Mic check. The Lord's return. The Lord's return. Roll call. Round. What's up? Lydia Master, what's going on? Gerald Mack, the OG. I see you with them videos. Lord Metroid, what's going on? Let me know how my levels are sounding. Let me know. Super duper man. Super duper man. 7691. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Okay. He feels away about the leaks. We're not gonna put the name in the title because I don't want that rock star federale smoke. And I'm Key. What's going on? He don't like the 5 hours of old man dad jokes and fake laughter. Let's go. But you here though, and I like that you rocking with us, no doubt. Sith Lord, what's going on? You already know. Arcade 4247, what's up? Isaac Gentry, what's up? Andre Drummond, what's going on? Yeah, leaks is crazy. Leak. Big Cloud, what's up, bro? I ain't talk to you in a minute. What's going on, brother? Hope everything is good with RGT and your movement. The Turk, what's going on? Gorilla One, what's up? Craig Hooligan, the Hoolies in the building. Salute. Death Chat, what up? What's going on? Metroid, thank you for the sound check. Yeah, man. Addict, talk to the people.
It's a very intense show. We got the 343 departures, the huge game week, quote unquote. We're not saying the game.
Saying name, don't
we
get
got
attacked.
a TGS. You know what's funny? That we have so much stuff to talk about. We had we could only put TGS in the title. Yeah, we couldn't put anything else.
Bro, there's other stuff too. Like you couldn't more the Call of Duty stuff happen. Like it's so much. We have topics we have to remove. It's just crazy. And we got Dip Down in the business. Sinister, what's up? I know we gotta do trial. Oh, Winston Brownsville? MOP's in the building. Brownsville, Brooklyn, let's go. Okay, I get excited when I see the town in there. You already know, Brownsville.
I get excited when I don't see it.
You don't want to see the town in there? Live supremacy, yeah. It's a leaked topic, but we ain't putting that title name in the title. Death Trap, what's up? Welcome to the welcome to the King and Them podcast. That's what you gotta call it, King and Them. Death Chat, what up, man? That was funny. My man, I can't always mention his name, like, so I'll get it right. Tahitris, Withersby, them leaks though. Yeah, them leaks. Leaky out here, get your forces right. You know what I'm saying? It's looking crazy. The Turk, what's going on? So yeah, man, we gonna go get the king. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get DipDownGames, the young gunners up in here. Black Conflict X, what's up?
You better hurry up and pull out. King might show up.
Yeah, King might show up, get the DCM. So we gonna be there. Oh, what's going on? Hustle and Motivate. You already know.
We already got enough issues.
Yeah.
Going on
We don't need
GTA.
no more DCM. So yeah, we be back. King about to get up in here and mess things up. So we gotta mute that into that. You hear about the King Court in session? Okay, no doubt. All right, we'll see y'all in a minute.
Oh, yeah, they wanna.
What they want?
King and the they're pretty much saying he needs to just go ahead and bend the knee.
Yeah, they want the knee early. Hustle Motivate, he say he try to raid y'all on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's weird with the rating, man.
You have to, like, I literally have to, like, unlock, like, give you the key to the door to let you raid people.
BK Born Game. Oh, Brooklyn is in this house. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn? They in the town. Let's go. Anyway, I gotta go out because King's gonna get in here. He gonna mess us up. Talk to you in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up. What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just super Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog thing, very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up. What is you doing? What I wanna do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. I'm just keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog thing, very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up. What is you doing? What I wanna do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. I'm just keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog thing, very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up. What is you doing? What I wanna do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. I'm just keep that going. Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog thing, very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What did you do?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again.
And we are live. Iron Lord Podcast. LordCognito here talking about the latest with Advanced GG. There's a lot of things going on with the new product line. Let's get right to it. So we got that focus line, y'all. This is that standard. This is what we use right now. Kind of our caffeine substitute. And what we usually do right now when we're gaming, we don't use coffee anymore. We're utilizing this focus. On deck number 2, you already know this is my favorite right here, the energy line. You already know birthday cake, one of my absolute favorites. Completely delicious. This is a pre-workout equivalent and also doesn't use beta-alanine, so you don't get the jitters and stuff like that. So it's really good for that. And then the new, we got that hydration line, y'all. This is really good for people who don't like caffeine, who want an electrolyte substitute, and it is really sugar-free, absolutely delicious. So you got your 3 choices. Once again, you know Cog Lover is sour. You already know, and we're doing this right now. So go get yourself to advancedgg.com. Use code IronLord on the checkout. This is something I use all the time. We got to support Advanced GG. Great products if you want to get your workout on. Even if you don't work out, you're just gaming, you need that focus. And again, the hydration line for those who don't want caffeine, no sugar, electrolytes, you're good to go. LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast. Peace.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We not doing that, Jay.
Everybody
All right,
has
hot
a price.
mics.
If King has put TC on his, if King has put TC on his house, when the bag comes out, then you got to put Crocs on.
Oh no, we not doing that. See y'all off the show, and we are
we had guests, but
and we are live with the hot mics, mic checks, and all that. Hear ye, and welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC. Also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 272. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Very excited about our special guests, and we've got 343 departures. Should I even say the name, Attic?
No.
Leaks of a major game.
leaking left and right.
If you have been scrolling through Twitter today,
Yes.
you will know what leaks we are talking about.
Very faucet heavy leaks. And
Wow.
There's a lot of water.
A lot of water in the street. A lot of waters all over the place. Tokyo Game Show 2022, NintendoDirect plus Octopath Traveler 2 skipping Xbox, and Sony State of Play to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. Oh, somebody hit the membership already. Oh, shout out to Doovie, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? So I want to introduce some up and coming lords who not only form a unique trio in the content creator space, but creatively find a way to synergize gaming, the anime world, with pure entertainment vibes. Introducing the creator and host of the DipDownGames and anime YouTube channels, the lords of hilarious horror streams and amber anime knowledge, who always find a way to talk that gaming live. Live from Ohio and making their debut into the realm of the lords, my guys, Lord Stevie Ray and Lord KP of DipDownGames. How we doing?
What's up, man? Yo, I've been listening to you do some intros now for a minute, just waiting. Like, man, will we ever get our shot to do something like that? To hear that intro like that? That was awesome, man.
You know what's funny? I still ain't never hit an intro.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, here we go.
Kings heard one, Saul's heard one.
I live vicariously through everyone.
Oh, my Lord.
They get the best treatment.
What's going
Nah,
on?
man, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, man.
Appreciate
No
it.
doubt. Good to have you in the realm. KP in the building. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have some fun today. A lot of fun topics. First of all, quickly, what have you boys been playing, man? I'll start with Stevie Ray. Lord Stevie Ray, what you been playing, man?
Man, we've been really hankering down on a lot of different horror games, whether it be like Dead by Daylight, Mortuary Assistant.
Oh, we did the mortuary. I covered that at PAX. Interesting.
Yeah, man. That game is
I got the
terrifying.
demo. I have the demo for Steam Deck, and oh my,
Bro, they out here really doing more stuff. Like, you got to do the embalming fluid. You got to really do it.
Yeah, you gotta really do it, man. And boy, they be jump scaring you left and right. That I don't been sleeping the same since, man. It is, it's terrifying.
No doubt. KP, what you been playing, man?
Oh, I'm one of those people. I'm one of them COD maniacs.
Oh.
I'm a slave to the battle pass. I feel you, King, with the Fortnite. Yeah, they got me in that battle pass.
I can hear you, but I think your Zoom is muted. Just make sure
Yeah, Zoom is
because
muted,
it's not coming through the Zoom. Make sure that we can see.
But
I think he
turned it off,
Yeah.
so he didn't reverb.
Try talking down because they ain't switched his
now?
camera. Keep talking.
yeah, it doesn't switch to them.
Good.
Yeah, it's weird.
It sounds lower, right?
Yeah, it's
It's
weird.
just glitch. Go
It's
back
just
to what
glitch.
you was doing.
Then go back to what you
Okay.
do. Go back.
Okay.
But it doesn't go to him when he's talking.
Yeah, it should
Oh,
go to
okay,
him.
so then we
'Cause
do-
usually when
okay.
Zoom is
Yeah,
muted,
yeah.
it might not do the switch.
He might have to leave and come back.
It's just like it's glitch. I think you might just.
His
you
mic is hooked up to my computer, so his mic actually. So that's what
y'all
it
up in the
is.
same spot. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he right there. Oh,
See the hand like
down game. He stuck his hand. I was like, yo, that's an ill green screen.
He said just in case he get out of pocket, he can get out and grab.
just slap him like that.
We in the dip down studio.
Dip down with the get down.
Yo,
Okay.
and I was gonna say your joints look so synergized.
You know, it's funny. Like what on the left side, like I assume It seems like a his and her type of thing. Is that what's going on? Or
Yeah, because
it
Lady
seems like
Amber
one's a little
usually-
bit more pink, one's a little bit more purple.
That's the Lady Amber side. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't want to pass no judgment. I was just like, whatever. That's whatever.
I'm confident in myself.
That's what I say. You heard? That's why I wear them Crocs. You heard?
His camera was switching though. That's why I'm just like, oh man. But all right, we guess we figured out. We figured out. Let me see something.
Yeah, he does come up as muted though in Zoom.
But I think they
see
did
it
because they in the room.
I think it's glitched.
I think it did.
Oh,
Do me a favor though.
What you doing?
KP, leave and come back. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Hello.
and come back unmuted. I just want to see a switch. All right.
Yep.
You good, Saul? What happened? Why you saying?
He said my mic was wilding.
No,
Yeah, you
good.
hear how loud he is? He went crazy.
Keep going. You good? Keep talking.
Hello.
All right, there
Nah,
we
he
go.
good.
Nah,
Okay.
because you know, let me play with your joystick.
Oh man, y'all ready?
No.
Let's see what's going on.
Oh no, this is what I'm subjected to weekly.
But you already know why we waiting for KP to come back. Oh, there you go. He come back before we start our
He was right in the next room.
You know what I
It was
mean.
gonna take long.
All right, KP, talk to the people. Let's see.
What's good? Y'all got me?
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
All
pop that.
But
There
did it
you go.
switch? Did it switch over?
I don't know if it switched. I'm
Nah,
not
The
looking at
screen
that
switch,
screen.
but I know the mic.
I think it's because they're on the same PC.
Yeah, it's probably
it is
that.
what
Yeah.
it is.
That's
We ain't
probably
gonna
what
be
it
able
is.
to
Yeah,
do
that's probably
anything.
what it is.
I've
no
never
doubt.
encountered this before.
What I'll do is
Yeah.
I'll do a manual switch when we get into the history.
When he
stuff.
talks for a
Yeah,
long amount
for
of
a
time.
long time. I got you,
Okay,
KP. We ain't gonna
I
put
got
you
you.
Other
dark
than that,
like
you're
that.
just gonna be a disembodied voice.
Oh man.
I'm the narrator.
No, he sounded narrator. And you already know we got the four horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, TikTok Lord, Attic. How we doing?
No, we are not. putting
Yeah,
that
that's
on
your new
there.
intro.
No.
Yeah, I gave you one.
No.
The
I veto.
Lord of
I
TikTok.
veto.
A lot of TikTok.
I
Ticky-tack
veto.
with the TikTok.
I veto. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be like one of those things where it's like that's not my name. Like, I'm not responding to it. Like,
Take it for somebody else. Take it from you.
You outside.
Take it, write it down, take a picture.
You
of it.
outside.
You taking that?
You in tune with the young bucks.
That's
That's
the
it.
youngins.
No, man.
You know that algorithm.
Look, man,
Got us
I
hot
wasn't
on TikTok.
born in it. Okay, I was raised in it. Like,
You're the bane of TikTok.
You made a TikTok.
You were born in this. Molded by.
Attic, man.
oh God! Now everyone's calling me TikTok addict in
Yes,
the chat. This is
TikTok
unfair. Like,
Put the TikTok addict in there. What's up?
Yo,
No,
if you
we
see us
don't.
on
We
TikTok
don't.
trending, it's him.
No, what you been playing, man?
I've been playing some. I've been playing Destiny this week. I
Okay.
got this little Pokemon. You guys can't see, but it's
Nah.
Pokemon Diamond, brilliant Diamond.
Nice.
So I've been
Brilliant?
playing that a little bit. Yeah, brilliant.
But the
Diamond.
game is brilliant, but is it called Brilliant Diamond?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yes. And then plus, I got, definitely, if you guys want to see the unboxing of the
That was dope.
the new
Nice.
That was
the
dope.
new
Yeah.
white
Oh,
one.
that's that core. Let's see the back. Flip it around. You know what I'm saying? That's that no. Okay. That look like it go right with Little Man, right? That look like
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
No, and I think they did that in conjunction with Little Man. But I gotta say, if y'all never had an Elite controller, go watch his video because his video is from a perspective of an individual that has never had one.
Yeah.
It was so insightful.
I've never had the version 2. I had Smooth had one that he got a new controller and he sold me like one of his old version 1s. But I ain't gonna be lying to you, man. Smooth, you kind of got one over me, man. Once I'm sitting there, I got the controller. I ain't even lying, man. That thing fell apart in like a week.
Oh yeah, but remember version 1 was
the
a little
rubbers.
the rubber on the side kept coming off and
I told Lords get that Best Buy protection plan. You go right in the store and they give you a brand new one, right? You know, Stevie Ray know.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Best
that was
Buy
the
is
best
spot,
thing
son.
you told me because I went there like 5 times. He was like him again.
Good.
Doc Dark, man, you're gonna have to hit me up on Twitter. We're gonna have to get you on here.
Oh
one
yeah, shout out
day,
to
man.
Dog, man. What you call it, brother?
The light
That's
the
my
light
brother.
side of
That's the light side, dark side of the force.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to Dark. And real quick, I got to check because I've been messing up on merch, and I apologize, Ron. So real quick, someone bought the slides like 2 weeks ago. Somebody got the Unity shirt a week ago.
Wow.
Somebody got the cup, ILP cup, Stop Stitching cup. Stop Stitching shirt. Right. I've been messing up, so I apologize. We got to get these shout outs. I know the anonymous thing, we're working on it. Somebody got the pint glass, Dominus Maximus, ILP hoodie today. So Dominus Maximus got to put up the
nice
for him. That's what's up. And we got that joint, the ILP.
A lot of stuff is coming out of that store.
Yeah.
You know, because Attic and I is talking to Lord Solve.
Yes.
Lord Suave.
And
some stuff happening. Go ahead, Attic.
I was just gonna say, I do want to point out, anyone on here that's on the TikTok, we are on there. Iron Lords podcast. What's funny is we have like 3 Iron Lords podcasts because I made one a long time ago and then King made one, but mine had numbers and King didn't. I'm like, King, I'm gonna need that info. I'm gonna need that info. I don't want to be Iron Lords podcast 258.
666.
I need that clean
I
numbers
jumped in there
one.
early. Got that early.
No doubt. So that's it. You been rocking Destiny, doing the reviews and all that. Attic got quiet.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry. I thought you were still talking. I thought you was talking to King because he was talking.
No.
I've been doing the review stuff. I have been. How people gonna already message me? Attic, you reviewing God of War? Like, dude, calm down. That's in November. like relax.
No doubt. So clearly he's not reviewing God of War.
God of War.
Got it. And of course we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic, sir. I'm doing very good, Heat dying down in New York City. It's a little cooler.
No
so
doubt.
I enjoy that. Not sweating bullets.
Yes.
Feeling a little better every single week,
I'm saying, how you improving? You improving?
Yeah, doing good. They're doing good. Like I said, every single week I still have this nagging cough that's annoying. But apart from that,
every day Solve wakes up. Like,
don't worry about it.
Every day Solve wakes up. This isn't even my full power.
Not at full.
He's not at 9,000 yet.
No doubt. What you been playing? Any chance you been playing in these games though?
Actually, all that Ubisoft talk last week, all that Assassin's Creed talk last week got me back in the mood. So I had to go back in.
What you got?
So I had to go back. There's a couple of, believe it or not, there are a couple of Assassin's Creed games that I have not had, that I started but fell off or whatever. One of them was Rogue. Rogue. I played maybe like 2-3 hours of Rogue and then fell off because I was playing Unity. Now, mind you, Unity at the time was broken.
Yeah.
But it was the new Assassin's Creed. It was the new take on what the future of Assassin's Creed was going to be. Right. It was the co-op. It was like the smoothness and the animations. They changed a lot of stuff. Where Rogue was more kind of like the sequel to Black Flag, which I loved. But it was weird that they released both of those at the same time. So I didn't. Rogue fell off. So I picked it up super cheap on the Steam Deck, and I'm playing it. It's high settings, high settings, 60 FPS, beautiful. Definitely looks better than it did on the 360.
Yeah, that was
100%.
the issue. Yeah, that was the issue.
Yeah.
The frame rate
So,
back then was crazy.
Yeah, so it's beautiful on the Steam Deck, and the story's good because it's really the first story.
God, we gotta break protocol. We gotta break protocol. Your fan, your number one fan has responded. You gotta read that, sir.
Let me play with your joystick. $5 super chat. Lord Swab. Swab is someone else. Thank you. I love it. I'm leaking just like Rockstar game.
Wow. He or she is lit.
Lit right now.
I'm gonna go.
Part of me feels like us grading protocol to read that's just gonna encourage them to do
exactly.
that more.
Thank you, Cog. Could have left it for later,
I could have left that for later. We had to do all that.
do it too much.
Listen, I got to get the people what they want. They was.
The people want you to run cross, and we don't see that. So.
Getting back to gaming, Assassin's Creed Rogue. If you haven't played Rogue, it is cool because it is an assassin realizing that he vibes more with the Templar way of thinking and converting to Templar and then turning around and hunting his own brothers. So it's very different. take
Well,
wise.
thanks. You just ruined the whole game for me.
You find that out from the beginning.
No addict ain't talking about
5 minutes in.
ruining games. I know addict ain't talking.
Oh,
So-
I am talking. Do as I say, not as I do.
Play Rogue. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
leaking. Yeah,
So play Rogue. My intent is to go back to also play. The heck is the other one that I didn't finish? There's something else that I
Syndicate?
haven't. Right? Syndicate. There you go. Syndicate. Yeah, Syndicate.
That's a
I played
good
a
one.
whole
That's a
lot of
good one.
Syndicate. I love Syndicate. Did not finish it, so I'm gonna go back and play that as well.
Yeah,
That's it.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The yo, who did that? There's
That was not cool.
What the hell? Yo, I ain't like how he did that. Don't be messing up
not
the
even-
vibe.
that was
bro.
not even cool.
He was like,
That was a budget Pillsbury Hill boy. Like,
yeah, like the poke.
Sound like you squeezed his stomach.
Yo, the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
Better
I'm doing
than Triple
great.
G.
No, I'm joking.
Attic went to shine
You
today.
like that intro, right?
Yeah, Attic went to shine today. He wanted to do intro. That's what
He chose
man.
violence today.
He chose violence.
He
He chose
woke up with
violence.
violence in his heart.
What you doing?
Better than Triple G. I wish Triple G woke up with a violence in his heart yesterday.
The boy got.
This dude. Shout out to boxing for trying to rob Canelo.
Oh.
113, 115. I don't know what planet you dudes
Sound
was
like
on.
them Don King. No.
It was like Don, the success of Don King was sitting in there like, yeah, cheat him. You dirty. This dude waited to round 10 to mount some type of offense.
Oh, I hate that.
And I'm like, okay, I done gave y'all guys $200. $200. I got 3 fights is $200.
Yeah.
the zone.
I want to see somebody separated from their consciousness, sir. I want somebody stretched out. I want somebody to go to the hospital and talk to a doctor. You understand? I want somebody lumped up so bad at the end of the fight that they looking like, I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get over this. But I didn't get that. What I got was a dude that was trying to fight.
Someone said
Canelo.
GG reminds me 343. They so
They're
messy.
messy. He said the Triple G
We're
reminded
not
him
gonna
of
do that. We ain't gonna do that. Y'all not gonna like me today.
Okay, let's go.
But it was kind of disgusting. But shout out to everybody that came out and the stream is doing good numbers. That was so
Fantastic.
good.
Good to see you moving.
I
out
do
there.
appreciate everybody that showed up. All right, this week,
What you doing?
shout out to Maddie Plays for putting Dankin Romper inside my game pass. So the boy
hear it now.
downloaded Dankin Romper.
Oh Lord.
Right. I'm gonna check that out. Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer
Ooh, what he do now?
for giving me Assassin's Creed Odyssey. some I paid for, and he's like, you know what, King? I know you.
What service is this, sir? What service?
That's Game Pass, sir. That's Game Pass.
That's what it's on?
So
Okay.
I'm running all willy nilly in it, but I never played the original Nino Kuni, and it's in Game Pass, right? So I got part 2 for my PlayStation. Remember when we went to E3
Yes.
and we had the big blowout splash out, and I thought that game was amazing.
Yeah.
So part 1 came out and I couldn't download it fast enough, so I just ran over to it, and I just quickly realized that this Xbox is turning into an RPG juggernaut.
Yeah, talk about it. Yeah.
I played Wulong the demo, and countless
Hey, we
other
actually
games.
got to talk about
Yeah,
that.
we
I
got
played-
Yeah, I'm
I'm
bugging. I forgot that
I'm
I played
surprised
that.
Salve ain't talking about. I was waiting for him to
I
get into that.
completely forgot about it.
Well,
I
I
played it for
thought
like
we
an
would
hour
have like
yesterday.
a little segment dedicated
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll do that.
We'll figure it out.
So okay, I'll save that for that.
Okay.
Also, Games of Gold is good this month. My son wanted to play Portal 2.
Oh, I forgot all
I
about
forgot
this,
about
sir.
that.
But I never forget about it.
Everybody forgets about Games
Yeah,
of Gold.
but see, that's the weak part about it is you go in there, just download the 3 games, even if you're not gonna play them. You never know when you're bored. They just go to your library. They might not show up there again. So is this zombie music game is a 16-bit game, and you in the car and you're driving, and it's so dope and different. that you have to be on beat with it, and it takes me back to Guitar Hero, but it's like a zombie shooter type of game. It's different. It's something that I would have never tried. And it's,
you mean Metal Hellsinger?
No, Metal Hellsinger is more like Doom.
Right. Okay, this is different.
That's more like Doom. This thing is not. It's 16-bit.
Okay.
16-bit side scrolling, but you're on a track, and it's a music game. It's really good. It's a really good game. And I was playing Destiny. Shout out to all those people. Yo, Ducky, I'm back. Yeah, I know. I saw y'all.
We about to break protocol again.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
His King's Man's is here.
Let's go.
Fresh off the yard.
I'm reading it. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
sorry, gotta read that.
Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. Kang, I ain't taking my foot off your neck.
Oh,
Halo's dead. Microsoft flagship title is dead. Jim Ryan making boss moves.
So you ain't taking your foot off my neck, but that CEO still got his foot on yours.
No,
Go
man.
back
Like,
to your bunk.
how you gonna put your foot on King's neck when the gods still got their foot on yours?
Oh, man.
That's the only thing that's free on your body, because your hands are still behind your back. Yo, don't come for me unless I send for you. I don't tell you.
Told you, keep it in the closet, Kels. Keep it in the closet.
Oh man, we doing that. Okay. So that has been it. King has been
That's it.
Wow, they always be setting.
The new season of Fortnite started today, King. You know what's crazy? Fortnite is so beastly and so extra with it. They be like, "Yo, we really want to start our new season on a Sunday. It's good. Send it out." Like,
they don't care. They don't care. It's funny. You mentioned Wolong. I did play that as well, and I played Metal Hellsinger, and I completely forgot.
Nah, you good? You good?
Guess it wasn't on your Steam Deck.
No, it wasn't. I played it on that Xbox, and
I know. You forget about that stuff.
Wait, you're
I'm not a fan.
Oh, you're not a fan of what happened?
I'm not a fan of Metal Hellsinger. Maybe I just I just suck at rhythm games, maybe. But
the way you said it was like the performance or something. I was like,
the performance was there.
Okay.
That's a rhythm game too.
It's a rhythm, so it's you shoot the enemies and you attack the enemies in rhythm to like hard rock, like metal rock.
Oh, okay.
And the thing about it is that it's from what I see, right? Maybe I just suck. You have
definitely a possibility.
There's definitely a possibility. There's the reticle pulses kind of in beat into the beat that you're supposed to follow.
Okay.
The thing about it is that the game doesn't feel kinetic. It doesn't feel kinetic like Doom in that respect, right? Where it's moving from one to the next to the next and next in a smooth way that kind of allows that rhythm to happen. At least for me, I didn't have auto aim on or auto sort of when you focus on an enemy.
Right.
So it was all manual and it just didn't feel super smooth. And then there's the thing, when you start the game, it calibrates the sounds and the pulsing to so you could exactly know when you have to press the button. And for whatever reason, it just didn't feel smooth to me. A lot of people have been saying they love it. So again, it might just be me.
Yo, Han Solo
was not a
Kofi,
fan.
you said Lord Sav ain't got no rhythm. Don't do my man like that. He got rhythm. That boy get busy.
That
boy get busy. That
the
bachata get busy.
The game definitely doesn't seem like a game that would appeal me either. So I don't.
Yeah, a lot of people saying they love it. I could not.
Did you do the soft thing where you make things extra difficult?
No. I went right into normal, whatever their normal is. The thing about it is like, maybe I'm just not, the heavy metal, the headbanging.
Oh, maybe the headbang flow ain't there. Okay.
But again, the beat is you can tell where the beat is and where you should be pressing it for whatever reason. It's like trying to get into the flow of it.
I got you.
No.
Good one for you.
King Cog definitely needs to play that game to understand what actually heavy metal is.
Not Seven Nation Army. I was bumping Seven Nation Army.
He thought Green Day was heavy metal, right?
When I come around, that wasn't it?
Anything with a strong, anything with a guitar, I guess is heavy metal.
Oh man, I thought I was doing it. I was doing it big.
Footloose was heavy metal.
Don't do me like that. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the heavy metal shinobi. LordCognito, spread that realness to the road of the ILP. Now tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Finally Do. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Had a good one up there, talking that TGS, talking that Yakuza Like a Dragon talk. A lot of games coming out.
Did he play it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we have peace now. LSM community, get off this boy neck. ILP, get off his neck. I was on him.
Nah, get on his neck.
They was
Make
like,
him
yo,
beat
he
that
ain't got no integrity. They was coming for his integrity. They was like, he did cock dirty.
Because Cog did that dink and romper, though.
Yeah, I did that thing in romper, you know what I'm saying? But now we good, everything good. We got more stuff to talk about on that. Had that Ultimate up there also on their Patreon with my man Chris Raygun. Go check that out. That was right when the news broke about Bonnie Ron's departure, which we will get into. And then last word, man. Yo, check out the last word, man. Ebontis, Ty got Travis. We had the legend As the Cross, yo. As the Cross is a legend out here. Absolutely hilarious show. We got some balls from As the Cross. He's never told anybody on any show before. Highly advised, go check that out. Must watch. Also, go support my man Ebontis. You already know up there. And then who's in there cooking in the kitchen with the wife and the kitty? Oh, shout out to Sentinel. He's like, I'm in the kitchen cooking for the wife and the kid. Enjoy ILP, no doubt. I'll feel you. I'll feel you. No doubt. Oh, they killing me with this cog and the heavy metal right now. They killing me. Anyway, he up in there with the Green Day and the emo music. Yo, y'all wildin'. Anyway, as far as what I've been playing Cyberpunk, y'all, like, it's back. Like,
you like it, right?
Edge Runners set it off. You know, I went out there when I was out there in Seattle. I saw the 2 episodes. Then I watched the rest of the joint on Netflix. That joint is absolutely highly. Yeah. And I'm not an anime dude. Oh yeah, shout out. I know Dip Down, no, right?
Dip about it.
Y'all went viral off of one of them joints too.
We did, man. We did. I was like, we were hyped about it.
Yeah.
Cog still needs to watch Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I gotta watch Attack on Titan. You're right. I just got, like I said, I was out there.
It's like one of the best animes that ever exists.
Absolutely right. I have
wait
to
a
do
second.
it.
Wait a second. I gotta call fraud on your behind. I gotta call fraud on
Why is it fraud on me?
Not you. On your man TikTok master.
TikTok, Lord TikTok. What's on TikTok?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, well, this dude named TikTok Master, the master of the TikTok. I just see you doing pop and locking. You started me with Naruto. He's like, yo, King, this is the
and
best.
I've told you a couple times to watch Attack on Titan.
Yeah,
Continue,
you told me that after the fact. After they did 500 episodes.
Okay.
Then
How
he didn't
is it my
even
fault
put
that
you
you
on?
watched the whole show?
Listen, check it out.
Hold on. How you going to get mad at the man that gave you 500 episodes of entertainment?
Because you said Attack on Titan was the best.
Check this out, Dick.
No, I said one of the best.
This dude didn't tell me till after 300 episodes in. Some of them has got filler.
Some of them have filler.
I was just like, I'm all the way live now. But yo, Todd, all right, forget Attack on Titan.
Okay.
All right, step away from that. You want the real joint? Go to Naruto first.
But see,
no, do not go to Naruto first. It's way too long. You'll end up dropping it before you
tell me that, though.
Here's the thing, though. You have a little bit more of a tolerance to anime than Cog does.
Yeah, I don't. When it's too much,
you'll sit there for 500 episodes, but like when
for years,
like Attack on Titan is like maybe 50, 60 episodes. I don't know exactly.
That's light.
But like,
let me leave it to Dip Down. Dip Down. Which one should I do? Attack on Titan or Naruto? Y'all the anime dudes.
Man.
Yeah. Now you know they're gonna come for you if you say it wrong. Do you know that, right?
I don't know why to say it.
You know that, right?
Naruto.
You're gonna turn around, you're gonna see mad dudes running down the block with their arms behind their back.
Doing that, Joe? Have you seen them doing? You doing this?
But have you watched like the classic stuff? I don't watch modern anime, whatever. But have you watched like Vampire Hunter D?
Yeah, see, I need the visceral, and see, Maddie and them was
Legend of the Overlord.
And there's a reason.
Legend of the Overlord.
There's a reason anime didn't get mainstream with that classic stuff. Don't be listening to Saul.
Yeah, but I like the grit. Like, I don't want it's too happy and too many smiling and too many colored people. It's too much.
Okay, then Attack on Titan is perfect for
right,
you.
that's what Maddie said. So he said that's
but
the one.
But they butt naked giants running outside. I'm not about that.
And eating people. They eating people.
All right, let's dip down. I need Dip Down. They gonna make the call. What should it be? Attack on Titan or Naruto?
I mean, I gotta respect Naruto. It's one of the pillars, right? That set up.
It's one of the big three.
Okay, KP, what you say?
I don't watch a lot of it too, but I did watch first season, I think, of Titan. Attack on the Titans.
Okay.
So I would suggest that because I'm like you, Cog. All that
Yeah, all that
stuff.
Yeah.
But you can't be co-signing butt-naked giant cannibals.
I'll watch Attack on Titan, then we'll come back and see if you have to say that.
I'm gonna watch it too.
Naruto has done a very big thing for the anime community. It's one of the
Chat.
pillars
Put the
that
poll.
built mainstream anime, but Attack on Titan is better.
Put the poll. Lucius Augustus, my man, said Attack on Titan.
like
Wilhelm
that.
Screen said Attack on Titan.
Wow.
Put it in the chat, Addict. Cog should watch Attack on Titan or Naruto first. And I also want them to decide where it should be at. But yeah, it's split. There's some Naruto in there.
You are not. Let's be real here. You not watching Attack on? Naruto. You're not watching. Look, the
That's
first
hours of your life,
Naruto
dog.
is
Hours.
cringeworthy of a lot of that stuff, but Shippuden isn't. Like Shippuden, for the most part, is very serious tone.
When you get to the Sasuke,
Jabud, there's a version of it. There's another one. Is Jabud? What's this?
There's Naruto. No, hold on. Okay, there's Naruto, which is when they're kids, like 14. Then there's Shippuden, which is when they're like 19, and then there's Boruto, which is their kids' show.
Oh, man. This sounds like
this.
already is too much.
You going down
I'm
a
gonna
rabbit
tell
hole
you
with that
this.
one.
Yeah.
It's a life choice. It's not just a show. It's a life choice.
They got the realest villains. The realest villains.
Okay.
And they do the most diabolical things.
Disrespectful stuff.
Yes, that's you
See, I
got
do like that. I like that stuff.
No, they got a bunch of Thanoses, like people who make things that they think's right for everyone, but it's really they're crazy.
But 500 episodes?
Nah, you don't have to watch all.
You gotta watch all.
You don't have to watch all.
So which is the
watch
one out of the
I wanted
Shippuden,
King
the
to watch
Naruto,
them all.
Out of the
he wanted to torture me.
Yeah, which one of the three is to start? Or you have to.
It's
do
Naruto's the original one.
Yeah,
which
start with the original.
You could just if you don't like the cringeworthy stuff, just watch a YouTube
Yo,
video.
they saying where the poll at.
Yeah.
They say put the poll.
Calm yourself. Calm yourself.
I like some people saying Cowboy Bebop too. That's another one.
Yeah,
What the hell? They said Brian East, you gotta watch Jujutsu Kaisen if you want.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay.
Fire.
Yo, this is real. Okay, cool. Oh, I know what it is. It is the echo from the Zoom. So you do it right, Double K, with the Zoom mute. I'll focus you when you talk, and then we do it like that. Because now I see the echo came back. That's what it is.
Okay, there you go.
No doubt. We got you.
Now we're crispy.
Yeah, you're crispy now. No doubt. All right, so we good to go. Everybody caught up on that. Well, yeah. So,
I'm gonna put my own ones in there after Attack.
just ask what Chicago play between those two, sir, please. And then, so Cyberpunk.
Already too late.
Edge Runners, because Edge Runners was lit. So I got right back into Cyberpunk. Shout out to them. Yo, you know what's lit off? The Series X or whatever you register on Cyberpunk with GOG. Cross progression on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, that's right. Bro,
That's exact cloud save where exactly I saved that. The whole bit. I'm going back and forth. See, that's what I want. I'm tired of losing progression if I go from different platforms. To me, that's where this gaming thing is going. Like, that's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Phil want to do.
Yeah, like.
But you know, them other dudes that be snitching and ratting out here, they don't be wanting to play with nice with others.
They just cared about their gamers.
They don't even care about their game. Is this cloud chasing?
There you entitled people. There's your poll.
Appreciate it. So I've been doing that.
Let me click on this.
Yeah, a lot of Tekken 7. I'm in
Attack on Titan's already.
If you rock with me, you're not gonna put butt naked giant.
Stop leading the witness. Stop leading the chat. Leading the chat. Look. Naruto.
No, they don't have genitals, King.
That's what makes it work.
They just look like action figures.
I think Naruto is a more impactful anime, but I think. Because after like those big three have those giants like fillers where it's like 700-800 episodes, anime has kind of shifted towards shorter shows that are actually straight to the point. And Attack on Titan is probably the biggest show that's out right now.
No doubt. So we're doing that. Tekken, I'm in my Tekken bag, King. I think I'm coming out of retirement. I think I'm coming out. I think I need to get outside.
Get a chance to call you after you saw the Tekken 8.
Oh my God!
We're gonna talk. We gotta say that for the state of play.
Okay, yeah.
But
Boy
yeah,
on God.
I'm back in.
I'm back in. I'm in the
Yeah.
dojo. I'm training these young boys.
Shout out to Sarah Bond.
Shout out to Sarah
She
Bond.
put my mind at ease yesterday.
Yes,
He was
a
like,
lot
yeah,
of
Tekken
stuff.
is coming home. I was like, God
Yeah, when I
bless.
see that, look, we're going to get into all that. We get to the State of Play. We get into the Xbox Tokyo Game Show. But I've been in my bag. And then last, of course, that's it. So that's been it. But yeah. So, Sav, you want to get the what we got to do for the business before we get into it?
Let's do it. Yeah, and let me just copy this last super chat
No doubt.
real quick. You want me to do the super chats and then get into that? Okay,
knock it
hold
all
on.
out and then get dip down.
Copy. Give me 1 second.
So while
okay,
they doing that, Cog, let me ask you a question.
Hey, what's up?
So are we going to show them the secret surprise thing?
The secret
Or we're going to keep that under wraps? Because, I mean, that's a big thing.
I think
And we can just
wait
gear
till
them up.
all of us have the secret.
Yeah, we should wait.
surprise.
We should wait.
Oh, some of us don't have it
Yeah,
yet.
some of us don't have it yet. So
Well,
let's
somebody
wait.
didn't go to their post office that's 20 miles down the block.
Somebody didn't get theirs till Saturday, and they already said they couldn't find my apartment and took that sucker right back to the
Let's
post
wait.
office.
Let's wait
no.
till all
He
of us.
stood in front of your
And
building
then we're
and
going to
said,
do it right.
No,
Yo,
they have this problem. They'll
I'm
walk
glad.
that.
I was ready to put. I was ready to put it around my
gonna
neck.
put it on your neck?
No, hold on. When you leave my apartment, there's an apartment to the right. It's like FedEx drives in the alleyway that both these apartments reside in, and they're like, it's too hard. It just
Can't
turns
find
out
it. It turned out
leaves.
leave.
Like,
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes. All right, I got
Good?
these super
Let's
chats.
get it.
Let's go.
they heard out what goes on in those alleys. They scared.
we got Brad Ward, formerly Brad Ward Fight. I have assuming $5 super chat. Shout out to Phil Spencer for giving ILP that elite S2 core hookup. Clever use of GoPro by Addict. Yes.
I got it up there. No
You got
doubt.
it. Yeah, that was
Showcase
hilarious.
it.
Then we got Sith Lord, member for 2 months. Shout out to you, sir, Lord Braun. Sony needs to make statements like adults, not children. This will eventually hurt them in future deals and acquisitions.
Okay.
Then we got Sith Lord again. No, it's the same one. Never mind. Then we got Doovie. Put the crest in the chat for Doovie, member for 22 months. Upping to Lord Braun. Salute to you, sir. Thank you, brother.
No doubt.
And we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat.
The legend.
Salute to the Lord. Salute to Bonnie Ross for keeping Halo relevant after Bungie.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless with her family situation and future endeavors.
Salute.
Yes.
Yep, We're going to talk about everything.
Now let's put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm, Texas, spelled Teksis. Texas.
Okay, Texas. No doubt.
Is that all?
No, we got 2 more.
2 more.
And we got Cypher Poll 92, member for 1 year, £2 super chat. Big up to the Lords. Have
Crest
a blessed day, everyone. You as well.
Crest up, y'all. Come on.
Then we have Eliad Shlomovich, member for 29 months. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
If you have less tolerance to anime tropes / humor, Attack on Titan is the way. Naruto is the GOAT, though. It's very long and has Shippuden post-time skip.
Okay. So overall, I say this is a go, but for me, I say Attack. Okay. I like Elliot.
I think Attack on Titan would be a better anime for you to get back into anime.
Okay.
Then you can broaden your horizons.
Are they both
after that.
finished, right? They're both done?
No, Attack on Titan has
Attack's
one
not
more
done.
part. What's funny is they're doing this new thing. It's like Attack on Titan's final season, part 2, part 3.
Yeah,
like the
So
Sopranos.
they're about to be on
That's
part
how they
3
doing
right
it.
now.
Stevie Ray, that's how they
But
doing it?
everything
That's
that's
not
out
doing
right
it.
now is dubbed. So if you want to English, the original Japanese voices,
They dip.
like all that has that you have
See how I
access to.
started this?
Yeah, there you go.
I just throw a little grenade.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
And I do want to
Derail the
point out
podcast.
that I have seen the posts and people have been DMing me. We will be doing another community day. Hopefully we can do it next Saturday. I don't know if Saul is able to do it next Saturday.
What we gonna play? You gonna play some more Halo? That's supposed to be dead. Ain't that right, kills?
I don't know. So we will be getting on that hopefully next week, and then going on past that, it's like I said, we'll be doing like the goal stuff to determine when we do another one.
That's so stupid. He said if Cog watches anime, Attic has to watch sports.
I did watch sports last night, and I'm gonna shout out my man for showing up to my stream.
Hey,
last
hey,
night.
Friday night.
hey, I'm gonna watch that Anderson Silva fight though.
Yeah, for sure.
okay.
I'm definitely doing that.
Jake
Yeah, because I
Fulton.
mess with Anderson Silva.
No doubt.
Yeah,
No doubt.
absolutely.
Salute the
Spider.
legend, Spider, no doubt. So we good?
No, we got a couple of more real quick. We got Philip One No Beast, $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Then we have one more Slow-Mo Backslap, $2 super chat.
Dude.
Fortnite Season 4 launched today. Who's coming with me?
I'll play after the podcast. What's funny is they have this like new little thing where you can turn into like, you know what, like Terminator turns into like that metal slime stuff. Like they could turn into it now. And I'm like, look, you made yourself a smaller target, but you can't shoot, you dumbass.
Cog, we have one more, Cog. I need you to read this one though.
Oh, wow. What you about, Raiden Blade?
Yeah, you gotta read that.
Oh, man. £2 super chat. Cog should watch Swallowed Star. It's deep. Pause. Time on you. Time on you, sir.
Yeah, I like that.
That was too much.
We got all fair.
I
approve
that message.
I was like, why he want me to read this super chat? I was like, something up.
Yeah, we got Mr. Irishman member for 15 months. Shout out to you, sir. Watch the Chainsaw Man trailer. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I heard it's some craziness.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. We're good. Okay. So before we move on to the topics, before we move on to Dip Down, real quick, Patreon.
Yes.
Shout out to all of you guys who support us on Patreon every single month. We appreciate it. We love y'all. So here are these giveaways. You know, we fly through this stuff. So here we go. So the winner of our $10 Patreon giveaway is Karma Funk. Karma
Funk. Okay.
Shout out to you, sir.
No doubt.
All right. And the winner of our $20 gift card giveaway is David Hotright.
David Hotright. No doubt.
Getting it done.
Oh, by the way, Attack on Titan is smoking the Ruto in the chat. 62%, 37%. Just want to let you know.
Yeah. Well, no, I told you it would. Like,
that's fire.
Look, Naruto's an amazing anime. It's just like it has bad pacing on a lot of parts of the anime, and Attack on Titan, literally from episode 1 to where they are now, is like, oh my god, when's this ever gonna end? Like,
oh yeah,
I would just put Pain right there, and there would be no more Titans.
Nah.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like
almighty push.
Oh, Flame coming. He said Naruto's garbage addict.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Disrespectful.
Flame?
Yeah.
Flame don't like Halo. Go to sleep.
Flame was just an angry individual.
Yeah, he just want to go against the grain. You know how
Flame do be
He's
spicy.
just gonna be the contrarian.
Yeah, Flame be spicy, extra spicy sometimes.
For no reason.
Shout out to Flame. Lord to give me that. Go ahead.
Hold on, I got.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Hargeet Shanae, I'm gonna do your poll, man. I'm gonna do your poll.
All right, cool.
Whoa. Okay.
Hey, wow.
Like, you're the one. You're the one that took that way more than it had to.
That was wild.
That's the point of
be cognizant of your vocals.
Continue, son. We're gonna move on. We gonna move on.
Okay. Then our Teespring giveaway for the month of September goes to oh wow, this is family. Lord Valakon. Shout out to Lord Valakon.
Valakon got some drip.
They got some drip from Valakon.
Appreciate you sliding us that extra bread to win. You know what I'm saying? You know?
I think that's the first time like any of like personal people we know has ever won it.
So. Yeah, it's the first time.
I mean, no,
because I have like eight people in there. Ain't ever won it.
There is. We've had people before, but it's like people that like work directly with us, so it would not be fair.
Yeah.
Valakon that's family, that's love, but he doesn't work with us.
There's been a couple times you've won that you've had to re-roll it, and it.
So, there was like
a lot of times they won it re-roll.
Yeah.
So we all caught up?
Yep, we're caught up. Thank you. As always, we appreciate your support and your love. It is much appreciated.
Also, 2 super chats came in.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get Hargeet Shadeen, $5 super chat. Sony's poll, you're a gamer if A, you play on PlayStation, B, you don't play on other platforms, or C, appreciate playing a quality tax.
Wow.
And that poll right now is in the chat.
In quality tax. Then we have Flame, member for 24 months. Howdy, buckaroos. Nintendo was waiting to name the new Zelda game to see how Jimmy was going to be acting. Perfect fit for that name. Have a great show.
You know, Flame be sitting there talking smack about Naruto, but he probably capping for Splatoon. Make it make sense.
Then we have, before we move on, these are going to be the last ones before we move on. We got Sin Vendetta, $20 super chat. Thank you so much.
Music. Let's see.
Cog, if you want to experience what real heavy metal music is, you need to listen to some deathcore/metalcore bands like Lorna Shore, Knocked Loose, The Devil Wears Prada, Brand of Sacrifice, and Archspire.
Hit me with the Spotify. Hit me with that's not true. That's not true because I was out there. When I was in
He's gonna listen to him and be like, "This is too white for me." I know it is.
I was in the shot, and shout out to my man on Midway Monster. He picked me up in the big truck. He had all the metal joints rocking. Like he put me on in the big truck. Did he have? You know when the dude's got the F-150, the big joint? That's when it's official.
Clark was like, "Man, this is kicking. What is this? This is Green Day."
Listen, man, he had the joint. Yo, shout out to my man. You already know what it is. But yeah,
Cog was listening to Pumped Up Kicks.
Sid, do me a favor. Hit me in a DM with like the Spotify or some links, and I'm gonna listen to it. And then what we got?
Last one. Then we got Masochista, $5 super chat. Y'all see Lucia's thickness in GTA 6? As a Latino myself, that's the Latina representation I like to see. Yeah, Lucia has some cake. There's some cake there.
We're referring that Solve as Game Leak. We're not referring that as... I don't even know what you were saying, Solve.
Game Leak.
Exhibit A.
So we all caught up? Dip Down been patient, man. We caught up?
Yes, we're good. We're caught up. Let's go.
He knows what he got himself
into.
They know.
Man,
2-hour intros and then the show started. Now that we got into what the Lords have been playing, we got to switch our focus to the Lords of Dip Down Podcast, their video game system history, and of course what led them to creating the Dip Down anime and games channel. So Lord Stevie Ray, Lords KP, let's get into some of the first video game systems you had and what got you in the game. Let's start with Stevie Ray first.
Oh, first consoles, man. So I started off in the 90s, right?
Ooh.
And I was doing that NES.
Yes.
I was playing. I remember my first game actually. I still remember it was but it's an SNK. It was Guerrilla Warfare.
Oh,
okay.
You remember that little commando dude jumping on the beach? Yeah. So I started from there. Then I went to, of course, the Super NES. I was a Nintendo dude in the beginning.
Okay.
And
Mario
I
heavy.
think all of us kind of was.
Mario heavy, wasn't you?
Yeah.
You had the real people, then you had the Sega people.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Real quick, I just want to double back onto your NES because you just talked about Guerrilla Warfare. Was there any other standouts that you had with the NES? Like any hallmarks? Did you get a chance to play Zelda, the Gold cartridge, or Super Punch Out? Or anything like that?
Oh, yes. Thank you for refreshing my memory. You know, little 6-year-old Ray can't remember everything. Yeah. So Punch Out. Yeah, that was Mike. That was the one that I played all the time as well. But I was still a little too young to really appreciate like the Ninja Gaidens and all that.
Right.
Legend of Zeldas and all that. That was later on, and when I got the N64. So the funny story with the N64, I got that only because my uncle. He was a little bit of a mobster, right? He was
outside. My uncle's outside.
He had to go away for a long time.
Oh, okay.
You went to college.
He was studying. He was studying abroad.
He had to go study abroad.
Came back with his majors in security.
It's a little up north trip. That ain't nothing.
It's no problem. School of Hard Knocks. That's what it is.
So before he left, he said, "Mijo, I gotta keep you off the streets, okay? So here's this. You play this. Here's the N64. It has some Mario on there. Yeah. So man, I played that every single day.
Some titles. Go ahead.
One of my favorite titles. I think me personally, the best wrestling game of all time.
Let's go. Which one?
WWF No Mercy.
Let's go. This guy's so let's subscribe to the Down Podcast. Subscribe. Put the links in the chat.
Everybody go there right now.
This guy's official.
Become Patreon member.
Let's go. That's it. The GOAT wrestling. Let's go.
The GOAT. It was just different, man. They were just doing things that were innovative then, man. Another quick little story. Again, don't judge me on my character naming, right? Because I was like, your boy's like 9. So
good.
I made my character. I had him. What was his name? His name was Mad Dog, and I made my teammate.
Don't feel bad, man. Dip Down, they're very respectful towards younger audience.
Shut up. Continue. Don't pay him no mind. What that mean?
I made my boy Mad Dog, and I made his teammate Big L. Right? We did the story mode. We're going through the tag team run and all that stuff, and the standard thing they do in video games. You're getting pinned. Oh no, but your teammate comes out, like kicks him real quick, breaks it, right?
Yeah.
So we're doing the title match with the champions and all this, and then I get pinned. I'm like, don't worry, I got it. Big L will come out. Come on, Big L. My boy just stays at the rope.
The
that's the heel turn right there. The heel turn.
He's like, 1, 2, 3. We go backstage and we're beefing, and now we split up. And I'm a kid, and I'm just thinking like, how is this possible?
Your little body's blown by it.
Said I made you who you are, Big L.
I created you.
I forgot they had the little story component.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. And so you know what? I made my own teammate again, and then he got his teammate. I can't remember who it was. So we then went to WrestleMania, and then just kind of rope a dope him and just ended him, and then we became champions again. So that was and
that is beastie as hell.
Yeah, man.
If you think about it, as a child, you sitting there, he's like, yeah, my partner got my back because I made him, right? This is his job.
Hold on. I got to break protocol. Come for Jeremy Brown. Talk about stop it. SmackDown versus Raw 07 is the greatest wrestling of all. Shut his mouth. You about to get kicked out the chat. I'm about to break protocol for this nonsense. You ain't even put it in color.
We played the hell out that game.
He said we got nostalgia glasses. You hear this?
Nah, bro.
No, wow, did you play No Mercy?
Yeah.
Gameplay?
In terms of a game that's actually fun to play competitively without crazy cheating.
Yeah, versus somebody. You playing the computer, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I had to come for you like that. But I'm very emotional.
He's not
this.
sorry.
I'm not sorry. I'm really not. But at the end of the day, you got to get it. You got to get you wildin'.
Sorry.
Your opinion is false. My opinion.
Your opinion is false.
Your opinion is false.
Wait. Why did he give wild pauses just then? What was that?
I don't know what
he said. You got to get it.
Okay. You just mad because you used to talk about that man Paul. Anyway, moving on. Back on focus. Let's go. So you the greatest wrestling game of all time.
Yeah, it's the greatest wrestling game of all time. And then it kind of just spreads off from there, right? Then I started playing probably like my second favorite console of all time, the Dreamcast.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm playing the classics on there. I'm playing Crazy Taxi. I'm playing Power Stone. I'm playing the Sonic Adventures and all that, Soul Reaver.
Any Ready to Rumble?
Oh, Ready to Rumble. Yes. Absolutely. And then it got to a point where my pops came to me. He's like, listen, kid, this is just getting a little too expensive. We need to make a move. we not doing this PS3, the 360, and the Wii all over again. Cause I was getting all the consoles, we made it happen. And then shout out to Pops, I know he's watching right now.
Yeah.
And then so I saw this game. And it locked it in for me.
Which one?
Gears of War.
Okay.
Gears of War locked in the 360 for me. And to be truthfully, I don't think without the 360, I'm not here because the 360 is how I met Amber.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So I met Amber. We, this is like 15-year-old Ray at this point.
Oh, that's
we just best friends for 10 years. At the 10-year mark, we both single, right? And we're like, hey, we've been homies for like a decade. You want to see what's up? So without the 360, Dip Down probably doesn't exist. I'm not here talking to you guys. So
that's what's up.
The 360 shifted my whole life in a certain direction.
That's what's up, brother. I love it. We got to get KP because he's been patient. We got to give him some focus. So
he's right in the next room. Just pull him over.
Yank him on the mic. So KP,
like he's far away.
Yo, I like how you put the hand there.
Yeah, he put his hand over there, all in his screen.
Yo, so
don't want nobody up in your videos.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, I love this story. But KP, to start with your gaming history, brother. What was the first consoles, things that got you into gaming, bro?
So I got like a decade on Ray. So I'm back in you guys' era.
OG talk. Let's talk. Talk to Addict. Let him know.
So it started out with
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back.
But get educated. Get educated.
Go get something to drink, get a snack.
Yeah.
Tell
them how we did this.
We're going down memory lane.
Exactly. Respect your OG. Let's go.
So I grew up in two big houses where a lot of relatives, family, cousins, older, younger, same age. So I did a lot of networking. Back then. I still do it today. That's how me and this guy's together.
That's what's up.
So I went to a cousin's house. I remember vividly because I was like 4 going on 5.
All right.
It's crazy. So he had that Atari. He let me play that thing. He had the first one.
Okay, 2600.
2600. Yeah, he had the switches on it.
Yeah, that's right. So it looked like a piece of furniture. Continue.
Yeah. He had that thing. I played it the whole time we was over there at a visit. I told my dad, I said, I want a game. So my birthday comes September.
Let's go.
So they surprised me with that Nintendo NES.
Oh,
I had to value the power pad with the zapper.
Wait, you had the power pad?
Yes.
Ain't no kid on my block had the power pad. Y'all was rich. Y'all had money. I'm pocket watching. I'm pocket watching. Ain't no kid on my block had that power. That was for a certain demographic. That wasn't our demographic.
Well,
continue.
I think that was like 88 when we got it. So Nintendo been out a few years. So they had that pack and they had the 3 games on the 1 cartridge.
Yeah. The Duck Hunt. What was
Super Mario Brothers.
Super Mario Brothers.
Let's go.
And,
Ice Climb, I think, right?
No, mine's had it had the track and field stuff.
Track and field.
Yeah. So we had that joint, and also they bust out one more game.
Wait, what's that? Why am I blanking?
You know what that is?
I'm
blanking the Donkey Kong. What's that?
Kung Fu.
Kung Fu. No. Wait, hold on. Kung Fu is. Let me get the beat right.
Yeah.
That was the Kung Fu.
Lose?
Yes. When you lose and the guy laugh.
Yeah, he laugh at you.
Yeah. That's okay, because that's the joke. They go side to side.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my joke.
Yo, he had the best karate slippers ever.
Yo, his Shaolin slipper game was ill. He had the white suit, the white gi, the black hair. Yeah. And they used to have the things that dropped those
dollar
chanclas.
The chanclas. Let's go.
I thought you could walk outside with them for real, but you slide really and bust out the feet. Yeah.
Let's go, KP. Talk that talk.
Yeah, so once I got that, I was in a whole nother dimension. So it was all over. And it was hard too, because there was not that many TVs in the house. So you can't sit there and play all day. So when I played. Till my brother got old enough, because I'm like 4 years older than him. So my cousin got the network. I'm like, my friend, he got some games he don't want. Oh yeah. My dad was like, tell him to bring them over. He brought over a whole stack of games. I think my dad bought them all from him.
Ooh.
Some of those games was the original Zelda. It was a gold cartridge.
Yes, sir.
Contra.
Oh, let's go. I know you did that lives code, that up, down, left, right, B, A, start.
Just tell me you had Russian attack and you was out there
absolutely
poking people.
I'm popular. I'm coming to KP house. KP got it. Oh, let's go.
That's
the game where you want him to come over the crib. You make sure you best friends with that kid. You be like, yo, that's my man. Yo, when you coming over, when can I come over? Because you got the games, bro.
Jackal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Simon's Quest. One, the first one, second one.
That was the RPG one.
Yeah. I can keep going on.
That was the first one with a battery backup, I believe.
I think Zelda was.
Zelda with the gold.
Yes.
Yeah, Zelda.
Okay.
I remember Russian Attack. The dude like Flip from G.I. Joe. I remember him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was running around.
My birthday coming around the next year.
Okay.
Get a sports game. 2 sports games, actually. Double Bibble.
Double Bibble.
Tell me when you dunked on him.
Yo, we're so amazed by them cinemas. Those pre-can cinemas.
I did not care. I just did anything to get in that pocket so I could just dunk on him.
Double
I'm
dribble.
officially lost again.
Oh, you lost? What happened? What you lost? You lost with these games?
No,
Yeah, we said double dribble.
lost.
Oh, okay.
It's sports and it's a game. From
Oh
back in
yeah,
the day.
definitely. Yeah. Old game and in sports. He's out of here.
We took him down the block and dished him.
Clearly, clearly wasn't all that. There ain't no double dribble 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
Clearly, it wasn't all that. Because it wasn't.
You really gonna go there like that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, shout out. What are we dragging in the chat? Put them on about that double dribble. Double dribble. Continue.
Double dribble.
Yes.
Oh, and then to me, best beat 'em up game. Double Dragon.
Double Dragon.
Oh,
but yeah, you had the weak version though.
Yeah, you did. Unfortunately, you did not experience the superior version. But you didn't have a master system. So could you educate the man on why it was the superior version, sir?
I did superior. Yes, it had 2 players, sir.
I knew that.
And it was actually arcade accurate.
Yes.
The one for the Nintendo, but I don't know what that was. That
It
was
missed the level, and you had to fight by yourself.
Yeah, by yourself.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, that was the day we knew that some of these joints, these arcade ports, they hit. But anyway, continue. We want to spoil your moment. Continue.
Oh no, you good. Another one of my favorites. We had some battles on Tecmo Bowl, of course.
Oh yes, of course.
Of course.
So you had all these stack of NES jump off. So now you just stand in the NES. What's the progression?
Yeah.
What's what we doing?
You know what came next.
So we going
Genesis.
Gotta get Genesis.
Oh, you wait, hold
Had to
on.
get it.
You betrayed.
I did.
Oh,
Genesis came out before the Super Nintendo.
because
I ain't gonna lie.
script.
I ain't feeling how easy and quick he said I did.
yeah, he said it. Like he had no
Look,
problem. But here's the thing.
I went to the games.
Okay.
There we go.
But what
I
was
respect
that.
what was the games that made you say okay?
Oh,
by
to
Nintendo?
these,
What was it that? What was the thing that moved you? What was the things that moved you to betray Nintendo for that?
It might have been that Spider-Man game. Was it Amazing Spider-Man?
Yes, I remember they had a Spider-Man. Spider-Man for Genesis.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I think that was either 89 or 90.
Okay.
Because by the time I got that.
I mean, I'm not even alive yet.
Also,
Don't put his age like out
Me
there
too.
like Stevie Ray.
Don't
do
feel
that.
Dip Down.
Don't you do that.
I'm still not alive either. So
Look. Get in the young corner with that.
you're still swimming.
Grown
You're still
folk
swimming.
is talking.
hey,
this man did not just
You
say
know,
the adults are talking. And then people wonder why I got trust issues.
Listen, man, this is crazy. Go ahead, KP. Talk that.
so you know who was the most popular musician in the world during that time, right?
Bless you.
Oh, I know what you did.
Michael.
You had that moonwalker.
Yes.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I got that Moonwalker. It was over.
Woo!
Oh man.
Michael.
They didn't even say Michael Rick.
Yeah, the little monkey.
What?
Genesis cartridges was talking.
Oh,
Joe Montana football.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Michael.
It was, the games had voices. The graphics were better, which I still loved it in Nintendo because I still kept collecting games, that I can get my hands on. And that collection got up to like 200 cartridges.
Crazy.
And I was all into the Genesis, so I was knee deep in it.
All right, let me ask you.
Anything that came out with Genesis, almost
everything.
I was allowed.
Was
to
you
get,
doing?
yeah.
Was you doing the Fantasy Stars, the Streets of Rage?
Oh,
the
yes.
Golden Axes? Okay.
Oh, that's my second favorite beat 'em up. Is Streets of Rage.
Streets of Rage, no doubt.
What was Strider was 16 megs?
The 8 meg
First
cartridge.
8 meg. Strider was the first 8 meg cartridge.
$100 cartridge.
Yeah, that's right. That you beat my house on, kick you out. I remember that vividly. Like this man, a brand new first day playing the game. I'm like, oh, this is dope. See the J roll credits on my J. I'm like, yo, and we got this rule. Like, you're not supposed to finish no man game. Like, we just bought it, and you
what's
finished
funny?
it, and I'm like,
Speaking-
wow, this dude.
You know what's funny? Speaking of like gaming, speaking of gaming moments where you made a co-op game into like a non-co-op game into a co-op game, because we used to do it with GTA, like the older ones.
Yes.
There used to be like you die, you pass the controller. Well, at the time I knew the cheat codes and like I let the controller switch hands like 5 or 6 times.
Savage.
Then the dude I was playing with went to use the bathroom and get something to drink. I put on some health.
Oh man.
And then you never die.
Okay, no, I died, but he came back. He's like, how you been outrunning these cops this long? I don't know. They just ain't fighting, you know?
So pretty much, so KP had almost everything on Genesis. Is there anything you
so-
missed on Genesis? Damn.
I tried to make sure I ain't missed nothing.
What about Gunstar Heroes?
Gunstar Treasure.
I
Oh my
rented it.
God.
You read it. Okay.
Yeah,
Blockbuster.
I was a video store bandit.
Oh, he was that guy.
I was so notorious. My parents they had them make me a card for myself.
Wait, but did you do the trick like when you used to kind of hide the ones that you know the
Oh yes, I did.
You go in and you hide it in another section.
Yes.
See,
I did.
Tuesday.
I admit.
Yes.
I'll be like, oh, this came out, and I'll take that. I'll go take it to like special interest area.
That was the hustle.
Why I gotta be special interest?
He put it in the history section.
That's the
You know
area
they
over
got
there
all
with the
those
slime
workouts.
at it.
But King is like it was like rental culture was a thing. Like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
Yeah.
It was either the Mom and Pop video store or you had the Blockbuster next to you. There was a limited amount of games or tickets to to actually pick up to actually go rent it for the weekend. Dudes would hit that store Friday. If it was a wrap, because they go hold on to it for the weekend. Dudes would eat the late fee. Dudes, it was a culture. Like people don't understand. Like the rental scene was insane for games, and that's what it is. Because a lot of
I kept the tail end of it, like the
you came at the tail end
of it.
But it's like because what it was is like, yo, we didn't have the bread. I mean, everybody wasn't like KP. We ain't had the bread for everything. So
I just
apparently-
networked.
Apparently, when
He was out here finessing.
I wasn't
using the word network.
I know that.
Y'all not
Network, I like
listening to
it.
the code.
Yeah, hustling. I like it. I like it.
That's Ohio talk for
Dip down is hustling. I like how they move.
I wasn't buying stuff at that time, like during those times, but someone told me that I can't remember where I heard it from, that like when the blockbusters and stuff started surfacing everywhere, and it started taking such a huge dip out of the movie market, they started charging like $100 for a VHS or something like that. Did that happen?
I don't remember that. No, I
What,
mean,
you
because
mean the VHS player?
nothing was day and date back then. So it was, and back then it was, you talking about months upon months.
Well, he's talking about the bootlegs.
Bootlegs for sure.
I don't know what it was, but
When the
I
bootleg
remember
market
bootlegs.
came up,
Yeah.
that was out of control because I'll go to the movies and they go in the movies at 12 o'clock noon.
Yep.
Right. So if you cut in school, you would catch a bootlegger.
Yeah, the
Because
bootleg.
he already paid the usher. He already hit the usher off with the guap. Here you go. And he's sitting there with a whole camp. Because remember back in the day, the camcorder,
Big joint.
There was no phone recording.
And when you see people moving past on you,
So he's sitting there with a whole Series X
Looking like Arnold with a bazooka.
on a tripod, and people just walking past. Come on, man, sit down.
I gotta be this big. Yo, it's real. No doubt, KV. So you was doing that. Genesis did the switch over. Now, were you tempted for any like turbo, any of that stuff, or what was the next progression after Genesis?
So I had a other older cousin.
Okay.
He got the TurboGrafx 16.
There we go. I like that dude. That dude right there's my guy.
So he got some incredible games. Two of my favorites was on there was Keith Courage.
Keith
and China
Courage.
Warrior.
Hold on. You said some bangers. Keith Courage and Alpha Zones, right, King? Yeah, that was the pack-in.
That was the packing game.
That was the pack-in. Little joint. It looked like a little Voltron. He built up.
He
You know what I'm
buffed
saying?
up in the Alpha Zone world.
You know what I'm saying? Little Voltron. And then, I'm glad you said China Warrior, bro.
Yeah.
Because China Warrior, like we talk about Bruce Lee, Kung Fu, and all
Yeah.
that other
Biggest
stuff.
sprites
This,
ever.
that's when I realized what sprites were.
Yeah.
Because the character took up the entire screen.
Yeah.
And the enemies took up the entire screen.
All he did was move his arm, though.
Yeah. But China Warrior, bro. And them boss fights, and they used to have little Shaolin moves.
The drunken master.
The drunken master. Yo, you felt like you was doing something. You was watching something with that.
Yeah, the dodge rocks. That rock hit you.
Yeah, that rock. They was evil out there throwing rocks at the guy. Who throwing the rock? Yeah, shout out to China Warrior.
Shout out to your cousin.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. My cousin,
Okay, so that takes a lot of cojones, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're in a place where there's Nintendo and there's Sega. That's the populace, right? So you're in a schoolyard, and that's the populace. Then you got those weirdo dudes in the corner like me, right? Probably wearing all black with an upside down cross, listening to heavy metal music, right?
Right.
And I'm listening to Guns N' Roses and all this other stuff, but I'm
Heavy
playing
metal. Is that what
terrible-
you're listening to?
Moving on.
You can come for me if you like.
Not.
Moving on.
No, I was coming for COG. Thank you.
Moving
Okay,
on.
continue.
Yeah,
Don't
Slipknot
judge
and stuff
me.
like
Don't
that.
judge me.
But and then I had terrible graphics. So that you was a loner.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't trade games with nobody.
Right.
So when you brought a game, you was Vidolo. So you was really just showing off. Like people come to your house and they be like, "What's that?" This is Bonk's Adventure.
Bonks.
Right.
Yeah.
And you throw that in, your boy get crazy when he eats some meat. Pause.
Yeah.
It was dope.
You get wild. Bonk was no joke.
did.
So your cousin had the turbo, so you got a chance to check that out.
Yeah. So I'm knee deep in Sega.
Okay.
Let's go.
We get the Sega CD.
Oh,
Okay.
Damn, he had everything.
Yeah.
He's telling you how big his wallet is.
I found out how we got this. You know, going up to my dad's job, they had the Christmas bonus. That's what did it.
Okay.
Because I was getting maybe 1 or 2 games a year,
Mm-hmm.
and lucky if I got a system that Christmas.
No Game Pass.
Yeah, this is
That's
no
why I
Game
appreciate
Pass
Game
era.
Pass. It is.
Talk about it.
Oh, the Blockbuster was my Game Pass.
That was Game Pass. Yeah. And wasn't them
kids
kids
around
living
the
in that
neighborhood.
in that Blockbuster?
Yes.
Talk
Yeah.
about it. All this
And
big
kids
Willie
around the
gaming
neighborhood.
talk, and that's how it really was. Continue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So next, I think we get like mid 90s before the 64. So the 32X.
Okay.
32X came out. Got that with Doom.
Let's go.
Doom.
So
changed
which
my world.
32X did you have? Did you have the separate one that was that had the Sega all-in-one joint, or did
Had
you
the
have the
Tower
one that you
Power.
threw on
Oh,
top?
he had the Tower
doing-
Power.
You made that. You made the Tower of Power.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
constructor
Then I got
cards.
the game Genie and I put the cartridge on top. Yeah.
Did you take it too high with the Sonic and Knuckles?
Yes.
And-
Yes.
and-
Wow.
Yeah, I did that too.
Yes.
I did that too. That was a fire hazard, sir. Shout out to you. That's a fire hazard.
Sonic and Knuckles. Put the game on top. Crazy.
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 No doubt. So what was the 32X joint you rocked? If just real quick. If you could remember.
I had
Knuckles Chaotic.
Was it,
yeah.
the virtual race?
They only
It
had
was
like
this fighting
20
game
games.
I had too. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I didn't realize how limited it was.
Okay.
I had this shooting game. What is it? Corpus Killer?
Corpse Killer. Yeah.
Yes.
Corpse Killer.
Okay.
Yeah. I had that. Of course, the Doom. It was this game called Cosmic. It was a fighting game. Cosmic.
I know what you're
something.
talking about.
Yes.
Okay.
Cosmic Carnage. I think it was called.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They only had like 2 fighting games, and they had the Virtual Fighters that came out for it. They had that game. Actually, it had another one. The other one came out for Sega CD.
Oh, they had Mortal Kombat too on there.
Yeah, with the blood.
Well, they Mortal
With the
Kombat
blood.
was the
With
best
the
one.
blood.
Yeah. That Mortal Kombat.
They had more monks in the background.
Yeah, they had more little.
They had an extra row of monks.
They did.
No doubt. So you rock with Sega
Yeah.
all the way through that. Was it Saturn X? Was it Dreamcast? Like, wait, what was the progression? Or did now we get into PlayStation? Like, what happened? Like, what from that point?
Absolutely. I'm Sega-fied. Saturn came.
Sega. Oh, Solve is happy.
Yes.
Solve is
I love it.
again.
I thought it was gonna be. I was like, oh, it's got cartridges and this.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
It was over.
Yeah. It was.
It was over.
I knew it when I went to the video
When you know.
store.
Tell me when you know.
And their game sections went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, this this Sony thing is crazy out here.
No doubt. Before we get into this, so I want to know. Give me some for Soft. Give me some Saturn standouts though for you. Like, what was the joints that if you could remember?
Of course, you had the Daytona USA.
Daytona, yeah.
Yeah, that was a killer.
That was
the way for
Daytona.
Champion Edition, man, because Champion Edition kind of fixed up stuff.
Oh, I had a
same with Virtua Fighter.
Bring the room down.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you was an import heavy dude, and that's the only way the Sega Saturn shined. When you put that RAM cartridge in the back and you was getting these import games in, other than that, they kind of left that dude out there to drive and brought the Dreamcast right behind them. Like, get them out of here.
No doubt. Continue.
At the time too, I back in the Genesis, I was a Street Fighter fan. So of course I bought Street Fighter movie for that Saturn.
Oh no!
Man.
That was back in the day when them movie tie-ins was the worst.
What was the name of the dude that played M. Bison, son?
It was Raul Julia. Raul Julia.
It was the skinniest M. Bison. He had the crackhead arms and he was flying in the air.
The worst one though was the Blanca.
Oh no! They just dipped them in green paint.
Yeah, that was horrible. Oh man, yeah, that's one thing. Addict, I'm glad you missed out. You should be happy you missed out on them days.
Look at Addict's face.
That was bad. That was bad.
It was like Addict said,
I managed to dodge that bullet.
I dodged that
this
bullet.
Don't look good.
My young mind like, nah.
Listen, I didn't dodge that bullet. My stupid behind double dip. I got the PlayStation version and the Saturn.
Oh no!
Oh,
I was at the
double dip.
At that time, I was the dude that want to see the difference. Like I want to see. I was my own digital fountain. I wanted to see the load times, and I wanted to see who had extra this and extra that, and I would buy Game Informer. These dudes fooled me.
So you was that sucker.
You was that sucker.
I mean, I did it for Tomb Raider. A couple of other games, and I mean, 9 times out of 10, the PlayStation.
Shout out to Bav. He said Ed Bison was also Gomez Adams.
Yes.
Wow. Shout out to Wilski. Don't say nothing about Van Damme playing in America. Yeah, that Street Fighter joint was no bueno. That was not a go.
God, that was not good. That was not good. But what about the standouts, like a Guardian Heroes or a Panzer Dragoon or something like that? Okay,
Panzer. I had Knights.
Definitely Knights. It came with their own controller.
Of course, Sonic was on there.
Of course.
Rep that, but that died off quick. Because me networking, a buddy of mine.
You got to define this network. We're gonna let this network. I'm gonna put quotes around it because it sound like something else. I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna let you rock.
He coerced
coercion.
Oh,
he coerced.
He went and rented a PlayStation. So we went to the video store. I went with him. They got the system.
Okay.
He got like 5 games. I'm like, I've never seen nobody rent 5 games. I get 1.
Ballin'.
So he got that, and we was like, oh my God, this Tekken is crazy.
Damn, here's the
3D
graphics. That 3D processor on that PlayStation was not playing.
Yeah, then Crash Bandicoot.
We had the Legend of Jason Rubin. I'll talk about that. Continue.
Oh, I can keep going.
Did you have that battle arena? Did you have that? I know. I had to go lose his mind. You had that battle arena to Shinden, though?
Yeah, we rented that too.
Let's go.
So he wound up getting one for his birthday because we tried before you buy. That was how we did it.
That's it.
Yeah. So he tried it. He got it first, and I still was like, I like it, but I'm not ready to jump Sega yet.
Oh, so you still loyal? Oh, that's rare. I betrayed the hell out of Sega.
You did.
I was like, they not doing this. This PlayStation. I was like, oh, I'm out. That was the first time I saw System 11 Tekken in the arcade, and you know how it used to go, King. When you get the arcade, you come home and be like, that's not the arcade.
It doesn't look the same.
No, boy. When because the System 11 board was in the PlayStation 1. And I threw Tekken on in the crib, And I know I saw it at your crib. I was like, oh my God, it's the same thing.
But
and
it looked better.
With a story mode.
With a story,
kinda.
and they had graphics and endings and sub bosses. I was like, that's it. Sony, I'm in it.
The only thing that they didn't do is when you're picking them in the animation screen.
Yes,
in the arcade, their mouth
will move. Well, yeah,
Was it slightly less RAM or something in the PlayStation?
Yes, you're absolutely right. Kick, I forgot about that. That's actually
now, I remember all of that because I was the guinea pig.
Yes, you went out.
All right, so you know how you was trying before you was buying all that. No, I was at the store like, give me that.
And I was the number one mooch. I would come over Kid Crib and mooch and see what's popping and get the leftovers that he about to trade out.
He's kind of lying. He's kind of lying because he had a PC. And he had the internet.
Yes.
So we would download one video that would take 4 hours. And he'd tell his moms, don't touch the computer.
Don't mess up this download.
Don't pick up
the phone. Don't pick up the phone. Because that's when we was downloading Cotters from Soul Calibur.
One little box.
But anyway, enough about us. So KP, and we go move into the game because I know we go long. But So from that, you down PlayStation. You say no. You're not betraying PlayStation. Yeah. You stayed. You didn't do it. You did. What
I went back home. What started me?
Oh, you went back home.
Nintendo.
Okay.
Ultra 64.
Oh, okay. So that's when you link up with Stevie Ray on this on the 64. Because I know some history. I know you like systems.
You like
no, but he likes systems. Any system that got 4 ports on the front.
Yes,
he's a fan. That's what I realized. Okay, any system we got the 4 port. Continue.
Yeah. So, of course, you know my cousins and brother and them are they're gamified now too, due to me.
No doubt.
So I can't play by myself like I did back in the NES before they were babies.
Right.
So I had to get something where we all can play.
Crew can play. Yeah.
You know, your boys come over.
Yes.
So 64.
Yes.
My parents get it. They fought like hell to get one. I think something with Toys R Us. I think because we wanted that Golden Eye.
Oh, best pause music in the history of gaming. Continue.
Yeah, Golden Eye.
Shout out the Game Pass.
Shout out to Game Pass coming through.
Yeah, got the Duke Nukem. Ooh. I think the best wrestling game ever is Revenge.
It's part of the family. It's part of the family.
Part of the family.
Part of the family.
It's definitely the best WCW game ever.
That's part of the family. That's acceptable answer.
That was THQ, right?
THQ.
Yeah,
that was Aki on the desk.
Aki and THQ.
Aki and THQ. Best fighting system going competitively. Continue.
Yeah, ran through, of course, the Mario Karts. The Smash Bros. Come out. Game changer.
Look at Attic face. Attic perked up.
He's like, things I know.
Smash Brothers, did you say?
No, I played a lot of Smash Brothers. Like I wouldn't say like I think Smash Brothers is like a big part of. I was mainly on the PlayStation for a lot of that time. So
okay, no doubt.
Yeah, two of the ones I saved birthday money for were Ocarina of Time. Of course that. It was some other games on there, but
I think my first N64 game was Glover and Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Those was the 2 games I got. Like
Glover.
Glover.
Everybody hated Glover. Glover was the joint that was inside the bin. And you would just, go in there and like get Glover, that and Gex.
Gex, Gex.
If you think about it, like in hindsight now, is actually a unique platforming game that done a little bit differently. Probably could have went a lot different for them.
Yeah. So you do play. So real quick, because I know we go long, but is there any system you did not have, KP? Because I'm getting the sense that.
So I'm gonna flash through these. So
please.
I had an older neighbor. Couple houses down, he had the Panasonic 3DO.
Oh, here we go.
So we got to play on that a lot too.
Okay.
That running gun.
Yes.
Gex.
The
Naughty Dog game.
Oh, Way of the Warrior.
Way of the Warrior.
Mortal Kombat knockoff. We had Jason Valverde, no doubt.
Yeah. So I played on that. My cousin wound up getting one. And then from there. We had a house fire, so I lost all my gaming stuff.
Oh man. No!
Oh, yeah, we lost all my Genesis collection, Nintendo, Tower of Power, 64. I had gold cartridges, all that stuff.
Oh,
so
that was returning balance into the force.
Yeah. So,
that was Uncle Bibby fell asleep smoking a cigarette. Somebody needs to see him.
No. no.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so-
That's crazy.
So I had to start over from ground zero. Of
Oh.
course, this time 99 is coming, so you know what came out.
Oh yeah, 99.99.
Yeah.
Mhm.
99.
So I got one. That was a game changer.
Dreamcast, let's go.
Yep, got that. Now that opened the door for me into online gaming.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You were the first.
Yeah, so I was Fantasy Star. I had the keyboard.
Yep.
I hoarded them. I found the AOL thing in the
Got
mail.
that disc, let's go.
There
Yeah, I
we
put
go.
that in there. I would play at night so nobody pick up the phone.
Mom!
Smart. That
Yeah.
was smart.
You know, playing 2K, NBA 2K,
Forgot first 2K.
football.
Visual concepts, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Power Stone and
Yeah.
you know all that.
Soul Calibur.
So-
Man, that's Soul Calibur. Man, that's Soul Calibur.
Oh, absolutely, Soul
Okay, my
Calibur.
man, my
Yeah, it's a
man.
must. That's a must.
That's a must.
Yeah. The Berserk. What was that? The Berserker.
Sort of the Berserk. Yeah.
So,
Yep.
Berserk, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Play GTA 2.
Mm-hmm.
So wait a
right.
second here.
Mhm.
You doing all this skirting around this PlayStation?
Yeah.
He's saying it too with yes.
He's like, yeah, there's no PlayStation.
I seen it. I ain't respect
But-
greatness.
yeah.
So you seen your man. He done went and got one after he tried. He brought. He went.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
no denying it. Crispy clean. He got that. You doing everything but that.
Yeah.
Let's get back. Is there a time that you picked up a
Yeah,
PlayStation?
did you get the
Yes.
PlayStation 2?
So during that Dreamcast time, when
You got the most expensive one, the PlayStation 3.
no. We got a PS1.
Okay, all right.
We
All
did.
right. Thank you.
We had a PlayStation. We didn't get the PS1. We had the PlayStation. That was before they changed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we did get that, and I had a couple of games. I forgot that was right before the fire. Right before. the fire.
Got it.
So I didn't get to
Oh.
play.
So
I
you
didn't get to
blaming
play
the
it for that long.
PlayStation for burning down the
Oh, see?
It was King. What was
you
it? Another
implied it-
unstable box.
Yeah, the last console purchase was
It's
responsible
like
for
I
the
said, man,
tangible.
it was the
All
gaming
those
gods
gaming
returning
systems.
balance to the force. This man got too much Nintendo stuff and not enough
Too much stuff
PlayStation.
was
Wow.
built up. I think it was too much
PlayStation looked
stuff
at
built up.
everybody else and said, "I'll burn this mother down."
PlayStation.
Not like that, kid.
PlayStation
Not
hit
like
up the-
this.
PlayStation hit up the neighbor. What's it gonna take?
Not like this, y'all. Y'all messy.
And you notice he said I had a PlayStation, not a PS1. PS1 was a little hamburger one. That was a little bit more stable. The other one he had was wild and unpredictable.
Y'all messy, man. Continue, man. So pretty much
So
everything.
with-
I'm gonna let you finish.
With the Dreamcast having an attachment with Microsoft, so I was like, Microsoft making a system.
Microsoft CE on the
I
front of the
seen
Dreamcast.
seen that card at GameStop. I was like, they talking my language, voice chatting,
Mhm.
online gaming,
Yeah.
lag,
box,
no
yeah.
lag. I'm like, oh, this is it.
Mhm.
So I got that, tried it, fell in love with it.
Yes.
PS2 was out then,
Mhm.
so a lot of people don't know PlayStation had the lock on GTA,
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
and I was like, a buddy brought me over that I was working with because I'm working now. I bought the Xbox. That was the one I bought
That's
myself.
your first joint.
All right,
okay.
so no more
Yeah.
finessing.
No more finessing. No more convincing. Coercing.
Once high speed came, I didn't have to network as hard.
Yeah,
Okay,
network. That's
that's
right. That's the word.
whatever.
That's the word you was using.
Right.
Network.
They
Call it
GTA
strong
3.
arm.
Strong on. We call it strong on, but you call it that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
So
You got
he
on
let
my
me play-
booth, son.
You networked them into the purchases you wanted. Continue.
Yeah, he let me play GTA, and I was just stunned. Because
Okay.
at the time, my wife to be, she came with me, and I was like,
Oh,
I got
bless
to
him.
have that. Got to have it.
Yo, keep me wild.
All I can see is him look over to us.
I did. I told her, I was like, I got to have it.
Did you grab a wrist? Let me judge.
So
Yeah, continue, man.
she made some moves, and happy birthday.
Awesome. That's how she got married.
Oh, that's it.
That's how she got married. She was like, he said he gotta have that. I gotta have him. I know what to do.
Fire,
Shout
fire.
out to my love.
Shout
man.
out to
So
wifey.
She been in it with me.
Oh, that's what's up.
yeah.
That's
And
what's
then
up.
fast forward.
Both of y'all.
That's your Cody.
Y'all
That's
got
your
the-
Cody.
y'all got the good- Oh, that's what's up. Y'all got them good joints. That's what's up. No doubt.
Fast forwarding to get to the end.
Mhm.
So of course I'm knee deep in the Xbox game.
Yeah.
I fought like hell to try to get a 360 because they were hard to get. Yep. She tried to even get it, and I didn't even know it. So
that's what's up.
For Christmas, she was like, I couldn't get one, but here she gave me the money to buy one.
That's what's up.
And I wound up finding one a few weeks later.
Of course.
And
of course.
That got me to my apex of gaming.
What's the apex?
To this day. Okay. All with the 360.
No doubt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go.
So we already kind of got what your console.
Yeah.
We already know.
And from there, you just pretty much stayed in that lane.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So, no. So, I do mess with PlayStation ever since I got the PS2.
Okay.
So I get all the exclusives on PlayStation.
Okay.
You know, of course that GOW over there.
Oh yeah.
Let's be honest with ourselves, man. You bought that PlayStation 2 because you didn't want to make PlayStation mad again.
You should have burned this sucker down.
He ain't plugged it up yet.
PlayStation 5. This PlayStation 5 is really tough to
What
make.
people don't know is when you would go to like insurance back in the day, they would say, "Do you want to protect yourself from PlayStation's rage?"
See, there you go.
This
is how we get labeled. This is how we get labeled.
For $9.99, we can keep the PlayStation away.
Let me ask you a question. So when you walk out the house, you unplug the PlayStation from the wall.
We move it on.
I don't trust you.
We move it on. So
King,
look,
I learned. I got a Panamax that's plugged into now.
Okay. I respect that. So look, let's bring it forward because I know we went extra long on the game. The stories were great. So like, I got to get Lord Stevie Ray, Lady Amber, Lord KP, Dip Down Games, Dip Down Podcast. Like, how does the merging of the worlds come together? How do y'all link together?
I'll try to make it quick. So pretty much it was my idea in the very beginning, 2019. I was just like, hey, you know what? Amber, my girlfriend at the time, she my fiance now. We're making moves. We're making moves now.
Blessings.
You know, I was like, hey, you want to start this podcasting with me? You know, let's just see what's up. It was more of a hobby back in 2019. You know, we didn't know what we were doing. We're on here like just eating burgers and things like that, doing taste tests and stuff like that, smacking our lips. You know, just doing a bunch of silly stuff on there. But it wasn't, and then, of course, 2020 kind of sucked for everybody. Yeah. So we didn't really do much with it. But it wasn't until like 2021 where I started taking it serious. And I was like, no, I really want to do something with this. So I started researching, checking out a lot of these, podcasts, all these big companies, all that. And then KP directs me. He's like, listen, I know you're messing with these guys and those guys, but let me turn on to these Iron Lords. Let me turn on the boomstick,
awesome.
living split screen, all this stuff.
Alley-oop right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So started taking it serious, and then 2022 comes on, and KP was just at the time he wasn't really a part of it just yet, but he was telling me like, oh no, do this, do this. And then we had him come on a couple times, and it wasn't until 2022 this year I was like, you know what, man, KP, he fire.
Knowledgeable, yeah, boy.
Knowledgeable, man. You heard him right now.
He said they gave us a history lesson.
And then we need a little more controversy on the podcast too, So KP, he be getting into it with the chat sometimes.
You need that. We got a KP on our joint too. We got two KPs.
We got a white and black.
Yeah, we got them all the demographic covered.
And KP turned us on to doing the YouTube stuff, and then it was Dip Down Games Anime, and I've split off since then just to focus in more on our target audiences. So that's why you'll see Dip Down Games and a separate YouTube Dip Down Anime. But
no doubt,
here we are now, just kicking it with everybody.
No, love what you're doing. Love the anime aspect too. And again, Lady Amber, next time you're supposed to be here.
You're watching.
She's watching. You're supposed to be on here. No scared talk. But now what I like about one was the horror streams.
Call trying to scare people on the podcast.
I'm strong arming, I'm strong arming.
Well, you know she's in the vicinity somewhere.
She's watching. There. We know you there.
She's at the door just opening it. You guys talking
because I wanted to give her flowers on two things. One, I think your horror streams are absolutely hilarious. I was watching the Dead by Daylight joint, laughing, and Michael Myers is just catching y'all and throwing y'all, putting y'all up on hooks, and y'all scared with. No, you were scared with the music cover. He on you. That joint had me dying. I was like, I can watch their horror streams. Yeah, absolutely hilarious. But also the anime portion, because you kind of like me in a way where you was a novice, right, to the joint,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then she's like the expert, and she's like, no, this is it, and then obviously the game's live, all three of y'all come together, you know what I'm saying? KP dropped the knowledge and stuff like that. So yo, that's dope, man. Continue doing what y'all doing, and love the production value. We're gonna have to get some tips from y'all on how to step us up, because y'all production value is very, very, very sweet. Feeling what y'all doing out there, so I'm gonna get some tips.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So just telling people real quick, we get into the final questions, but like, how can they find y'all? Where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? What's up? Where the content at?
Yeah, man, just hit up on YouTube, Dip Down Anime, and then Dip Down Games may be a little bit harder to find because I just created that channel. It's only like a month old, so
Okay.
You might have to. I might have to like drop a link or something like that in chat for it. But
Yeah, we got to put that link in, bro. You got to put that link in.
yeah, we're mainly on YouTube. We kind of mess around with Twitter.
Okay.
Dip Down Games, Dip Down Anime, and same thing with Instagram. And we try to mess with that TikTok, but we don't have a Lord TikTok on our side. So
TikTok master.
TikTok master. Yo, listen, man. He
Who's
gets
that?
you right.
Who's that?
That's you. For the right price.
I understand. When you have your glasses on, you addict. When you take them off. Dun, dun, dun. TikTok master.
No doubt, man. Salute to what you call it for finding us. So we got to ask the question that we ask all the guests in the realm. You know what I'm saying? Start with you, Lord Stevie Ray. And also turn your mic up just a little bit. They've been complaining. Have him turn his mic up a little bit, because we want to hear more of Stevie Ray and the Dip Down, and you holding him back.
He's giving you the smooth voice.
Yeah, he's giving us the soft,
He's giving you the finesse voice.
Yeah,
That's the finesse voice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There we go. So, like, let's start with Stevie Ray. Top 5 video games or franchises of all time. Your personal.
Video games. You kind of heard maybe one or two. Top 5 games would be like WWE No Mercy. I spent hours and hundreds of hours playing that game. Gears of War, because it changed my life forever.
Bad world. Let's go.
And then one of my favorite shooters of all time is Time Splitters 2.
Ooh.
Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah, man. That one needs to come back.
Is the spiritual successor what's that game of Deathloop? Maybe.
Oh,
Time Splitters.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to play Deathloop yet, so
Yeah,
I don't
me
know.
neither.
We will talk about that soon.
But
we got them three.
yeah. Yep, got those 3. And I know Time Splitters 4 coming out soon though, so I'm excited about that.
Oh, that's what's up.
No doubt.
And then the top 2, I would say number 2 for me, game I love is BioShock, the whole franchise.
Oh, classic.
Yep. And then I'm a sucker for narrative,
Okay.
And so my number 1 franchise is going to be Life is Strange.
Wow.
That
First
first
time.
season of Life is Strange is to this day the best episodic game that's ever been made.
Dude, that final choice, I was there for like 45
Yeah,
minutes.
what I'm
going
gonna
to
do. Yeah, Life is
Nah,
Strange.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I made that choice in like 15 seconds. I'm like, all right.
Life,
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
I knew Life is
See,
Strange
here's
is
the
real.
thing.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Oh, spoiler alert. I ain't care about that town. They all could go. Like,
He's so.
What about like the dogs and the
What about the dogs?
I think you
dogs,
ain't got no heart.
nah, forget that, man. I didn't spend the whole game with the town. If anything, that town was pretty shady to me the whole game.
Yeah, it was. I got rid of the town too.
Wow. Cold-hearted with
I
it.
chose violence.
Yeah, Life is Strange is highly underrated. I mean, I remember when that game started with that roof scene. And yeah, based on if you was paying attention and if you knew what was going on, the fate of somebody was in your hands. And that was crazy. So I was like, yeah, this game is doing something different.
It
And
rewards you for taking your time.
yes. Music was fantastic. The little notes, the little thing. Really, really underrated game. Favorite console of all time, Stevie Ray, and why?
Oh, the 360, man. 360. The games were fire. Again, I met Ambron there.
Yeah.
And I have some lifelong friends that I still talk to this day.
Yeah, Xbox 360 though.
Yeah.
360.
I love those toxic dudes.
The wild Xbox Live days, baby. No doubt.
Live
Out
days,
Wild West.
Lord,
You couldn't be soft on those.
Oh yeah,
No,
they made men.
No.
They made men.
You drink faucet water.
Yeah, you know, chats. They bet a lot of people.
All the lead.
Water that we drink now. You a faucet water dude if you was playing on that 360.
Yeah, 360. You had to be built for a
No
certain
filter. Faucet
Call
water.
of Duty Search and Destroy rules. It was wild.
I love and hate the party chat system
Yes.
because it got rid of that.
It got rid of
Yeah.
that. And to your point, only a few games I remember was Call of Duty Search and Destroy. Like when you played it, it told you had to disable party chat to get it in. You had to listen to these dudes talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to be honest with you, like the world today they wouldn't survive.
They would survive. They would survive. Nah, these kids ain't built.
Chat.
These kids ain't built for that 360.
Like to be honest with you, I don't know how I survived the
360
360
chat. 360 chat was something different. See now, like you said, Steve Ray, it's like everybody could play in their fun little space because you in party chat all the time with your personal selective. And I get it from a privacy and a comfort. I get that. But if you in a situation where you forced to interact,
gosh, man, those lobbies, that
bro,
was
dope. I'm thinking about KP. I'm even thinking about Halo 2 proximity chat. When you first somebody bodied you and you heard what they said after that. Oh nah, bro.
One dude ran past me and was like, "I know you eat chicken."
Oh wow!
And I was chasing him forever. How you know I eat chicken? How you know I eat chicken?
Savage. Lord KP, top 5 video games and franchises of all time. Your personal favorite?
Halo, of course.
Let's
is
go.
One.
Let's go.
GTA. Yeah, that's what made me start getting PlayStations.
Which one? Which is your favorite GTA?
San Andreas.
There we go.
Oh,
That's
said
all.
it.
Yeah, that's the best GTA. No,
That's the
He
one.
was on the trigger with that. You see that?
it's facts. That's the best GTA. Like,
I was quick.
That's the
Boy,
one you
CJ
had
on
that
the
little
block.
dirt bike, that little BMX.
Yeah.
You get swole on him.
No
Well,
doubt.
well, CJ was
Street.
such an iconic character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So you said, all right, so we got, what's it? Halo, GTA? Those two?
GTA.
Okay.
Of course, I'm a COD maniac, so COD is my game.
Which one?
Yep.
Give me,
There
I'll
we
pick
go.
one of your babies. What's the greatest car?
MW2.
Woo! Shout out to Vince Zampella. Let's go, the crew. Now, Respawn, but formerly Infinity Ward, the GOATs at the time. Salute. 2 more.
Yeah. Gears of War. Yeah, when I seen that, I was just like, I never seen
Nothing like that.
good.
Thank you. I was trying to educate Mr. Matty Plays. Because we had a section. I got to interrupt for a second. We had a section called Keep, Delete, or something and Reboot. And it was like Gears, Halo, and I forgot what the Fallout was a franchise. And he's like, he gonna delete Gears from the history.
Oh no!
I said, you too young to understand what Gears meant. And yes, I'm coming for you, Matty, on ILP. You two understand, because I said, well, first of all,
What's the 3 games you had to?
It was Keep, Delete, or Reboot. Keep meaning that the franchise ends though at the point you keep it.
Okay.
Delete means it's erased forever from existence. And reboot means like, yo, you just give it to somebody else to make from now on. So part of his choice for his delete from existence was Gears.
But what was the 3 games though?
Fallout, Halo, and Gears.
Oh, you know he's not giving you Fallout.
I know he was
Maddie,
Fallout.
I'll be honest with you.
So hard.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a huge Fallout fan. Like I love the Fallout franchise, but Halo and Gears has done more for the industry than Fallout will ever dream of doing.
And trust me, I love Fallout. The reason why I said Fallout is because I said, let's be real. Before 3 and 4, nobody was playing them older NXL top over Fallouts. So if you look at the series as a whole, bias aside, it can't really mess with Gears. Change the game. Like
I think the reason I feel that way is because there was still a Skyrim, like the Elder Scrolls franchise, and I feel like if Fallout wouldn't have been there, they would have took something else to the wasteland.
Right.
Like it didn't have to be Fallout. Like I don't see anyone else making a Gears-like game or a Halo-like game at that time. That was like the only thing out there like that. Like, look, Fallout is a unique type of game, but at the end of the day, it is the Bethesda formula that they could have done with another Wasteland game.
Right. All I would say with Gears, and we'll get it back to KP, was that when it came out, for its time, the graphic fidelity Cliff Bleszinski and that team put in.
That's a poll question.
That actually should be a poll question. That should actually be. That made people go, yo, what is that? That is the most, and then it was
the commercial made them do that.
Then then the market, then they had the iconic. We've never seen a gun like that when you rev up the chain and you what? Why the viciousness and you just eviscerating people? So like, then they gave us horde mode. But I'm glad you said Gears, because Gears got to get its flowers. So that's all I want to say. So we got the Gears, we got the GTA, we got the Halo. What was up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think one more, right?
Yeah.
I struggle flip-flopping between these two. Sava appreciates it.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to go with Red Dead.
Ooh.
My last one.
Which one?
Red Dead 1 or just
or two?
the
Which one?
The first one.
Okay.
Red Dead Redemption.
Okay.
You could have came back, but now
That's what did it.
This shows that you're an elevated individual. You know what I mean? You're on another level.
Why you gotta be an elevated individual? It's a special type of person.
You're looking down upon the peons. That's good.
Yeah, I flip-flop.
You trying to hit us with the highfalutin attitude? No. Okay, cool. So I think that was 5, right? That was 5. We said
That's 5.
All right, cool. And then favorite console of all time and why?
Shout out to Peter Moore. You appreciate this. I don't know if you can see this.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta put it back. Camera back on you. Oh, the 360 tattoo on the arm. God on the belly. You lost already. Okay, let's go, Godson tattoo.
All right, so the poll's in the chat. Keep in mind, this poll is representative on if that franchise leaves, anything it inspired after that is gone as well. Like, it's out of existence. It's not like we know it. That game doesn't exist. Like,
Yo, that was fire, man. Dip down. Yo, y'all know y'all games. Make sure. Addict, put the joint in the chat, man. Let's give some love for Dip Down. Okay, yeah, put it up in the chat.
Oh, you're talking about
put the Twitters, you know what I'm saying? Put the Twitter up in there. Put the YouTube in there. Stevie Ray, put
I've been putting it during the whole show.
There you go. There we go. Put that Dip Down. Go subscribe to the channel. Tell them ILP.
I did already.
No doubt. Dip Down Games, Dip Down Anime, no
it.
doubt. And then put the YouTube channel if you can, Stevie Ray, so they can have the direct link for that.
Yeah.
Put that up in there. You know what I'm saying? And then what we should do, Addict, in the future, I like those he said why Addict's been different. He said why Addict trying to influence on the poll though. He said you trying to lead the witness.
I just wanted you guys to know the rules of engagement. Don't make me
You get rules of engagement. He can't even lie straight. You see this mouth? He lie straight. Anyway, so we got to get into it, man. Tremendous. We got these topics, all this fun stuff. We're going to get these super chats solved, and then I get the poll.
Bet, no doubt. We have the couple. Raiden Blade, member for 1 year, £2 super chat. Christopher Hart, if you get into a game in 30 seconds or less, hot fire, I guess. Then we got Bean Dip Nip Slip.
Shout out to Bean Dip. Okay.
$2 super chat. Shout out to King and the Xbox Crew podcast.
King and them podcast.
King and them.
That's what's up.
I can't.
Then we got another $2 super chat from Bean Dip Nip Slip. And shout out to Christopher Hart shilling for PlayStation, no doubt. Shout out to Christopher Hart. And then we have Max, aka the Lazy Otaku, $5 super chat. If you were born after 2003 or 04, you wasn't surviving them 360 card lobbies or party chat. Not up for the debate. Shout out late night party chats. Yes. Woo, boy.
You had to be cut from a different cloth. You had to survive
different cloth, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, for real. Anyone else? We caught up?
That's it. Yeah, we're caught up.
All right, let's get this poll going on. Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken with Sony's latest statement regarding Xbox Call of Duty offer staying on PlayStation 3 years and the current agreement ending being inadequate. What do you feel Microsoft's response should be? The winner of a close 4-way ILP poll at 44% of the vote was stand your ground. Microsoft should tell Sony 3 years only, take it or leave it. Coming in at second, very close, 31% of the vote was the Spiteful Lords. Nix the deal with Sony after PlayStation. Call of Duty agreement ends. Make Game Pass the exclusive home of Call of Duty. In third place at 12% was the Negotiation Lords. They were like, extend the Call of Duty offer past 3 years to maintain the relationship with Sony. And
That's
still
all
profit.
the PlayStation dudes. Please don't take it away.
12%. And in last place, 11% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. Switch still coming in hot with Call of Duty not on their platform. Lord Sovereign, your thoughts on the poll? They want Microsoft to stand their ground. Just 3 years.
Like, stay quiet. You know what I'm saying? Be quiet for right now. You know, the Fed's still watching. You know what I'm saying? Worldwide. Yeah, just be quiet. Be like, okay, cool. I understand their concerns and this, that, and the other. As soon as the deal goes through, you say 3 or nothing.
Oh,
you decide, Jim. You decide. No, I mean, listen. The truth of the matter is what Phil said. Unless they plan to change.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jim Ryan literally has these recording conversations that like they have behind closed doors. They're like, no, don't act like you didn't say this, Phil.
Oh no, for sure. And
you I could just see in the courtrooms. It's just like I never said that. He just plays a button and has Phil saying that.
You trying to say that Jim Ryan's 50 Cent?
Yo, don't do 50 like that. Don't do 50 like that. Nah, we're not doing
50 record conversations, boy.
Oh, well, he did that with both.
Young
so,
Buck.
Listen, end of the day is this, like, unless they plan to change the release cadence for Call of Duty or what Call of Duty is fundamentally, it's a dumb business move to take that off of PlayStation. They're going to figure that out. They're going to figure it out. And they're going to figure it out probably 3 years at a time. That doesn't make any, that's just Jim trying to get into bed for 10 years at a time, and it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So that's it.
All right, cool. Let's get into these topics everybody has been waiting for. Let's kick it off with King's topic. I'll set it up for 343 departures, y'all. A lot of the developments this week kind of broke the internet. Bonnie Ross and also David Berger, reported by our very own Lords of Gaming.net. Shout out to Nicholas Downey putting that out there. Shout out to Windows Central giving us the love, Kind of Funny giving us the love, and of course Brad Sams giving us the love on the sourcing. Lords of Gaming.net, go check that out. Great articles up there. Got to promote the home team because we did our homework.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? We did our homework and we getting the love. But yeah, we got to talk about it. And pretty much the statement again was released, I believe, the 12th. I believe is Monday was when it broke. And yeah, it pretty much Bonnie Ross, founder and head of 343 Studios, put this statement out. While I hope to stay with Halo until we release the winter update, I'm letting you know I'll be leaving 343 and attending to a family medical issue. I am incredibly proud of the work everyone at 343 Industries has done with Halo Infinite, the Master Chief Collection, the Halo TV series, and so much more. It's been an honor to serve alongside the team for the last 15 years and to be part of the universe that I love. Thank you everyone in the Halo community for your support. Halo's future is bright. I cannot wait for all of you to experience what we have in store and to cheer alongside you as a fan as the Halo World Championship in October. And then obviously with our report with the follow-up with LordsofGaming.net, go check that out. Yeah, big changes. Looks like we had a source to collaborate that David Berger, Director of Engineering at 343, has also departed. Also, David Berger, he led development on the Halo Infinite Slip Space engine. And he also, like I said, he comes from, again, a big background. He's one of, besides Chris Lee that left before that. But yeah, he was another kind of integral part to Halo Infinite. So, King, I don't know if you want to set it off with you and your feelings on this situation.
All right, so let's put a face to the person. All right, that's Bonnie Ross. So a lot of you dudes probably don't know what she looked like.
That's a fact.
A lot of y'all probably never had the opportunity to talk to her. Now,
I talked to her in like 2017, 18. She was nice.
Very nice person. I've said in the past, because Heavy is the head that wears the crown, right? You're the head of the studio, and if the studio is having bad times, of course they're going to look to that individual. And if something has to happen, it usually rolls downhill first, right? And we've said it in the past, if anything had to happen, unfortunately, right? Well, first of all, we're going to take her at her word that it was a family issue. We're going to give her that respect. What I did not like was I saw my peers, and I'm not talking about Twitter dudes. Twitter dudes, y'all are trolls, y'all are idiots, y'all.
Yeah, some people are taking it way too far.
Yeah, y'all are definitely y'all have no remorse. These are human beings. So, but I'm talking about my peers. I saw a lot of my peers give backhanded compliments, snide little remarks. You're kicking an individual when they're down. Regardless to how you feel, you got your pound of flesh. You didn't need to say anything more. She took up the mantle to become head of 343. I loved Bungie's Halo games. I really liked 343 Halo games. And I wanted them to rival Bungie's Halo games. And I think that they had the opportunity to do that. But I think a lot of times too much stuff was thrown on their plate and everything was expanding. As we got a chance to look and understand what was going on under the hood, we realized that they were under tremendous amounts of stress. Stuff was being changed, engines was being changed. A lot of workers weren't there for a period of time. New workers were coming in. So you have to get the new workers up to speed. Then you also had to deal with a pandemic.
And not to mention all the contractors too.
That's what I'm talking about. The contractors that was there that left, and then you have to get those new workers up to speed to what these workers was doing. It was an absolute mess, and to put it all on one person, to aim your vitriol to one person, and to act like this because of one person, this happens like this. No, that spreads all across. But not one time did she throw anybody under the bus. Not one time did she point out anybody at all. She took everything head on, 100% with class, and walked out the door with class. She's an Xbox lifer. She did not want to leave the Halo situation like it is. She wanted it to be finished. She started the fight. She wanted to finish the fight. She's a Spartan through and through, 100%. And you're going to give her the respect of a Spartan. You dudes you're flimsy with it. You're sometimes with it. And I just really can't respect it. I got to give a shout out to one of my friends that he posted something and I said, that is of bad taste. Please take it down. And he did promptly.
Respect.
Because I respect the individuals. I respect the people. As you get more educated on what's going on, then you realize these are humans just with a job. And they're trying to do the best job they possibly can. No one is trying to sink any franchise. They're trying to do their best. Their name is attached to this. So y'all are behind keyboards anonymously being rude, being disrespectful to somebody that has feelings and emotions. And I'm just saying, sometimes the best things to say, if you don't have anything nice to say, is nothing at all. You could have said, thank you for all the stuff that you did. Thank you for all the wonderful memories. And if you don't have nothing nice to say, just do not press send. I was just really hurt that day. And I sat down and I was like, damn, how does it feel to be her at this moment? Right. And it was just rude and disrespectful. And I'm just talking to my peers.
Yeah, I know where you're going.
I don't care about the Twitter people.
And let's be clear, she's a legend in this space.
Yes.
We understand the frustration with the franchise. I'll jump in for a second out of turn.
I'm finished.
But like at the end of the day, she is responsible for keeping Halo alive after, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Bungie thing. And we have to be respectful. We understand the resume. We understand everything that has gone on with the franchise. No one's minimizing that, and no one's saying no one should be held accountable as the face. But let's give the whole picture, right? And I understand where you're coming. So salute to you on that. I think that needed to be said. At the end of the day, it's a human being, it's a job. And it also goes to show you, after the departure, how the role was split.
Yes.
Right? So if the role is now split into three
different
additional people
are doing one person's job. She was doing one job.
Right.
She was doing the job of three different people.
Facts.
Nobody's taking that into account.
Right. So now that goes to show you there's blame across the board, right? Because if one person is that, now when they leave, exit, or whatever, has to do three jobs, there's a lot of blame to be on. Why is that one person have all this responsibility to begin with, right? And why is this play? But we're going to get into it. Craig, I'm glad you said that, because that needed to be said just on a human level. You know what I mean? We want to be respectful. Let's get the dip down first. Let's get with you, Stevie Ray. When the news broke Obviously Bonnie Ross, David Berger, Twitter's been in a frenzy. A lot of people want Halo to improve. Now that the dust has settled, how are you feeling when the news broke? What was your thought process?
Oh yeah, man, I was definitely shocked. One of the first things I did was text KP, and I was like, "Man, is this for real?" It's crazy. I mean, I don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think like a lot of people understand that Bonnie Ross played a big part with like Phil Spencer keeping, Xbox afloat when they were struggling during the Xbox One times, and Microsoft was thinking about cutting them.
Yeah, they wanted Halo. Yeah, they were like, "Why are we in gaming? Why are we spending all this?" That's a good point.
Exactly. So I mean, the conversation that happens, we might not even be having this conversation. So. Yeah, I mean, I think she had a lot on her, between the video games. She was helping on the TV show. She was doing the media products. There was just a lot going on. And, I think, King said it best, she is going to take care of her family, and she's going to do what she needs to do to better herself in her situation. And I think we just respect that, and just respect what she did. She's a pillar.
Yeah, no, I respect that. KP. Where you at with the Halo news and overall now that the news broke out on I'm sorry, I didn't even mention, I forgot to mention, set King up even better, was that on the top level shakeup after her departure. So now Pierre Hintz will replace Bonnie as the new head of 343. Brian Koski is the new general manager of the franchise, and Elizabeth Van Wyck is the new overseer of business and operations. And those who were asking, I know there was a lot of talk about Joseph Staten. He looks like he's going to remain in his role as far as creative. But these are the three people now that's kind of been taking these positions moving forward. So KP, any thoughts on this news breaking for you?
Yeah, when I seen that, I got slightly nervous because I thought something bad happened to her. And then I read it, and I was like, oh, that's unfortunate that she has to leave under those circumstances.
Yeah.
You hate to see anybody have to leave on something like that.
Yeah.
I liked her. I like what she was doing. I don't think nothing was ultimately wrong with the Halo games that she done. I mean, they performed and played well. I mean, people just don't like the story. I think people hold Halo up to the standards of like Star Wars. It gets treated the same way, like nothing's better than the first three. It's her fault, which I thought they were fine. They're trying to move it forward. She actually saved it.
Right.
And I think she was just spread too thin as well.
Possible.
As we can see, now. And these things probably been going in motion since probably Staten was aborted back to the team.
Yeah, could
but
be.
I hope she bounces back, and whoever, in her family does well, in good health.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Lord Attic, man, this is a big one. We're very passionate about this franchise. I know you're extremely passionate about it. The news broke. Where you at with the situation at 343?
I think, here's the thing. Do I think Bonnie needed to eventually step down? Yes. But I think it's unfair to put all of the blame on Bonnie Ross. I think there's a lot of variables that's led to the Halo franchise where it's at now. And I don't even think Bonnie's the biggest variable. If anything, what I have been told is the slip space engine is hard to develop on right now. There's a lot of things that's related to what's going on. I think that's what's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to word my
for things we know.
I'm trying to be careful what I say here. I think that development freedom sometimes wasn't kept realistic during the development. I think people wanted to be ambitious, a little bit too ambitious with the Halo franchise, and by the time they realized and checked themselves at the door on what was available to do it at a timely manner, it was already too late.
Can I say that so that we don't? There's a term called scope creep.
Feature creep, yeah.
Feature creep, right? Yeah. And it's like where things keep getting added and added and added, and then you may have to go up. I can talk about Brad Sam said it. So, so like now it's like, okay, well now we're gonna do open world. Well now we're gonna do this, and now we're gonna do that, and then now you have to keep coming back to Microsoft and asking for more bread, and then it's return on investment involved, right? Because it's like, okay, now this game got to come out. We done gave you this money. But as far as your point, like, do you think the game started just becoming too ambitious? Is that what you're kind of implying? Or I don't want to put words in your mouth.
It's not that it was too ambitious. They didn't lock stuff down on what they wanted in the real game.
Yeah.
So when you have like this big giant pie and you keep adding on to it, the coal's in the middle. You're not cooking the other sides of the pie. You just cook in the middle. So it's just like there's a lot of factors that led to what it was into. I know for a fact that some of the Reddit leaks are true. I'm not going to tell you guys which ones, but some of those Reddit leaks are true where, you know, there was certain game modes that was all the way up to damn near to the launch of the game that was just scrapped at the last minute. So it's just like, look, I hate that Bonnie had to leave on such horrible conditions. I hope her family's good. You know, I hope everything works out there. You know, as far as the 3 people that took her place, I hope they do that job, you know, as a group, as a unit better. And it's just like, look, like, you know, another thing, I know people ain't gonna like this, but, you know, Phil Spencer and Matt Booty and them, they got to take some of the blame on Halo too, because they're the ones that she reported to. So it's just like, look, like Halo Infinite is in the direction it is because of management. And my thing is like, you could sit there and you can deny and you can, what's what I'm looking for? Try to take this scenario that she's leaving, regardless if she left for medical reasons or she's using that to leave, it's irrelevant to the situation. It doesn't matter why she left. She's gone. It doesn't matter if it was medical. It doesn't matter if, you know, that's the term that they're using. She's gone. So it's just like, to me, what is bringing up trying to say that she's lying about medical going to do to the situation? Absolutely zero. And I feel like it's mad disrespectful. Like, you know, it's one thing to speak your opinion on another thing. It's another thing to say that someone's lying about leaving for medical reasons.
No, I think I'll jump in for a quick, because I do know some things on this part, but the medical thing, for my it's clearly there's a reality to that. No one's trying to minimize that. No one's trying to disrespect that. What I do know is that the timing is interesting, and the reason why I have to say that is that at the end of the day, we're talking about a legend here, a legend at Microsoft. This is a person with extreme cachet, and when you have that level, you can't publicly humiliate that person by firing them. You just can't. It's the public PR aspect of it. So how they chose to handle it, and again, I'm not saying anyone is lying. All I'm saying is the timing is different, because in corporate, you know what I'm saying, it's a visibility. It's the way things look. And at the end of the day, here's my thing, like, someone had to make the call, right? And from what I hear on the Microsoft side, there are people, like, she has a very strong contingent. She's, you know, pretty much almost like a lifer, right? So it's like there's going to be a lot of people in that that are not happy with the call on the Microsoft side. What we do know on the 343 side, for what we can talk about, is that there were people that felt that regime was holding things back for whatever reason, whether it was overworked, didn't have the resources, things wasn't getting communicated to the top. So there's the conflict, right? Me personally, I'm just going to jump in if you don't mind. I'm sorry, I got a lot to say.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Soph. I got a lot to say. Because the thing is,
lava.
At the end of the day, right, someone has to make the call. And the thought process was Microsoft's hands off, let the studios do what they want to do. And, you know, that's just how it is. But what we're seeing is there is repercussions here. There are repercussions if deliverables are not made, return on investment is not made, things of that nature is not made. And at the end of the day, regardless of the legacy or what have you, Halo 4, Halo 5, and Infinite separately had issues, right? And from what we hear, Infinite, just to get it out the door, was an issue. Because we all agree the base was core, was pure, was great, right? But it just didn't have the content to keep going on for a live service model. Mm-hmm. That's really what the issue. It wasn't that the game wasn't good. The single player was solid. The multiplayer was amazing. We was out here popping bottles. The king is back, right? It's just that we like, damn, where's the content? So what it could show you, just to get it over the finish line was just so hard. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like King said, we're not solely blaming one person, but at the end of the day, what's the term? Heavy is the head, right? Heavy is the head that wear the crown. That's how it's going. It doesn't matter what it is. Just that's how it is in sports. You go. It don't matter. The defense blew the game. They're gonna look at the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if someone fumbled the ball, running back. They're gonna look at the quarterback. So I think that's some of the things that we're seeing and we're hearing that's going on here. And look, I'll just jump in. Like my thing is, at the end of the day, it's being split up into this three-headed type of situation, which shows you the role of Bonnie and all the things kind of she had to deal with. I want to shout out Pierre Hintz. He's one of the main people who helped turn Master Chief Collection completely around, right? So that to me is a good sign. You know what I'm saying? That, okay, this is a person that they're going to have there. They're going to have two other people that's going to deal with the high level stuff, where the franchise goes, all that good stuff. So look, we just got to see what happens. I personally like that Staten is staying in creative. He doesn't have to deal with the top level stuff. This is a person that's the surveyor of Halo 2, Halo 3, the things that people feel that are the greatest Halos and wrote those. He's in a good position there. And it allows him to, flex his creative muscle. He's bringing Bungie people in. We have to see. All I will say is that these changes, don't expect this thing to turn around extremely quickly. Right. This is going to take time. This might take a year before you see the effects of said change. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. But I think ultimately, if you're going to put a gun to my head, at the end of the day, I think for the long-term thing of a future of the franchise, maybe it's the right call. Because at the end of the day, they've got to fix costs. What was happening what was going on just wasn't working currently. It just wasn't working. And maybe they can meet these deliverables and get the tooling and get all the live service model. And I want Halo to see. This is my favorite game. I don't like to see Halo like this. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I want this thing to be the greatest thing. This is what got me, one of the things that got me in the game. KP was talking about, you know what I'm saying? Right. Halo, how important it is to him. We did System Link in the crib. Like, this is, Halo mean everything to me. Like, Halo got me in the first-person shooters. You know what I mean? So, all I want, take your time, fix the back-end stuff. Forge is coming. What you call co-op's coming in November. But I want, take your time, do that meaty, Taken King type comeback where you give PvE, PvP, maybe the Battle Royale is ready at the time, and drop a major expansion to reinvigorate this joint. And like anything else, live service could come back. Like, one thing about live, if you do it right, live service could come back. So that's all I got to say. I had to jump in because Attic was saying some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Attic, I'll let you finish. And I am truly done on this, but I will let you and then Soft get your bars off.
It's like I said, it's like Cog said, I do feel like regardless if whoever was fault for what Halo Infinite is with right now, there's been enough time, especially with 3 games, that it's just like, sooner or later, the other part of the pendulum's going to swing. Right. And, I personally don't want no one to lose their job, leave on their own terms or anything related to that. I want what's best for Halo. And, if this management change helps do that, then I'm all for it. It's just, I think the best thing to come out from this, and I think the best thing for the people in the chat, I know a lot about what's going on with 343. And I'm telling you right now, Bonnie Ross wasn't solely responsible for Halo Infinite's the condition it is. Like, she definitely didn't help it. But I don't think people realize that there was a lot of variables, because the moment that was announced, that's all I saw. According to Twitter, the day that she announced that she's resigning, is now Halo's fixed. No,
it's lit.
That's not the case. There's a lot of things that need to happen. There's a lot of things that need to happen with the Halo franchise before it is back where it needs to be. And keep in mind, it's going to take years for this franchise to get back to where it needs to be. And that's if it ever does. I don't honestly think that Halo could ever be on top like it used to. I think back in the day, it was the reason it was so dominant is because there wasn't a lot of competition. I think it could be competitive, but I don't think it could be on top anymore. Because you got Fortnite over there doing what Fortnite does. You got Apex Legends doing what Apex does. There's a lot more competition. I mean, Call of Duty isn't even a fraction of its size that it used to be, because these other franchises are just so dominant. But I do believe that Halo can be competitive. It's just got to get the ship rolling in the right direction. And hopefully this leads to that direction. I don't know if it will. Like I said, there's a lot of other stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But hopefully we could see some improvements in the next 6 months.
And to your point, before I give this all, was also, we're not going to act like when it came out, it dominated the Steam charts. It was killing Xbox Live. It's just that as the weeks went on and you start to realize there was no more content coming, that's when and then the PC issues clearly, you know what I'm saying?
It's not easy to do a games as a service. And I think people get this weird concept that it is. Games as a service is probably the hardest, one of the hardest things you can do.
Yeah.
And Microsoft's been trying to do it for a while. Look at what Sea of Thieves came out when it started.
Yeah.
And slowly they started getting everything they needed in set, and they got the millions. And throughout time, they've been able to fix that franchise. And I think that would do the same thing with Halo Infinite. I honestly and truly do. Now, we can have a debate on whether or not they should, go ahead and cut their ties with Halo Infinite and finish supporting it while they make a new Halo. Because sometimes the best thing to do to fix a brand is to have a newer game. That's debatable if they do that. I don't know if they're going to do that, but I think this is good for the Halo franchise. I don't think that people should be going on there blaming one person for the entire entity of Halo Infinite, but I do think that I think that people are entitled to their opinion. One thing I will say is people need to stop saying that you need to do something to be able to criticize it. And I'm that's one thing I am getting frustrated with, because if I go to a restaurant and they serve me burnt food 4 or 5 times, I've never cooked in that restaurant, but I can tell you something's up with that management.
I feel that.
So it's just like, you can get but see, here's the thing, I think the biggest issue that people have is making definitive answers like they know how to develop.
They know everything.
But especially people on this podcast, we never do that. I'm famous for saying, I don't know nothing about that tech stuff. That's up to you guys. And I think that we need to be better on not only trying to act like we know how to develop a full-blown game, like it's just a click of a button. But we also need to be better on trying to silence other people's opinions on criticism, especially when it's valid. That's the biggest thing.
No, for you. So sorry, hijacked your spot.
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. There's no set order here. Whatever works.
What's your thoughts on this, man? 3 for 3.
I think first and foremost, everybody needs to acknowledge that Halo doesn't exist without Bonnie Ross. It just doesn't. When Bungie finished Halo 3, the thinking was right afterwards they left, right? They went on to make Reach, but that was contractually obligated still. But they were gone by the time they finished Reach. They were gone for 3 years by the time Reach came out. The thinking at Microsoft was, hey, either we end the Master Chief story completely, right? Or if the franchise moves forward, we give it to Gearbox that made the PC port for Combat Evolved. We give it to Gearbox for a couple of games, and then we'll be done with it, right? And it was Bonnie that said no.
Yeah.
Much like everyone's saying now, this is your flagship title. How are you going to kill it?
Yeah.
How are you just going to kill it? No.
She fought to keep it alive. There's no doubt.
And she pitched her vision for Halo to Shane Kim at the time. And they formed 343, what would become 343. And you have Halo now. So a lot of people that, again, all the comments and stuff like that don't need to be said. Remember, there's no Halo without Bonnie Ross. None. There just isn't. Because Microsoft, if they're making business-like decisions, and if the daddy of the child is left, maybe the thinking is, we're not going to give it to anybody else. We just kill it and leave on top, and that's it. Right? So looking at the situation, when you look at Bonnie's statement, it's obvious to me that this was planned for a while already. Her departure was planned already for a while.
I actually personally feel like she hasn't been present for probably 6 months to a year.
Whatever the case may be, whether she has or hasn't been present, the departure has been planned for a while. The TV show is probably the last thing she was directly hands-on with. Yeah. Obviously, the family situation made her exit swifter, right? It had to be more immediate than that. But I think the decision was made a long time ago. And when you think about going back to what you guys said about how her role was split into 3 roles, it is obvious that she had way too much on her plate. And when you want to look at issues with management that cause a game to sort of continuously stutter step and not meet its deliverables and its goals, if at the top of the food chain there are issues with too many things being juggled and too many hats being worn, it's going to trickle down, and you're going to see this. Again, us from the outside, we're speculating, we're seeing it, we're assuming, right? And now we finally get some confirmation of what's been happening, right? Because you could say bad management, and I know what the hell you're talking about, and you don't know the details of what that means, right? Here, it's obvious that she was wearing a lot of hats. And for you to be able to juggle all of that and the product stay on course, it's a hard thing for things to be kind of crazy at the top and for the bottom to be functioning perfectly. It doesn't happen that way, right? It just doesn't happen that way. So at the end of the day, ultimately, when I look at Bonnie's departure, yes, do I think it needed to happen? Yes, but I think that for this reason, even the greatest leaders who have been with a product or a company for the longest time, what starts to happen after a while is that you're too close to it. You're too close to it to truly look at it objectively, even if you have the best intentions to do so, right? You can't step back from it because you eat, sleep it every day, right? You can't step back from it in the most objective of ways and look at your baby with a harsh eye and say, okay, what really needs to be done to fix this?
Especially when you loved and influenced in the building too.
Exactly, right? So it's a very difficult thing to do. And so I commend Bonnie because, again, the family situation notwithstanding, which I think, just, again, expedited her exit, I think she made this decision a long time ago as I'm going to take the L on this and walk away as the leader of this and allow other people to move
leader
it.
Does too.
What a true leader does.
She realized, look, regardless if everything's not my fault, I am the captain at this ship. So it's just,
and it falls on me, regardless to how it really breaks down. It falls on me, and I think ultimately that is the smart thing. Now you have an opportunity to step back and reassess how everything is being done in regards to Halo and try to get it to where it needs to be. And as an outside observer and someone who loves Halo, who was excited at the prospect of it being a service-based game, I say, okay, how do you make it compete with what's out there now? Yeah, you turn free to play multiplayer, you turn it into this service-based game. At the end of the day, looking at it, a year out from its original launch and seeing the cadence of release and stuff like that, unless the willingness is there to put the amount of money and effort and resources behind it that an Apex has, or that a Fortnite has, if that willingness is not there, then to me, the best thing to do is support this game as far as you're willing to take it, and then go back to making Halo. I'm okay with Halo going back to getting a new Halo game every 4 or 5 years, making it a closed product, right? You have your single player and then you have your multiplayer, which you support with map packs for however you want to do. And you make it a contained experience again, a quality experience. And you forget about making it this grand thing. Because I agree with Adit, it's very hard to put it back at the pinnacle where it was. And I would argue that this already started to happen in 2007 when Halo 3 came out. Everybody thought it was the greatest thing in the world. But there was a caveat. Months before, we got Call of Duty 4, which changed the game completely, and it changed the paradigm. It like what did The Rock say? The hierarchy of power changed a little bit. That changed it. It really did change. It really did change how we started to perceive. For real. And we got Halo 3. We got Halo 3 after that in November, right? Yes. And it was amazing. Yes. But it was still like, whoa, there's still this other thing. And so to me, this is the way I love Halo. I love Halo, and I love a lot of the direction they took with this. But if there is not the understanding that you need to do X, Y, and Z with it to make it successful as a service-based product, go back to making it a singular product and give us quality games in that regard. And I think we're good. But again, at the end of the day, the Bonnie situation, to me, I think her as a leader, I think that's a decision she made and was allowed to make of her own accord. And I think she made the right move just for her own health. Because again, no matter how much you love something, you can be too close to it. You can be.
And salute to Xbox also, because whoever made the decision, the talk was they would never, Xbox doesn't manage any. That's the problem. They're so hands off. Remember, that was the talk too, that they would never do anything. So to me, this puts, I'm not going to say, look, no one personally finds a good thing, but I'm saying overall, look, if deliverables aren't made, they're showing you there are repercussions regardless of what your statue is. So now everyone else is on notice. Right. You see what I'm saying? In a way.
The change can happen.
The change can. It don't matter you the studio head at blah, blah, blah. It could happen. Right? Yeah. So that should at least alleviate that talk. And I want to respect whoever, because that couldn't have been easy. That could not have been easy. There's no way you telling me that could be easy. Addict, get your balls on. I'm sorry.
I actually felt like the best move for Halo Infinite, Halo in general, is to do what Call of Duty and Warzone are doing, to separate the campaign with the multiplayer. I actually feel like I have been team 100% that Halo needs a battle royale, because that's what the majority of the younger audience is playing. And because look what you have Fortnite right now. You have the thing where you could just do the team deathmatch over and over again. King, remember we were doing it?
Yep.
Then you have the basic Fortnite where you could just play with buildings. Then you have the non-building mode. It's just like you could have done all of that in one game. But it's just like, look, arena is, that standard arena type shooting stuff. It's still has a following, but it's not popular anymore. And it's just like, I feel like, especially with the iconic areas that Halo has access to reach, that they can make a map with high charity because it's so big. Like, it's just like, I personally feel like, you get the battle royale with the arena add-on where people can still play their arena add-on. And that's a separate thing. That's being co-developed. People are helping with that. 343 is helping with that. And then you have this team of like 100 people just cranking out a Halo campaign. And then it's like, with Call of Duty, they have, when the new campaign to Halo comes out in a couple years, when you buy it, you get stuff for the multiplayer. And then you just keep recycling this. But it's just like, I personally feel like they should put the boots, they should put the gloves up. I think 343 should let them do their own thing. Because at this point, it's like, what, they've been doing it a decade?
I would love to see them be allowed to make something other than Halo.
Let them make something else.
I would like, personally, I don't mind if they stay with it. I mean, me personally, I would like just also some spin-off games in this amazing universe that they have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you've got the Arbiter, you've got stories to tell. Yes. And you don't necessarily have to keep everything in an FPS thing. And Halo could be the mainstay, and it could go away for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then you could continue these stories, that this greater universe that they've got. They've got all this opportunity. So look, and the other thing too, we got to be clear. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I've been a very big open person. I think, just to mix stuff up, let Coalition make a Halo game and let 343 make a Gears game.
You are. The only reason
imagine like a third person action adventure, like Halo game where you're like the Arbiter or something.
I would love a third person. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that.
Like, I don't know what 343 would do with the Gears franchise.
You know how acrobatic the Arbiter actually should be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got to be clear though with the studio thing. I know everybody, that's the talk. Give somebody else a join, but we got to remember this is a custom engine that they made.
It's
this
not even the engine.
This ain't Unreal. This ain't like a joint you could just pass off, and they've got all this history with it. So it's not that easy to be like, yo, take the slip space and you go do something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's tough. It's tough. So they're in a different thing. And my feeling is, and I'll give it back to you, Attic, is that I'd rather Staten and the creatives that had this game at the pinnacle, at the apex, be given the chance to do it their way, and then let's see what happens. Now, if it don't go down after that, then I'm open for whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I personally know that man got off his couch because he didn't like what was going on. That man wrote Halo 2. That man is bringing in ex-Bungie play people who had this franchise at its greatest. I would like to see him have the opportunity, and I would like Pierre and them to have an opportunity. Me personally, I get it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's wrong to think that because, look, some people are going to say, yo, these games ain't, the 4, 5, and 8 if it ain't been good, someone else get a shot. I understand. I can't really dispute you on that. All I'm saying is I just like what's in place based on the history and what their track record says. And I want to give them a shot. That's all.
Let me clarify some stuff I see in the chat. No, I want Coalition to make a third-person action adventure. I don't want them doing it first person. Second off, I keep seeing people say, let someone else make Halo. Who? ID? Well, I want people put one in the chat if you played the multiplayer. I bet you if you ain't capping, there's not a lot of ones in that chat. Like people act like Halo is such an easy product that anyone can pick up and do.
I agree.
Halo is probably one of the most complex things you could do right now in this gaming industry. It is one of the few franchises that people expect a solid multiplayer and a solid single player. Yeah. It's one of the few franchises that, you know, regardless if you do games as a service, that's going to be hard on its own. I mean, I honestly think you could probably let another studio make the campaign section of it. But as far as like doing both, like people don't realize how many people's working on Halo. Yeah. It is an absurd amount of people. Yeah. They got probably 1,000+ people at the pinnacle of making Halo Infinite during the pandemic. People act like any studio could just pick up that.
Development like that. Yeah, development.
And what a lot of people don't realize either is that, you know, gamers sometimes don't look in the mirror and see how the things that they say, right? You say this like someone, I'm saying you, someone says this, right? Oh, get ready, get them out of there. No one is going to make the Halo game that you want other than 343. It's going to be different. It's going to feel different. And immediately there's going to be backlash. So, I mean, what are you asking for? And I've said, and I'm the first one, I say it, blow everything up. Start
blow everything up, Sam. Yeah, nah, you
exactly.
do.
But again, I'm willing to see the end result to that. A lot of hardcore Halo fans, if you touch their Halo, there's a problem.
There's a problem.
You touch Addict's Halo, there's a problem.
There's a problem.
The problem with this is when it comes to the Halo franchise, it's not easy to replace that. It's not easy to have someone come in there and do that. Halo, you got people that love the lore. You got people that love the feeling of the actual game itself. I would say the only developer alive that's in functioning order to be able to take it over is Bungie. And look, Bungie's been doing Destiny long enough where if you think they're going to take over Halo without incorporating some form of super in that game, I got some lakes I want to sell to you.
Here's the funny thing. Everybody capping for the Destiny model and forget we've been on the Destiny train and know when this was in the straight bushes and had to come back many times. Like this live service thing is not easy, bro. Destiny is an outlier. That thing was almost dead from the jump. People forget.
And what's funny is like people sit there, you know, that's one of the things that I feel like that PlayStation has been able to really identify. We don't want no smoke with that games as a service until recently. We don't want no smoke with that. We go to making our, you know, designated, third person action adventure games because we're used to that. And it doesn't require a lot of work after the game is developed. Like it takes a huge team to keep up that kind of flow. And I personally feel like 343 can do it, but it's just like, there's a lot of stuff that I wish I could say about the 343 stuff.
Shut up. You don't get your trouble up. This is what I'm going to say. Okay. The core, though, we got to say this. As much as we go down, we go on this type of law, I'm going to give it right back to you. We got to admit, though, as much as we going in, the core foundation of Halo Infinite is good. The multiplayer is good. You know what I'm saying? The story was solid. The game itself is actually good. It just was the content of the live service model. So this is really, if you really look at it, it's not, I should say it's not that difficult. It theoretically, this should be able to be saved based on, because most games don't have the foundation right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We was out here like, yo, it is back. We saw our stream on the reaction with the repulsors and all the stuff going on, and it's one of the most creative sandboxes in gaming. The things that can happen in this sandbox, no other game is doing. Period. Like, we're not going to be disrespectful to what was actually placed. The question came down to, where is the content? As the months went on, we like, damn, the Emperor ain't got no clothes. Where's the rest of where the gear at? Like, where's the things at? Like, you supposed to have had this stuff rocking and don't come with the one map, and where's the forge and the core? Yeah. That's where it started to add up. But be clear, the game is fire. We're not going to do that to Halo Infinite. Straight up. I'm sorry. Now I just don't want to get you in trouble. Continue. Go back.
I think that when it comes to Halo Infinite is a good Halo game. It's a bad games as a service game.
Yes, perfect.
And
bingo.
The thing is like, it's like I said, part of the reason that it's in the condition that it's in is because for a long time they didn't know what that game was going to be.
Yeah, it changed.
And for a long time they kept going in and out on if we want to do it this way, if we want to do it that way. And by the time that everyone took to the room that's like, yo, we need this game out by this time, a lot of that stuff that probably was in development for months to years was just scrapped because it wouldn't be finished in time.
Yeah.
And now you got this section where it's like, we got good gameplay, but they didn't have enough time to form the games as a service on top of that. Because sure, Halo Infinite was worked on for probably 6 years, but in actuality, that core game was probably only made in 2.
It's a possibility. Look, we beat this thing to death. We got to move on. Hoping for the best, with the changes. And shout out to Pierre. Shout out to the team. Hopefully get it on track. But let's get these super chats because we got stuff to talk about. Other stuff to talk about, too.
Bet. Okay, hold on 1 second.
We got over 600 and only 200 and some odd likes. Let's go.
Hit the likes, man. Hit the dead like.
Come on, let's go. Come on, let's get it.
Say it's for the
or
kids.
I'm going to have to send y'all to the bushes. Back to you, Sov.
We got Clutch Man on one $20 super chat. Phil Spencer responds to Jim. Y'all been eating long enough now. Stop being greedy. Partner, give to the needy.
Wow, that's the DMX bars.
Right. Mess around and I'm going to bite you and snatch the plate.
He wrote the whole bars?
He wrote the whole bars. Shout out to DMX, baby.
Shout out to DMX. The whole bars. Okay.
Then we got Sompzy. $2 super chat. Was good, brother. Thank you so much. And we got Splendiferous, member for 11 months. Shout out to you, sir. Listen, Phil says to Jim, you let me slap you as hard as I want or want you in front of all your fanboys on Twitter. I'll give you COD forever. But if not, kiss the baby goodbye.
Splendiferous is dope. Me and him play some Street Fighter.
Oh, salute.
There we go. Splendiferous again. $2 super chat. Thank Bonnie Ross and her fine self. We still got it.
Whoa! Keep your personal biases aside.
Hey now.
Then we got Stewie108, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Then we got Bosnian09, $5 super chat. Bonnie Ross did the job of 3 people. 3. Put some respect on her name, no doubt. Respect.
They formed the straight up Hydra. That should tell you something after that. Like, that's crazy. Continue.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. People should remember Halo Infinite was made when Xbox was about to be shut down. No investment from Microsoft. Bad corporate decisions hurt their chances. She takes some blame, but not all. No need for vitriol against 343. Yes, that is 100% correct. Then we have Tai Casares, $15 super chat. This is one of 2. Thank you. Thank you, more reasonable people, when so many just acting childish. The problem we should be pointing at is either Microsoft or Xbox. Why didn't Halo get another delay, or why doesn't Halo have, and this is number 2, $15 super chat once again, more devs? Question.
Yeah.
Why is Microsoft, go ahead.
Return on investment. That's what I've heard, return on investment. At some point, that game has to come out. You can't keep putting money into
it.
And at some point, it's like, fam, you got to come out now. That's it. Yeah. That's business.
That's business. It is business. It can't be a sink, right?
Yeah.
It can't be a money sink. Why is Microsoft and Xbox not getting any of the blame when they could actually take $100 million, spend it on their own franchise rather than just spending it all on acquisitions?
No, they take blame.
I would not say that. I want ABK. I wanted Bethesda Max. I do not listen to you. No. We have to take these chess pieces off the board because
I don't want them to stop acquisition. I'm not saying that.
No. I keep going.
Yeah. No,
after this, I want Sega.
Well, Phil
keep
said.
going.
Phil
after
said,
this, I want Capcom.
Phil said it's
keep
aggressive
going.
after this.
After this, I want Square Enix. I want to throw so much money on Square Enix they can't say no more.
You sound like Lord Acquisition.
No, let me tell you something, Jim. As soon as this go through, your head gonna spin. You're gonna be crying for more stuff. You're gonna be crying so much. You just buy Kleenex. Just buy out Kleenex.
Telling. That's what we.
You know what's funny is like the PlayStation morale is like, yo, that deal's about to end. Oh my God, what are we gonna do?
Messy. Continue.
They're gonna open up the floodgates of money again. We don't know what we gonna do.
They're gonna pay more.
Yeah, then we got split difference to get $2. Which I can't keep it in the closet like R. Kelly.
Yo, whoa,
there's a tape out there.
We good. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. Salute. So this is gonna be a 2-piece banger. You know what I'm saying? So we. Damn, I should have. Certain major game has hit the interwebs. A lot of theft.
We'll call it Connor.
And a lot of auto on a grand scale. And I don't want the Rockstar feds on me.
Lot of thievery.
There's threats in the streets. We got to talk about it. It broke literally before we went live. Man. So we want to shout out our man, good friend of the show, Lord Tom Warren. Yeah.
Shout out to the leakers too, man.
Now I'm reading Tom Warren's article, Rockstar. This is Tom Warren, GTA 6 gameplay leaks online, and I'm snitching.
We don't know what he's talking about.
I'm reading what the article title name is. GTA 6
don't like
TheVerge.com by Tom Warren.
Cognito, don't lie. You're reading off of Twitter and you don't realize that the mic's live.
Listen, man, a massive leak, early footage, man. They running around here, 3 gig file.
Footage is an understatement.
Is a footage. The hacker is known as Teapot Tuber Hacker, claims to be behind the unrelated. Also claims to be he down with the Uber hack last week? Oh, man, this guy is outside. So, it showed clips of female playable character, to include 2 female protagonists influenced by Bonnie and Clyde. Bloomberg reporter Jason Schreier said he said that let me put the stop. The leak is real. Jason Schreier, through sources at Rockstar Games. The leak video also currently is posted to Twitter.
Doesn't Cog sound like a straight snitch right now?
Jason Schreier. Go get him, my man. I'm doing this. I'm remember the gift. That's me, Jason Schreier, Tom Warren. One video, female character named Lucia is robbing a restaurant, taking hostages, yada yada yada, and then they show a playable character on the Vice City Metro train, which lines up with reports the game is in a fictionalized version of Miami. And not clear how old the footage is, but it appears to be running on a 3060 Ti, 3080 cards. The clips show NPC, and apparently it's 2 years away. And from what I understand,
probably 3 at this point.
Yeah, the hacker has requested that someone from Rockstar and Take-Two contact them after going viral. Person is very brazen. He's like, if you are an employee of Rockstar or Take-Two, go contact me. He said my DMs is lit, and you can email me, and we can work out this deal on.
That's indicative of I have more.
I heard the source code is loose. Take-Two is coming with the DMCA. Don't come for us because we just read what Tom Warren and Jason Schreier said. So Take-Two.
Tom out here wilding.
I'm just saying, that's an article. Just leave our YouTube alone. Leave us the federales. We don't play with the federales. So so that's pretty much what Tom said. And this is I'm snitching. I don't care. Like, you get me, bro. I'm telling. I'm super telling. So, yeah.
Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like Cognito snitching like crazy
I
right
am
now.
snitching. Bro, the dudes over there did that. So, we just reporting on what them dudes said. Anyway, so, yeah, it's broke the internet, y'all. What do y'all think? Let's start with the dip down, man. Let's start with KP first, man. KP, where you at? Like, this is one of your games, isn't it?
Yeah, this is one of my series.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to see it in this light. I was hoping that nothing like this would happen to it.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been starving people so long, and you got some thirsty people that know how to use a PC.
Don't get me wrong. This extortion has nothing to do with that individual starving, man. Well, maybe it does. Maybe he wants some money so he don't starve anymore. But...
Yo, stop putting them ones in the chat saying Cox snitch. Y'all follow the ones. Leave them ones out of there. Where the twos? I don't see no two for Cox not snitching.
Ones.
Yeah, y'all doing me dirty. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But no, I took a glimpse at it. I didn't want to take too much of a notice on it. I seen it has no texture packs or nothing in it, but I did see it. I seen she was robbing a Waffle House or something.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I might have watched the whole thing. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
So I hope that they get the game right, which I know they will. I'm a big Rockstar fan.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, that's it.
I said, yo, Stevie Ray, Dip Down Games. The news broke. I hit you in the DM. I was like, bro, we gotta change the show.
Keep putting those ones in the chat.
Come on with the one, bro. That's Tom Warren and them. I'm just reporting what they did. That's what they said. I'm just repeating.
Like that. Like the podcast if Cog is snitching right now. Like the podcast.
Y'all messy. Good. Yes, Stevie. What you thought, man?
No, I mean, I got a chance to look at it. Yeah, like KP was saying, it was funny, just no textures, things like that. But it was cool, I mean.
Not one, two. Goddamn. Not one person roll with me. That's crazy. Continue.
I guess the only unfortunate thing about the whole thing is, you always got the people on the social media just kind of dogging it and just trashing it, right? Even though it's in an alpha status, they still like, oh my gosh, this doesn't look as good as like San Andreas, or this looks terrible, or people are just kind of being a little ridiculous about it. It's just further proof that was that
no, my man Blade X. Shout out to my man Blade X, Tony Brown, and
my man Super Chat to tell you once. Nah, keep going.
Pay me no
it just shows that I don't know if the gaming industry will ever be able to have that transparency, with gamers, allow them in a little bit more, with more of just bare bones of the game development side of things. Because I mean, look what's happening now. I mean, they're trashing this game left and right on social media. And I guess I have a little bit of a game development background, so I know the difficulties of making a game. I've made a couple of games myself, and it's hard. It's hard. So just kind of just running their name through the mud like that. And then it's a little disrespectful.
Yeah. Then the repercussions, because apparently I saw a comment from the devs like kind of pleading with the hacker, like, you guys have ruined the whole team. Like, the hacker put up the response to one of the devs, and it was just like man, like, he screenshot. It's crazy right now.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
What are we living in? Like, what do you get out of it? I guess money, but
yeah. Apparently trying to strong on for the bag.
You want a job?
I see it. The one thing I will say though is I was seeing some media that was complaining about the leaks. I'm like, fam, you've leaked all kinds of stuff. Shut. It's like some of these media people be like, we ain't leaked anything.
Whatever they leak the title and that somebody's working on something. Not like, yo, here's the source code. Here's the whole joint running through the joint.
Most of the time, these people got that. They don't do it though. But like, you can't get mad because someone decided to take the whole thing and not just give a fry. Like,
they strong on them.
Yeah, man.
The one sentence that caught my attention, Cog, in the article you sent me this morning was they were going down to different weapons, right? They're like, oh, you can see handguns, you can see machine guns, rocket launchers. And then did you see the last part? It says there's even golf balls. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Using golf balls as weapons? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
No doubt. Lord Attic, who wisely told me to take a certain title's name out of the title so that the feds don't come out of us.
I noticed that.
You know, things change that quick.
I saw it pop up in DMs. I was like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So what's up? Where we at with these leaks?
So we're gonna refer to the game as Tom. So Tom got leaked this morning, Tom looking rough, but Tom is still 2 years before Tom's born. So I think we need to be kind to Tom because Tom didn't do nothing to us. Look, I think what I saw actually gave me a lot of hope when it comes to just GTA in general. Like if you listen to some of the dialogue, it sounds like GTA. I know there's a lot of like fear if they were going to like be a little bit more, watered down than normal GT Toms. So, but it did. If you listen to it, it really felt like GTA. Like the conversations you would have. I remember there was a conversation about like
what's
government.
What's those acronyms stand for? I thought you were talking about Tom. No, I'm just.
I actually am a lot more hopeful with this game now. Seeing a little bit of the dialogue and stuff like made me see that this man Harkis Shani is just throwing shit. Code after code after code. You know what's funny, man? You know what's funny? I ain't gonna lie. I tried to snatch that Assassin's Creed.
Man!
I tried to snatch that, man.
Give it to the community.
It was literally up for half a second, and they got it. Like that's crazy. But it's just like I think that. Textures aside, everything. Don't look at that. Look at the context behind what's going on. Yeah. Clearly, they robbing a Waffle House, so it's not like the game is being taken away from anything. Like that seemed like legit Tom. Like, and I think that what we saw.
It's saying that he was able to sell the GTA 5 source code.
He just sold it.
Yep.
No way.
They're gonna have to. So here's the thing now. As a result, don't they got to redo the whole game?
This is 5. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna port that game anymore.
Yeah, if he got the source code, rebuild it. You got to rebuild the whole game. So now the repercussions of a leak like that. Now we gonna have to wait for the game longer.
This is 5. This is 5.
That's 6. Okay, that's 6. Okay, I thought it was 6. I was like, he sold it. Right?
And especially after 5 that happened. Rockstar will never publicly be like, yo, hit me with that PayPal.
See, but this is stuff he's doing right now that's gonna get you assassinated. Like seriously? Nah, bro. You can't be.
He brazen with it too. With it. That's crazy. I'm sorry, you finished, Attic? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like I said, man. I think that what I saw of it actually made me excited for GTA. I think that 6 is looking nice. Now, obviously, textures and stuff wasn't there, but like the game isn't, probably just started mass production. So it's just like, what do you expect?
Tom Henderson, let me put the stop stitching. Tom Henderson talking. He said. The hacker has updated the original post stating that he's looking to negotiate the deal. The hacker has also said that he has the source code for GTA 5 and 6. The person pretending to be a Rockstar Take-Two employee managed to speak with the hacker. He once again states that he has the source code and told him that the IT team can check the logs for the proof. The hacker has now said he will sell GTA 5 source code and assets and will not accept any numbers of offers under 5 figures. He said the GTA 6 source code is not for sale at the moment. And he loses. An anonymous person has apparently purchased the GTA 5 source code for Bitcoin worth of 100,000. So that is official. The 5 has been sold.
Thanks, Tom.
So yeah, Tom, thank you for telling us.
Tom, my man.
Tom
saving his eyebrows, Henderson.
Yeah, Tom put it out there. That's our guy.
And you know what's funny? Like I talked to some people that do stuff like this. a lot of the time when these stuff is leaked, it was like, I wouldn't say being cheap. I don't know if this was the one doing it, because like it's a lot of places they'll outsource like PR, they'll outsource like testing, they'll outsource Q&A, they'll outsource a lot of stuff because they don't want to like build that department in their own studio. So that's how you see this stuff leak, because they didn't do it in-house, they did it out. And this is probably how this happened. You know, it was probably balanced from, you know, especially where we are now with so many, you know, remote jobs. All it takes is just one employee that doesn't know what a hyperlink can do to you, and he clicks the wrong thing. Then before you know it, they in your computer, and they using your computer to go into the other computer. Like it's real out there. Like
he said, he got it from an employee.
Someone said, dude lowballed himself.
I'm gonna be honest, man. The situation just escalated considerably.
Big time.
Because
this has happened multiple times, though. This isn't the first time this has happened.
But this is the thing,
like
right? When you're talking about GTA 6 source code, right? If that gets out there, the decision can be made on Rockstar's part to shut the game down, and start again. Completely. And if there was ever an inkling of a thought that maybe we shouldn't invest as heavily in GTA single player, the potential for this getting shut down and then having to start again may cause them to be like, we just keep making online versions of GTA and no more single player.
Didn't this happen
It's a lot of money and resources. I don't remember. But this is crazy, because if that gets out there and Rockstar can't find this person or get it back, or I mean, worst case scenario, you pay the dude to get your source code back. GTA, we could be looking at another decade without GTA, a new GTA, honestly.
So Cyberpunk's 2077 developers held ransom after cyber attack, threatening to release the video game source code.
And they bought it back?
What's funny is that was the initial thing. There was never a follow-up story.
Hold on. I gotta break protocol. They got me crazy, man. Some was wild disrespectful. Your baby father with the $10 super chat. That's Tom Warren and them. I'm just reporting what they said. LordCognito, after the detectives gave him a 3-piece Popeyes meal with an orange Are you implying that that's how they gotta convince me for the talk?
That's a real lowball price. It reminds me of this TikTok I saw where the chick, the dude was, his girl was cheating on him, and he's like, I'm leaving, and he packs up his stuff, and she starts playing anime, and he's like, that ain't doing it. She hands him a bowl of noodles, and he's like, I can stay for a little bit.
That's crazy.
I know you're kidding. Yo, I'm not going to bother no developers from Xbox Game Studios. I know a couple dudes uptown.
Hey, pass it along. Pass it along. Cognito can easily be bought for a 3-piece Popeye meal with an orange thing.
I ain't telling about no studios in Xbox, but you know, a couple studios in New York was doing. I know they be doing their thing over there.
Them boys in Ohio.
Like that.
Carl will go back to the studio and they'll be like, what did you do today? Did nothing, man.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Saul.
They let me out. They didn't say nothing.
That dude
this is
working.
This is really, this is, again, if anybody looking forward to GTA in the next 2 years or 3 years,
I don't,
good luck. I don't know, man.
This is how I personally see it going, because it's like I said, there was no return story for the Cyberpunk thing to my knowledge. There might have been, but I didn't see it.
They handled it privately.
This happens all the time. Like people said, this happens all the time, multiple times a year. Where maybe something like that happened. I don't know, but all I know is these companies, like if they don't take security seriously and something like this happens, then they're gonna be like, yo, hit me with that PayPal link. What's that cash at? Like,
has Rockstar ever had a leak this big?
I don't know.
Has Rockstar ever had a leak this big, or if at all?
I don't know, but they're most likely if they pay them, it'll be in Bitcoin, because that's usually how stuff like that's done.
Untraceable.
King.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
yo. No, that's it. This is wild right here.
Yeah. Yo, Gay, shout out to my man Nicholas Down. He gave perspective. You already know. CD Projekt Red is in Eastern Europe. He said that dude gonna be dead in the ditch soon. Yo,
I'm telling you, this is
it's getting
in
crazy.
the landfill.
It's getting crazy.
You think about.
So you think a company like 2K hiring an assassin? Get rid of that dude,
bro. Okay, you got the source code to the follow up to the biggest entertainment product ever.
Talk about some gaming mafia stuff right now. Like,
I'm telling you,
you mess with my source code.
Don't play, bro.
GTA
don't play.
Didn't they say that was a teenager that did this?
I don't know. They saying it's the same person behind the Uber hack. The one
I
Uber
thought it was a
hacked.
teenager.
That's crazy.
we talk about the one where people were like, that was a glitch. That was a glitch. That wasn't a hack. Someone said,
Cave
hit up a
perspective.
Canadian brother.
Stop it, bro.
I need that crash with that new baby.
Nah, you relax yourself over there, Nick. That's Lord the Game.
I personally feel like this will be handled behind closed doors, regardless if it pay them or or seek him out. Seek him out.
One of the two.
I don't think it's gonna. I
Oh,
personally
sorry.
don't think it's gonna like hiccup too much.
You don't
Because
think
it's
so,
like
huh?
I said, we see stuff like this on Twitter all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to be paying behind closed doors to keep people's mouths shut. Like,
He is disrupting
King,
everything.
Could your thoughts?
Well, this is what they get.
What is what they get?
The hacker was all natty on him. He slid up right up in their DMs. They thought it was a chick. She catfished him. Got everything. Stop. He don't like the wait.
I feel bad for the employee, man.
I don't feel bad for anybody.
Oh, come on.
I actually don't. I don't.
Oh,
I do not.
after that
I do
beautiful
not. I
body
do
wall
not.
speech
You know
did
why?
this.
No.
Did this.
First of all, they ain't leak Halo. They ain't leak Halo. You see? Stuff come out on time. Stuff come out on time. Stuff don't get leaked. How long we been playing this Grand Theft Auto
Jason Max
5?
said, "What if he hacked Starfield next?"
We've been playing. Yo, these dudes actually trying to push it into the next generation too. I don't care. You should have got this game out the door. So what? Dude, he took matters into his own hands. Yo, y'all can clip me. Y'all can do whatever y'all want.
So you
want another Saints Row on your hands? No.
Well, this is what happens. This is what happens. You made them wait too long.
Oh my God. So now we forcing development.
You know what? If the game would have been done and came out last year, this wouldn't have happened again. Right? So I get a tweet in the middle of the night, and he's like, "Look at this." And I see a chick bending down with the UWAP, and she pulling up on the dude, the cash register. The cash register.
Allegedly.
I don't. This is what my eyes saw on my phone. I ain't got no source code. So anyway, this is what he did. See, I'm not snitching.
Like,
you hear what he's saying?
You saying you telling location.
I'm talking
You
about
gave
myself.
the location.
Hey, listen. I'm talking about myself. When the feds talk to me, they go talk to me.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know
saying
said
what
boy.
jacket they had on. You
I don't
discovered the
know
whole
said
joint.
boy. I don't know said boy. All I know what my visuals saw. So what my visuals saw.
Okay, you describe
was
it.
something. I don't even know what the game was.
Oh,
to be
okay.
honest
Now
with
you don't know what the game
right?
is.
So when I looked at it, I said that looked dope. Okay, then come to find out, is a disgruntled dude who been waiting too long. So he had to leak it, and he told y'all, hit me with the funds, and he lowballed them too. So you know this dude,
Yo,
he
King,
gotta be young, 100,000. I would have milked the hell out you. Y'all lucky.
Hey, King,
It was this dude.
King, tell me crime don't pay.
Wow.
No, crime don't pay. Cause he's gonna be the.
Put
he's
the one in the
of those
chat
dummies.
if y'all think King snitching. Continue.
Hey,
The one in the chat.
Put a two in the chat if you think King doing exactly what King need to do.
Listen. He gonna wind up in the ditch because he sounds stupid. First 100,000. That sounds stupid. All right. I got the source code. I know how much it's worth. It ain't gonna be no 100,000. And his life is worth more than that. But he figures 100,000 to get him out of that thing. So he looked at his bills.
You know what they probably said, King? He was probably like, look,
Too many twos
man,
in that chat.
He's probably looking at these like 100,000 ain't nothing to them. They'll give that to me just to shut me up. Like,
Right? He didn't know he all over Twitter now. They done SWAT him, his whole location, everything. He ain't gonna never get a chance to spend that Bitcoin. And they paid him in Bitcoin because he don't even have a Bitcoin account.
Yo, then you just see the Bitcoin market just crash completely. If we work 2 cents.
Yo, somebody said he gonna have a fishing accident.
Yo, this is the dumbest dude going. And then he tells you, instead of selling it as a package deal and getting it out the door, 6 source code for 6 ain't available for sale yet.
Yo,
I'll be back for more.
Yeah, I'll be negotiating that after.
This idiot. This is the dumbest thing going. But again, they've been holding us hostage. I don't feel sorry for Rockstar. They've been holding us hostage, giving us remakes and keep on dropping expansions and selling all these diamond bucks. And they've been juicing y'all for a minute.
That's fair. That's fair.
Minute. So all the money they made, pay this dude so he can give you back what he stole. That's nothing. All y'all buy that in what was those casino cards in a week. So y'all paid the hacker in 1 week. I don't care. Be honest with you, I didn't really look at it. Does it affect the game? I didn't think the game was coming out in 2 years anyway.
Now they may have to redo the entire game.
They gonna have to do what they got to do. But I know what they'll do this time: have better security. Because I know having Calvin at the gate is not conducive.
Calvin at the gate.
Calvin was asleep at the gate. Where I am. I think that's where I am too. It's like, look, like first off, you can never stop security infrastructure is 100%. But it's just like something that's this important. It's just like I do feel like they could have done something.
No, I don't know, man. Like
you leaving the range. Hold on a second, Saab. You leaving the keys in the range outside?
Yeah,
you leaving it inside the car?
One dude messed up. Apparently, the room.
That dude that you left the keys with, messed up. Security that you go inside. You say valet
contractor. That poor contractor.
And he left it inside the car. He messed it up.
He done got catfished by some chick named Amber. So it's really Dave.
Acts can happen, man. Acts can happen.
Yeah, because for them to not have leaks like this, yeah, that's what it was. He was distracted for a moment. That's all it took.
It's a bad look. I don't really got much to say on it. It's just crazy. This will probably go down as one of the biggest leaks in gaming history.
I feel bad for the Dez, but I don't feel bad for 2K.
I feel bad for the Dez. This is literally
more work.
Yeah, I'm dying to know what the repercussions is going to work if this boy will survive.
It was a phishing email. That's what it was.
Yeah, got caught with the phishing.
He got caught.
Wow. He got the same email we got from Gabe.
Yeah, the links.
Gabe was like,
he got the Nigerian prince.
Hello.
Yeah, what they don't tell you, it was Tinder, man. They got it with the phishing email on Tinder. That's what they don't tell him.
White
left Tinder.
Yeah, man.
Off them sites.
Shout out to Jason Hackett. I wouldn't want to be the guy to tell the boss, yo, I effed up. Yeah, because you the dude that, it's going to be crazy.
He gone already.
It's going to be crazy to see what happens.
Yeah, but I wonder if they will go after him legally. Like,
who? The dude that has...
The dude who leaked it.
They're going to try to.
They're going to try to.
Oh, yeah.
I just hired Calvin. I'm going to meet you at the Denny's over there to bring you your money. Stupid enough to fall for that bag. I'm going to beat the brakes.
I personally feel like that's what's going to happen. They're just going to pay these people. Like that's what I feel.
Let's see what happened. That's all I got on that. But we had to talk about it because it was crazy. You want to get the super chats? It's still a combined topic with the TGS, or you want me to just do the TGS in this floor?
No, just super chats real quick because it's not that much.
Okay, cool.
We'll go back to Hargate Shani. All this stuff. People. Easy 123, £5 super chat. Playing Destiny with the boys for the first time ever. Enjoying this so much. I never enjoy or play looter shooters. I have been living under a rock.
Okay.
Then we got a whole bunch of codes from Hargate. You need $2 super chat, then a $5 super chat, then another $2 super chat, another $2 super chat, then another $2 super chat. You got a bunch of codes from Hargate, Elden Ring Global, AC Legendary Collection, Cyberpunk 2077. Halo 3
totally
credits.
That Assassin's Creed.
And then we have a 3-month global Game Pass Ultimate code. So shout out to Hargate Shani for always looking out for the community.
Also salute Fonzarelli Gaming in the chat. I see you. What's going
on? Brother, what's good, man?
Brother, hope you're doing okay, brother. I gotta hit
my dude.
Then we got Drive By Joe, $5 super chat. You put a 1 in the chat.
Oh man, that's how y'all doing me. I'm just reporting what Tom and them said.
Yeah. Then we got Tom from Toonami, $2 super chat. he just sold the GTA 5 source code, and we got that.
You know, it'd be funny if Tom started saying, "I'm just reporting what Cog said."
Yo, Tom throw it back on me.
Then we got slow-mo backslap $5 super chat. I'm available, rock ... Make me an offer and I'll make sure you'll never get hacked again. Hashtag network engineering mercenary.
Look at this guy. Slow. Be careful, man. Don't let them come for DPS and take you down.
There we got J1, $5 super chat. Hello, Lords and Dip Down Games. Some developers on Twitter are saying that this leak may push the game back. Almost certainly. This really sucks for Rockstar. This sucks for everybody. Then, of course, like Cog said, yeah, baby, $5. Then we got yeah, baby, $5 again. $2 super chat. I got mad love, Cog. You my heart, son.
Nah, son, you threw me under the bus, bro.
My heart.
One. Yeah, all that was still one. All that. You my heart stuff, but you one. You said.
Then we got Splendiferous, member for 6 months, $2 super chat. Cog, you cheap. All it took was Popeye. You eating good though.
I'm just fun.
Juice with that biscuit though.
That biscuit got to go. We gotta get that.
I just told you about a couple cats from uptown that was doing their
the honey on that.
Yeah. Then we got baby, $5 again, $5 super chat. I don't feel bad either. Streets been starving while they got fat off of microtransactions. Take two looking like food in these streets.
Wow.
Gotta eat.
The goons is out.
Eat, man. What's up with them pockets, B? Got some source codes in them pockets, B.
Savages.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog, GTA 6 Unsolved Mysteries episode soon.
Gotta be in the dark with the different voice. Y'all wild.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yeah, real quick, I heard that this what was hacked and shown is 2 years old. So
yeah, 2 years old. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
See.
We'll see. So look, this is the combo talking. So yeah, man. Looks like a Tokyo Gaming Show. Got to talk about it, man. They had the Xbox had their stream 2022. News and updates on 22 games from majority Japanese developers. Shout out to the cops going by. Pay them no mind. Deathloop coming. They coming for me. The rock stars outside right now.
They don't come. No, I'm sorry. The cops don't come for the snitches.
They come to drop off the bag. Yeah. Thanks.
Say the statement. Deathloop coming to Xbox.
Come to drop off
week.
some Popeye chicken.
Oh my God.
Hilarious. Yeah, man. So some highlights from this, man. A lot of announcements by Xbox. Danganronpa, Fuga, Ni no Kuni, obviously the Guilty Gear Strive and the Blue Blaze cross tag battle coming to Game Pass. Ayuden, Wolong. I mean, this was a lot of Japanese. Naraka Blade Point got new content. Persona 5, Royale, Capcom's Exo Primal. What else we got? Overwatch 2, a new character. Dyson Sphere, Pal World, kind of like in the Pokemon kind of thing. Melodies of Steel and some other stuff. So look, just want to know if anybody got a chance to watch the event and just thoughts overall. Tokyo Game Show. Lord Stevie Ray, Dip Down. Any chance to look at some of the Tokyo Game Show stuff?
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited for a few of them. What was it? Exo Primal.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm excited for that
Capcom
one, man.
Jumpers.
Capcom, yep. I'll have to just play that while I wait for my Dino Crisis remake. That's what I'm really wanting. But then the Guilty Gear, the 2D fighters. I'm always been a fan of those.
Nice.
And then Power World. Yeah, Pokemon with guns.
Guys, I said Pokemon, but then I seen the dinosaur. You get on the back, and he had the rocket launchers, and they was
rocket launchers.
I was like, they killing. Yeah, that trailer look crazy, Steve. I was like, yo, that trailer look fire.
Shooting like some penguins out of a rocket launcher. Yeah, I'm about it. And then that Sonic Frontier. Oh man, I'm excited about that. I want Sonic to go back to the golden age of Sonic, because some of the Sonics like this was like a Were Sonic, a Werehog, or something like that.
It's over.
These other ones.
I actually really like the Sonic Adventures round, like those games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited for Frontier. It looks fire. I mean, Sega can do no wrong right now. They're just hitting their stride with the movies and all that, and I'm excited to see what Sega got going on.
Yo, they killing me with the cop siren. Yo, they
no.
wild. Sorry, anyway, they coming. No doubt. KP, you got a chance to watch TGS.
Yeah, I did. Shout out to Xbox. They said they're listening, and we can see they're pushing for results. Shout out to Sarah Bond, Bill Maximus, Aurelia Spencer,
the queen and the king.
So that they out there making some moves. I see a lot of fighting games coming on for Arc Systems.
Yes.
I see Konami had a game that's coming over.
I got the Suikoden in, bro.
Yeah, we got
108 stars, baby, remastered.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Hell,
1 and 2.
Street Fighter is looking pretty good. I see they got like an open world creative character. Got that Death Loop coming.
No money down.
Yeah, I'm glad I waited.
I'm glad I let them beta test it. Beta test it. Glad the beta boys was outside.
Wait, well, what do y'all think about the game coming to the PS Plus the same day?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, like, from my understanding, the
That was
parody.
made at the very last minute.
because they had to have the parody at the end for if it comes out on that service. So that's
But this was weird though, because that service didn't exist when that deal was made.
Right.
I know. I
So-
think what it was is I think Sony had rights
Language.
first to anything when it come to marketing or rights to that game, and like right before they lost those to Microsoft after that time frame ended, that their last hoorah was like, we're gonna put it on PlayStation Plus the month it comes out.
I mean, so that's the thing. They had to negotiate that with Microsoft. 'cause
Drop
it
the
wasn't-
bag. We
I don't even
care.
know if they had to.
They are not
we
liking
don't
you
know.
saying Sony
We
was the
we
bad
don't
boys.
know.
The Sony fans
We
are
don't
not
know
happy with
what
you.
kind of deal Bethesda signed with them when they had signed that agreement. Like they could have gave them full rights to do anything they wanted with that IP until that year was up.
Yeah, that's true.
Why they the beta boys?
Because I personally feel like
I gotta understand. I
like
hate to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I need to know why they're the beta boys on this.
They played it first for $70. They did it again.
okay, that's cute. But so like I feel like if I don't think there's no negotiating with Microsoft there. I think that if Microsoft could have prevented that, they would have, because it's going to take a little bit more out of their wind when it comes to bringing that to the Xbox platform. It's on PlayStation Plus. Maybe not a whole lot, but I do feel like,
Nobody
they would
playing that
want that
PlayStation
whole. They would want that whole month to themselves if they could.
Yeah.
Like,
It's new to us.
No doubt.
Used to them. They done had that.
And
They
shit-
don't. They remember they was all capping. We got Deathloop. Ooh, 94.
you guys
Metacritic.
be sure-
Ooh.
I did review the game, so be sure to go check out that review.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Hargeisha. He said, I think the exclusivity agreement included first rights to put the game in their subscription service.
Yeah, they get it 5
Yeah,
seconds before we put it. You put it, we put it too. And guess what? It's new to us. We all get to party.
So they managed to see. This is the funny thing, because only base PS Plus existed at that point, right?
Right.
So which means they decided, okay, we're not going to give it to the base people. We're going to give it to the ones that are paying the most. So,
My man Jim.
Jesus. My man Jim.
That's how I go. No doubt.
Only up the cash. You gotta do it.
That was the choice for you?
But we took a slight L to the Golden Eye.
Oh,
That's a big L. That's
Let-
not a slide L. That's a big L.
We could talk about that. We'll follow up on that because that's still part of the Nintendo Direct, technically.
Oh, okay.
So we will hold on to that one. But yeah, hold on to that one. That's crazy. No
But
doubt.
yeah, out of those games, yeah, of course, Odyssey came to Game Pass too now. So other than that, yeah, Xbox did pretty good in Japan this year around. Hopefully, it continues to get better as the install base gets larger.
No doubt. No doubt. Lord Addict Tokyo Game Show. Your thoughts, sir?
I liked it. I thought it was a good gesture to get some of these games that's never been on the platform, especially Blaze Blue. Like, a lot of people love that franchise. Got a lot of good getting Persona this year. I think when it comes to me, where I stand with them right now is you're showing me commitment to the past franchises. I need to see commitment to future franchises. And, I got to see where the Persona 6 shows up, where the Dragon Quest 12 shows up. Right now, I got to see more of that. And then after I see that, then I will be a lot more comfortable with them in Japan. But I feel like they did a solid year at TGS.
No doubt. Lord Saab, your thoughts on the TGS show by Xbox?
Yeah, I mean, I think the overwhelming sort of sentiment is that they're doing their work over there, right? They're doing their work over there. Shout out to Jess Corden and you guys over there, Defining Duke, and you guys talked about stuff like they're doing the work. Yeah. They're doing the work. We asked them to do the work, and they're doing the work. And you know, considering the roadblocks that are being put by competing companies,
particular competing company that Alex will talk about later.
The real snitch in the room.
Yo, not the point, King, not the point.
Yeah, so you know, it's
spy with my little eye. Not the point.
So considering all of that, they're doing fantastic work. Obviously, the next step now is parity, right?
Yes.
Day and date. I want them day and date there. And I know Phil and Sarah and the team over there, they're doing that work to try to get that there. Because again, when you it takes the wind out of sails a little bit, not a little bit, a lot. When you talk about, you know, you can't get this game for a year, 2 years, and we're always in the dark as to how long these exclusivity agreements are.
Yes.
So you know. But it's really heartening to see all the, like King was saying earlier, like the RPG scene on Xbox through Game Pass is bonkers right now.
And out.
Yeah, so it really is a big deal to see like all this Danganronpa, to see Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear Strive.
Fighting game, let's go. Come on.
Like Strive is huge. I wouldn't say Strive has not gone on to Sony's. Who knows? We could probably see an announcement that it goes day and date into the Sony one. But Ni no Kuni, which is like a PS3 game, a remake of a PS3 game, and of course
it's on Game Pass right now.
Yeah, right now. Shout out to my man B Money. He put me on to that joint.
Yeah, Ni no Kuni is big, and then obviously, you know, my needs were given, but you know that Persona 5. When Persona comes, I need the Xbox community to go get behind this
and play the damn game
and play the damn games. Like you've been asking for this, and they've delivered. I cannot say they're not delivering.
Facts.
So honestly, yeah, man, it's good to see this, and it's only going to continue to get better and grow. Yeah.
What I want from people in this chat, you know, I don't care if you even kid smooth it. Just load it up to the title screen, screenshot it, and post it on Twitter.
Yo, like, you get rewards for that. Man. You actually get Game Pass rewards for booting it up.
It's
like I even might, you know, talk to the Iron Bank, see if we can give a couple away.
So the Iron Bank doesn't have a problem. So the last thing I'll talk about is that they went a little bit more in depth into Wolong, right? And they announced the demo's out there, right? Played it yesterday for about an hour. I'm liking it. For it is that sort of. It is. You're not about Wolong?
No. Addict teasing me. He teasing me.
Okay.
I just made to blow my family.
Okay.
He being messy. Continue.
It is that sort of mix of straight up
the
action.
Demo besides me?
No, didn't beat the demo. Didn't beat the demo. But if it is that middle ground of straight action that you expect from sort of Team Ninja, and you kind of like the speed and the movement and the reaction time of a Ninja Gaiden with what we've seen from Souls-likes and you know, Elden Ring and stuff like that, and more action-oriented Souls-likes with the parrying of like Sekiro and stuff like that. With the RPG elements, you get different stat boosts from, you know, different types of weapons, different types of armor. You can make a speed build that's obviously more susceptible to being hit. You can make, you know, heavier builds with heavy armor and stuff like that. The differences in magic that you can do a whole bunch. You could summon creatures. You could do different defensive magics. Like, but all of it felt.
To talk about this.
All of it felt like it was more of a middle ground than a Souls. Like if Souls turns you off because it's super difficult. At least in this early demo, it felt like the balance they reached with that, where you have enemies that are smart. They parry you. They block. They sidestep.
Is it fast?
Yes, it's fast.
That's my only thing was slow.
So the gameplay depends on how the build you have. So I picked
you have an offensive build, a defensive
build, a magic build.
You have a support build too, which is kind of weird.
Well, they want you to play multiplayer, right? They want you to play with people.
Yeah, it's got multiplayer. The part that I'm curious
all the way
about,
through, or some add-on throwing your bloody finger.
No, I don't know.
So the part that I'm more curious about is like the best way I could describe to you. First off, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I beat the demo. I played like 7 hours of this thing yesterday.
She's a super tryhard.
Let's go.
this is Team Ninja's best work. Like it's
I can't
good.
co-sign
It's,
that.
it's,
I mean,
it's
you're talking
good.
Ninja Gaiden, bro.
Like,
I can't. I can't.
Nah,
I mean,
the
remember
Ninja White,
again, this is
like-
he's new.
But King, did you play it?
Yes.
Oh,
Did you play Neo?
Yes. Like, where you coming for me for? Why you doing this? Why you doing it to yourself on national television?
Don't make me question you
Don't
about
do
Neo.
that.
I feel
Don't
like
do
it's not
that
going to
on
work out well
national
for you.
television. Don't do that to yourself.
Don't make me
all right,
question you
before
about Neo. I don't think it's going to work out
time
well
on the
for you.
credential part. Let's
Back
get
to
back
your
to your
segment,
segment
sir.
with the Wolong and how it is. Let's get
How
to
you
it.
going to interrupt me and say back to my segment?
Back to your
Because
segment.
you came to me and I really don't want to do
You
this to
came
you
for me.
now.
And Addict interrupted me.
Exactly. Like you,
I know. So
your
it's all
inter-
for all
I was
level
real
one
quiet
interrupts.
the whole time. Your interrupts per second is wild.
He been good.
Go
He been
ahead,
good.
though.
Good.
How you going to interrupt me and say I interrupted you?
Now you already was no, you was already in his segment.
Okay,
Sovereign never
okay, and
finished.
that is something that's between me and Saul, not me and you.
Now you getting
Now
jumped.
your
You getting
interruptions is
jumped.
okay with Saul.
There ain't no fair fights in the Bronx.
Finish, Saul. I'll finish that.
No,
Finish that.
because you played. I want to
Finish.
hear more detail. I want to hear more detail because again, I played an hour and I talked about the systems and
This-
stuff like that. But you finished the whole thing,
Yes.
so I
This-
want to hear why this is their best work.
This game feels like a Sekiro, like the speed of a Sekiro. Like it feels really solid. I do think that this game, like I've always felt like Neo was more about like fast movement attacks, but I feel like this game feels more precision than anything else.
The
Like
parry stuff is great.
Yeah.
so it's good, man. Like I haven't really got too much into like the element stuff, like the weapons. Like you got your magical attacks, you got your just basic attacks. Like it's good. It's a solid foundation. I'd have to see the rest. You clearly see the inspirations from Neo in here. People are saying Neo 3. I wouldn't go that far. I feel like I could see where you're saying this, but like this game doesn't hold your hand. And I'm not saying Neo did because Neo really didn't, but this game, man, they pop you in there like you facing so because I still don't understand like the numbering system in the game. I understand it's like your fortitude, but I'll be popping up like 5 minutes of the gameplay coming across a 25 and I'm like 7. So and you know the boss itself. And what I like about this is all of these, what's what I'm looking for? Games that have invincibility slates between attacks, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like if you dash, you're invincible for that duration while you're dashing.
Certain frames, yeah.
It's got frame skipping or whatever you like to call it. This game doesn't. Because when I was fighting the boss and I was trying to frame skip between his attacks, the boss is like, no, you ain't phasing through my weapon. Like, so this game's more about you're gonna dodge me like a man and you're not gonna phase through me.
Dodge like a man.
That's true. Anytime I tried to dodge kind of towards him, I didn't feel like I had any frames of invincibility. It was always best to parry, block, or dodge away.
Yeah, I didn't sense any frame I didn't sense any of it. Like for the most part, I sense that, you know, when you fight these people, they want you to actually dodge these people. They don't want you to just, you know, wait to the right moment and like phase through them. Because a lot of games have that. Like as long as if you're on point with the dodging, you can dodge under them when they're attacking. And sure, you're not really dodging them. It's just the game is giving you that option where it's like, look, this dude clearly hit you. But if you corrected it and you did it in that exact moment, we're gonna let it slide. This game's like, no, that's the sword's going up your ass. I liked it. I like the, you know, I'm more of a fan when it comes to. I'll just say at the end of the demo, there's like the boss is humanized. I like more of those than fighting giant monsters. You know, that's why I like Sekiro. There's a decent amount of just fighting humans, like human samurais, human demon slayers, whatever you want to call them. I like that the first person I fought when it comes to like a boss thing is a dude with a giant staff, and he was ruthless
and a lot of armor.
Yeah, he was ruthless. They have the like kind of the parrying system in this game from Sekiro. It was a Neo, but like I feel like it's very more open in this one. Like they want it front and center. It's good. I think it definitely. This is the first game I've seen Team Ninja make where it's on level with the From Software game so far that I've seen.
Last question: how that graphics though? How the graphics?
It look good.
Okay.
Like I feel like the character models look crazy.
It's really
like,
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how. Like I know like Kid Smooth told me that black people hair look okay, but I don't know that because as far as like
good, we back to that.
I don't.
We back to that.
I ain't never tried to make a black person, so I don't know if he's representing you guys fine. But like, but they probably make you fine, Carl, because you can. They probably make you fine because you bald.
Oh,
but
Yeah. My character came out fine.
Yeah, I don't think you guys will have too many issues, but I think this is good. Like for the most part, I've never really cared about the way a character looks because most of the games I play, you just put a mask over, you don't really see them.
Yeah.
But the character models was very detailed, very deep. You can literally customize the hair, the back of the hair, like the ponytail in the back of the hair. There's 4 or 5 different customizations.
All right, shout out to him. Lord King, man, your thoughts? Xbox Tokyo Game Show. What's your feelings?
I got to take my hat off. I tried Buckaroos.
Oh no!
My hat off.
Nah, why he here?
No, he's not here.
Bring him. What is he?
He's not here.
For?
He's gonna show up a little bit later. He's not here.
Not his segment.
No, damn sure ain't. So he's gonna have to sit down. He don't need to buck up.
Oh, God. I can't.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. Brought a tear to my eye.
Talk about
See my man Phil there.
Talk about it.
Doing what he said he gonna do.
Yeah, he stole my voice. Damn it.
I don't need to see more. I hate that, boys. I hate that. Like you get served a good meal, but I need to know what next Tuesday meal is gonna be about. No, wasn't in your second. Stop it.
I just want to push back a little bit and
I don't want to push back.
Are you talking about the people
I refuse
that just
to push
complain?
back.
Are you talking about the people that just complain in general, or you talking about the people that like me that just want to see the sequels brought to the platform?
I
too?
refuse to push back.
Okay,
I
so
refuse to answer
you
your
cap.
question.
You
I'm doing it right.
you want to echo chamber. You want to echo chamber. Okay,
I refuse to answer that questions on the grounds that it might incriminate me.
Oh, you know things. Oh,
You understand? Yeah, we in Polo. You ain't coming for me.
Those things. Let's go.
Anyway, my man stood on that stage, did things. He did things to people's soul early in the morning.
Who's this gentleman? Who's this person?
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
Oh, he did that for us.
First of his name.
He did that for us.
First of his name. Oh God, you said first of his name. Is there going to be others in the future?
I'm
putting the press up.
He's conquering. And what y'all too busy looking down the road, you're not seeing the footprints he leaving in the sand. He's conquering. You gotta look down. You gotta see exactly what he's reverberating. I heard some dude say, Don had Kojima before. They ain't have him like this.
He's outside.
They ain't have him like this.
Nah, he's outside.
That was Metal Gear coming through. That was something that was already done. That's on the sideboard. Slide that over.
True that.
You ain't have it like this. Ain't sitting next to him like this. Kojima in pockets.
Sitting next to the guard. That's huge.
See the RPG slate? Your man digging in the crates. He digging in. It just seems like he's going through stuff that he like. And say, you know what? I heard this dude didn't play Nino Kuni 1. Let me get that. Let me get this. Let me get that. Game Pass looking delicious.
Whoa.
Sarah Bond and the team out there going bananas.
Shout out to the queen.
Every year at TGS, it gets a little bit better. It gets a little bit better.
Go ahead, continue.
This is better than last year.
Yes.
Way better than last year.
Yes.
So
talk about that format though, King.
It's bonkers. But let's talk about the game that they showed you. They showed you Wulong, and y'all was like, "Oh my God, that looks benign. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna have to buy that." First of all, that's coming to Game Pass. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
And go play that demo right now. You can't sit there and say I want more from this dude right now. He giving you. Where was Sony at the TGS show?
Oh my God, here we go.
No, because I gotta call people out. If you ain't there, you ain't participating, right? You did your little state of play, did your stuff on the side because you want to be separated. No, the land you forgot is the man's going there to claim that land. And I told you before, I think this is his mission. He wants to be that Microsoft, that Xbox CEO that went there and left footprints in the sand.
What no CEO has never done before.
You're gonna remember his name. You won't forget it.
Like Troy, they're gonna remember.
Persona 5? Game Pass? Wow. I'm getting goosebumps.
Even may solve a believer. Continue.
I got knees from Solve. Solve, don't ever give up knees.
Never loses that man.
Hey, Solve, can I take your knees from him this November instead of me
That's
taking
not
his
the subject.
knees?
Shut up.
I'm gonna take all your knees during come Game Awards. You know how I do.
All right, King is preaching. Y'all need this.
It's y'all seeing stuff that you've never seen before.
This is Book of X talk. Continue.
Peter Moore and them dudes, Miss Walker, all that stuff was fantastic. All those games, Blue Devil, all those games was great. All those stuff was coming over.
King, there's more. Did you not see the new statement when they talked about the Peter Moore era? They talked about those exclusive games like Last Odyssey and all that. And then Sarah Bond just recently put out, shout out the Video Games Chronicle. They said one of the things they're super excited about is that they will have over 250 developers in Japan developing games right now, and that they plan on having original Japanese titles are currently in the works for Xbox. Then Phil reiterated, when talking about those demand for original Japanese games, we are working on creating such titles. It's not too much to hope for. We just met with Kojima from Kojima Productions and many other game creators to talk about bringing unique titles to the Xbox. We understand that many game fans want that. We also are aware of the common desire for games from Japan. We are working on creating such titles, so please look forward to it.
That's what I'm saying. Bars. And he said his relationships with Japan is good. He's there. Boots on the ground. He ain't taking it for granted.
Street team.
He's outside knocking on doors. He's shaking hands and kissing babies. They know Phil over there. It's a lot of Series S's being sold. They said that's the gateway drug into their house.
Little man running rampant.
Game Pass is tearing it up. TGS show was Microsoft's show. God bless.
Look, kid, really follow up with such tremendous word from the Book of X right there. I'll just add on because I'm with King on this one. I listen. We gotta stop playing and give it up. What they're doing is one thing to talk about it. It's another thing for the action to actually commit, and it's been a slow progression, year after year after year. I'm going to tell y'all right now, that was one of the best shows they put on. Not only to the attention to detail, because let's be honest, Xbox has not the greatest reputation with their showcases. This was a love and respect of Japanese culture. The way it was handled, the format was great. They addressed a lot of these. Now, people can say, "Cuz, those games are old," and I did that. Listen to what I'm telling you. In order to get the respect, you have to get those holes and those franchises that were missed so that now you can build upon when the new release comes out. You have the catalog. Same thing with Persona and Ni no Kuni, all these games that missed. Guilty Gear. I've been on their head for fighting games.
We see fruits of that labor right now with the Yakuza franchise. So,
exactly.
We weren't getting none of those, but now all of them have been announced.
All of them announced. Ishin, nothing missed, except we're going to talk about that one particular company. We'll get to them later. But
jump through that money.
We're going to talk about that one joint. But the thing for me, I've been on their head, King, fighting games. What the hell is going on?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like KP mentioned, the Guilty Gear, the Arc System joints, the Tekken, they didn't miss. The Street Fighter, they didn't miss.
Missing.
They're not missing. So again, look at you got to build the bricks. Rome is not built in a day. They are putting in the work. They're on the indie scene. Nobody ain't talking about my Naraka Blade Point that's still exclusive, and y'all ain't playing. Like, I see it. Like, y'all not playing. So everybody that say they need to do, they are fruits of labor being laid before you right there. They're putting in the work. So that's what I want to see. Just want to see that commitment. I think it was an important showing that they had. You know, I'm willing to bet. I think Persona 6 ain't miss. I think Persona 6 I'm not saying it's going to be guaranteed Game Pass, but I think it's going to be on day and date release.
50-50.
I'll take it these. I'm taking anybody one.
I think it is dependent on how 5 does.
I'm taking
it's not even that. I don't even think
put your knees up.
I don't think it has anything to do with the sales of 5. I think it has to do with if Sony already locked that up.
Which they could have done a long time ago.
Persona 6, day and date. Let's go.
Game Pass?
No Game Pass. I'm just saying day and date.
I think it's coming out day and date.
It will not miss the platform. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, I think it's coming out.
That's that. And then look, we talked about the Yakuza series. We talked about the Raka. Shout out to Lord Stevie Ray. I'm with you. Exo Primal looked phenomenal by Capcom. That looked great. Yeah. And look, they suggested they're not stopping. They're not stopping. It's good to see because look, I got to keep it real, King. And y'all know I'll be on my Peter Moore. But Phil is doing something that no Xbox CEO's done prior. Period. Like, you're over there. You're out. You know what the significance of that? Then you see the Kojima joint. He's out there. Like, they're not playing. You see Sarah over there.
Fighting.
That's insane. So, look, it is what it is. Oh, Blade X, what's up, man? You want to put, I don't see nothing. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, remember these comments when it happens. Just don't disappear like that other kid. What's his name? LaMarcus?
He never showed up again.
Dudes don't disappear when the bet don't go your way.
I believe he changed his name.
Blade X, I want the super chat when you lose. I want that too. So we could do the bend and knee.
You know that ain't happening.
Yeah, I know it ain't that because you know dudes don't be man of their word. Because I'll be like, yo, I bend the knee, I lost, and that's it. That's it. Right. You move on. Just be a man about it. That's all. So if you want to do that, let me know. Hit me up, and it is what it is.
Like Addict in November.
Yeah. It is what it is.
All about that, man.
No doubt. So look, that's all I wanted to say on that. I just wanted to get them their flowers on that. Let's get these super chats.
All right, cool. We got Fonz and Rally Gaming, man. $5 super chat. Love you guys. Thank you for bringing joy to this community every week. Big shout out to King for hitting me up recently. It meant so much. No doubt, Fonz.
Love you, my dude.
No doubt, brother.
We have Dano, member for 28 months. Lord Bronze. The hacker said, "Show me your build." Not
to show me your build, yo. Not to show me your build. No.
Doesn't put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm, Wavy Kosher. No doubt.
Wavy Kosher. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Then we got Philip one. What's it? One End Beast. $2 super chat. I read it wrong both times. Shout out to you, so thank you. And that's it. We're caught up.
All right. No doubt. Let's move this on again. Another little combo joint. So you want to set up? How you want to do it, Addy? You want to set up the Nintendo Direct? Or you want to go straight to? So actually, Sav can set up the Nintendo Direct, and then we can go right into it with the Octo situation. So,
yeah. All right, yeah. So we had a Nintendo Direct on Tuesday, the first kind of large scale Direct in a while. They've had Direct minis and like indie showcases and stuff like that. And there was a lot to say. Maybe not everything was for everybody, but there was a lot to say in almost 45 minutes of a Direct, right? So obviously the big news. We have the title for the sequel to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and we have a release date. Which is May something. It's May something. Anyway, late May release date for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I firmly believe that before then or around then we'll have new Switch hardware, whatever that is. It'll be a Switch. It will be Switch hardware.
Man, we still living on with this dream of a new Switch.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So we have that. We got Fire Emblem Engage. We got a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of farming simulators. But we got some cool games. Some games do not seem to be running super well on the Switch. Shout out to Tunic and shout out to Sifu. We have a bunch of new N64 games coming to the platform. The biggest of which is GoldenEye. Obviously, Rare and Microsoft getting together to make this happen. GoldenEye coming back to the N64 Nintendo Online service. and it will have online multiplayer in a way that the Xbox version won't have. But my belief is that the Xbox version is a truly upgraded sort of version, at least in terms of frame rate and stuff like that. Whereas the GoldenEye, I feel it's just that game in the backwards compatible wrapper that they have for N64. And most games in that service, if not all, have online play. So it just kind of feels like, you know what we used to do with X-Link Kai and stuff like that, tunneling software to sort of get multiplayer to work on like Halo 1 and stuff like that. Kind of feels like that's what's happening here. But again, it's something that the Xbox version doesn't have. Beyond that, we got a lot of updates for a lot of games. You got Pikmin 4 finally announced to be coming out soon, although it was announced, 8 years ago. A bunch of Resident Evil games coming to streaming and stuff like that. It was a lot. There was a lot to talk about. Overall, wasn't really for me in terms of the stuff that we're talking about. I was more excited for new stuff, and we got a lot of new stuff, but just stuff that wasn't really piquing my interests on the Switch per se. Right. But again, a lot of stuff to talk about if you're a big Nintendo fan.
And speaking of stuff to talk about at that Nintendo conference, there's a specific game that was announced there. Addict, what's going on?
Yeah, it was Octopath Traveler 2.
Oh, that one. That I conveniently left out of what I was saying.
What happened with that?
Ironically, it's on PlayStation currently, and we got it on Game Pass, and it's looking like the sequel is skipping only one platform. And what's funny is that's Xbox. So you could thank the stitching Jim Ryan for that one. So yeah, that's what we talked about. That's where the smoke is, man. The lack of Octopath 2 on the Xbox platform.
This is what makes me worry about that Persona 6. This type of foolishness. Like, I just don't understand, right? I don't understand. It just does not make any sense. And this is where sometimes I just feel like, particularly with Square Enix, that the closeness of that relationship with PlayStation is like certain conversations just happen in a way that at this point Microsoft still can't even hope to have, right? There's a lot of stuff in pocket, and it just feels like this is one of those things where it's like, nah, they don't get that, because it feels really petty too. Like, if there's anybody who's gonna lock this down, it should be Nintendo, right? Not
Nintendo don't care.
Yeah, and that's the thing, they don't, right? It just I don't know. This is what makes me worry about Persona, things like this happening.
The thing that I'm willing to say is, I don't think you have as much to worry about Persona 6. I do think the only real thing you have to worry about Persona 6 is whether or not Sony locked down Persona 6 right after 5, because people think Royale was 5. No, there was before Royale was Persona 5. So they had that 2 years, I think, was between 5 and Royale to secure that. So there's a good chance, I would probably about 50-50, that Persona 6 already has some kind of exclusivity on PlayStation, but we don't know that until we actually see marketing for it. But it's just like, this makes me start to feel like the only reason that I can see Square Enix doing this is if they've already verbally agreed to be bought by Sony. Because it's not like it was skipping Switch, or I don't know if it's coming out on PC or PlayStation. Like, it's only skipping Xbox. And so it's just like, to me, the only way that makes sense, because we got this. How is it we get the pre-sequel and Sony doesn't have the pre-sequel known as Octopath Traveler 1?
They don't even have the first.
But we don't even get the sequel, but Sony gets the sequel. So to me, it kind of makes me think that it's like, look, we have verbally agreed to be bought by PlayStation. They probably don't have no contracts up.
I think it's more.
And I personally feel like this is like that good gesture thing, because like I can't think of a reason why it would skip Xbox. I just can't. Besides like little things like the Mega Man collection not hitting Xbox, for the most part, a lot of these sequels have, the Sega games, some Bandai Namco games, but this particular one is just like, it would be different if we never got the original Octopath Traveler, but clearly there was enough of a relationship to get it on Game Pass. So there's two different roads. All right, there's the left road where Sony has verbally agreed to buy this game, and they're like, we don't want nothing on Xbox, which we've seen consistency with that. Besides one game, which is Final Fantasy Reunion, which I don't know what that's about. But then there's the right, where some of these studios see that they can hold their games for ransom and get a Game Pass back later after launch. So I don't know which one it is, but I think it's one of those two roads.
Fair enough. Lord Stevie Ray, the Nintendo Direct thoughts on that and the Octopath situation. Octopath 2.
I'm kind of with Solve on it. I mean, it was a cool Direct. Nothing really for me, though. I mean, my relationship with Nintendo has kind of died down over the years. Their games are just a little too big for me, you know. Like, I just don't have time for Legend of Zelda, the Mario Galaxies, or I'm sorry, Odyssey and all that. I wish you could see like a Bayonetta like on a real console with some real hardware behind it.
Real? Are you real?
No, I mean, listen.
I
said it last time we talked about it, man. I was like, damn, Bayonetta took so long. Like, imagine Bayonetta on a PlayStation or Xbox. It's like,
I'm not gonna lie, that triangle strategy game that's coming to PC, like, you know, that's a good game. And even that turn-based game was struggling on the Switch at some point. So it's just like, part of me's like, yo, you know, if they got that for the right price, I might replay that at the way it was meant to be played. Like
real console. Okay, you do it so well.
My bad.
Slander.
No, don't be upset.
Don't be upset.
As far as the Octopath thing,
what you thought? What you think's happening?
You know, it doesn't really hit home for me again. No one of those games I just didn't play too much, but I could see, you know, the frustration or you know, maybe a little bit of the anger behind, you know, getting one but not two, things like that. But I know Sony's been doing it for generations now, right? And Xbox have been saving up all these rainy days of losing this game, losing that third-party game, and then when the Activision deal closes, you know, then you know we'll get that day. So.
Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking, man. They'd be looking at that Activision deal, be like, Microsoft has been on a leash for the past year. They looking at that deal closing and be like, I'm scared what happens when that bank account unlocks again.
Look, Microsoft said they're going to be, even with the deal closed, they're going to be very aggressive afterwards.
Dracaris.
Yo, Dr. Dracaris.
Look right in his eyes and say, are you flame retarded?
I could just see Phil Spencer like looking at like the you know, the Jim Ryan comments, and it's like, oh, you think we being unfair? Just wait, Jimmy. Just wait, Jimmy.
Messy. Lord KP. Nintendo Direct and the Octopath 2 situation. What are your thoughts, sir?
Nintendo Direct, I checked out. They had some cool stuff. Most of it not for me. I don't even play the Switch anymore myself. I do have my son playing on one.
Okay.
Yeah.
No love for Nintendo at Dip Down, I guess.
See, Dip Down, not getting the Nintendo base.
But I do follow the games that they release, and
instead of begrudgingly,
I follow them on Twitter.
You know, when they decide to talk about something, I might listen.
I heard about them.
I
heard they released something this week.
I heard they had something going on.
Oh, man. Start looking good for that Dip Down Games Nintendo coverage.
Remastering that Red Cap guy the 7th time already.
Oh, my. Wow. Nintendo fans, they've made it very clear where to go.
My Switch gets played when the first party title comes. That's it.
Man.
Continue. As for the Octopath,
yes,
I can tell you. The J, the I, the M, the M, the Jimmy.
Oh, it's Jimmy. Hold up.
I think they had something to do with that. I think they got their hands in Square and they showing them the build first.
Showing them the build too.
Yeah, they showing them the build.
Oh,
and they're like, can we put this over there at Xbox? No, we'll take that. They got the last one.
We'll take that.
Yeah, they're being very selective and not trying to give Xbox like the most popular Square games. You see what I mean? They nitpicking with them. oh, they can get this one.
Right.
They can't have that one, in this one.
Yeah.
So I think Square's making some moves for Sony just to buy a couple of their studios, because I think they're going to be selling studios off. Some Nintendo
Well, they
might
kind of already have,
too.
right? Square has.
Yeah, yeah. So I think it's going to be a lot more there because they're reporting all these record loss.
Yes.
That they having over
ding,
there.
ding,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding. Some of my
Yeah,
balls
so-
coming.
It'd be funny if they're talking to Sony about a potential buyout. They just gave them a list of stuff that reason they didn't want them for. Like, oh, they don't like our Western division, so we could sell that. Oh, they don't like we give games to Xbox, we can fix that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I feel that.
Yeah.
Down
So that's it.
Sam, did you go? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. King, your thoughts on Octopath and the Nintendo Direct? And I know you watched that Nintendo Direct.
Yeah. What the hell is that Zelda game?
Oh yeah.
So that's Tears of the Kingdom. That's the sequel to Breath of the Wild.
Okay, so that's Breath of the Wild, because I was like, I thought it was supposed to say Breath of the Wild 2.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there like, wait a second. Did they just bamboozle me and say we're gonna throw this out and then we're gonna give you the Breath of the Wild 2 on the next time? Okay, good. All right, so I walked away from that show really enlightened with some of the stuff that they did show. I liked a lot of stuff. Okay. Again, my son plays his Switch. Breath of the Wild is what I will play definitely. I play in dock mode. I do not play in portable. I don't like cataracts. Octopath Traveler 2. Sony didn't get Octopath Traveler 1.
Correct.
So they get 2. And I believe they're gonna do this. They're gonna do a flip flop. Game Pass is gonna get Octopath Traveler 2, and PlayStation Plus store, whatever the hell that is gonna get Octopath Traveler 1. And they're gonna rectify that. I don't think it's anything nefarious around going in there. Square is notorious at bad business. They've been having record losses and stuff like that when they started messing with Jimmy. Every time they started messing with Jimmy, listening to what Jimmy talking about, they've been losing bread, right? Because smart business tells you to put it where everybody's at. Nobody's listening to the PlayStation service. I don't hear nobody running in the streets talk about, yo, you heard what they just dropped yesterday? No, I don't see nobody posting anything. For all you PlayStation dudes, I don't see it. So I don't subscribe into that as far as PlayStation is holding them back. I think they're doing it to themselves.
I agree.
And if that bag is there, humble yourself. Walk across the street, man. Go to the green light. The green light on all night long. Just walk up in there and be like, yo, we would like to put our games on your services. I know we've been acting up. Get that Final Fantasy out the door. But when you doing nefarious stuff with that dude in the background, you can't show your face. I get it. Listen, all sins are forgiven. All you got to do is confess on the book, put your hand on the book. All sins are forgiven. Pledge allegiance, and then we good. We take you from here. Don't worry about it. And they ain't got more money than Xbox. So stop acting like you rolling with the big dog. You rolling with the poodles. Stop acting like you rolling with you walking in there with Rockwellers.
I mean, it's poodles. They have a long-standing relationship, like Sam said. They've got a long.
I don't care about that long-standing.
King, we ain't gonna act.
When he gonna wife you? When he gonna wife you?
Maybe to Addict's point. That's what it is. What it takes for
wifing. Been jumping through hoops forever.
Yeah, but again, they say, yo, man, you need, you a little thick around the waist. You got to trim some of the fat.
And then Xbox out here with these Game Pass bags. Xbox out here wooing. So they got to step it up.
They went to Weight Watchers. They went to Weight Watchers. They got rid of the Crystal D. They got rid of,
what a real man do.
Oh no, you
come in and buy the big girl just like that.
You love the whole package. You love the whole package.
What Microsoft went to ZeniMax and said, give me all that bloat, boo-boo.
True.
Went over to ABK and said, I take all of that, girl.
Square was they first. Like, let's be real. And KP, we could talk
about. Stop falling in love with the first. He break your heart fast.
They did the most money over there. I should say they did the most, but when that Final Fantasy 7 dropped on PlayStation, the relationship was born. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what they got to do?
They betrayed Nintendo for that.
What they got to do? They got to listen to old boy. 2 alpha males walk in the room, and there's a girl in there they wooing. one alpha male say he got stuff I can't compete with, you gonna still walk with that dude that can't compete with that dude, or you gonna leave with that alpha male that don't need to look at that little poodle?
They was there from day one.
Nah, forget the past. It's over.
It's over.
Gotta start anew, boo boo.
Listen, they gave
All
that girl
stuff is
shelter
new here.
when the Nintendo situation was when they ain't nowhere to go. They get that Final Fantasy, and then the rest was history.
Listen,
There's
I
always
say
gonna
this,
be
man.
deep ties with them.
Listen, beware when this deal close. Beware. My man told you he wants you.
Yo,
And he likes you. He's gonna get you. He don't care what you say. It's
Offer
gonna
they
go
can't
down
refuse.
whether you like it or not.
Oh man,
And you know why? Because these other dudes been playing around. They done dropped Crystal D long time ago. Pause. They done dropped all these other things. They done did all this stuff for you. They done gave you Final Fantasy for how long? They done did all of this stuff. Jimmy, when are you gonna marry me, Jimmy? Jimmy doing everything else, marrying everybody else but you. Why? Because he got you in pocket.
ooh, okay.
How long are you gonna be a fool for Jimmy?
So,
Step over here to a man that's real. You're gonna put a ring on that. See that? You gonna put a nice ring on that. You're gonna love you for real.
that
Over
acquisition
here.
ring. Okay, I see what you're doing. Look, man, it's a funny one. You know, listen, I still believe Square are the illest mercenaries in gaming. I think, to be honest, yes, there is loyalty to Sony, but I think just by the way they move, like, they don't even keep track of all the bags they take. like how you go, let's just look at Octopath objectively. How the first game comes out on Nintendo Switch, then goes to PC the next year. Then Xbox gets the Game Pass back and completely misses PlayStation. So if the logic is you're going to sell the most on PlayStation, they don't even listen to their own logic. You literally missed out on the quote unquote biggest place Octopath can eat at. You didn't take that bag, right? The Game Pass joint is there. Now the sequel comes out. It's on PC, PlayStation, Nintendo, everybody else except Xbox. Right? So you just split up the continuity of a hot new franchise for no reason. So PlayStation guys can't play Octo 1. Xbox guys get the series, can't play Octo 2. What are you doing? Right?
Bad business.
Just for the continuity, it's stupid. So what it shows me is you're willing to take the bag no matter what. You're willing to sit, whoever's the biggest bag was going, and this is my theory. My theory is whoever Birkin bag is who's going to pay for this month's rent, because like KP said, the financials came out, oh, you know, we're kind of hurting and we don't even know if we could keep these studios. Then you sold Crystal D, Embracer came in, dropped the bag. You got rid of all that quick. Oh, good, take that off us. They made Avengers, we lost money, we thought that was going to be too big. You quick to take bags, quick. So to me, this either is one of two things. Like Attic said, it's either one, they sat there on two and was like, you know what? Okay, we can get the money from Nintendo, we get all these bags. Okay, cool. And then with Xbox, you know what? That Game Pass bag was nice. Here's the new Game Pass price for if you want to. And maybe Xbox is like, nah, fam, not like this. Like, we gave you a bag for the first joint, because it makes no sense to skip Xbox on this. You got the first one there. So clearly, in my opinion, your asking price for the Game Pass bag is a bit much. And people will say, hey, that's, they deserve the right because maybe they didn't feel the physical sales or whatever. Fine. All I'm saying is they are inconsistent with their own logic. That means you are chasing the bag at first priority. Here's the same thing. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay, cool. Gonna give it over there. Why the hell is Xbox getting Crisis Core if they can't even play the remake? It makes no sense. Make it make sense, Square. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's what you're just all over the place. Really, Outriders. Okay, we're gonna take the Game Pass back here, right? They make no.
They got different divisions that's talking.
So clearly nobody's talking to each other. It's just like, yo, it is the check this week. This one's giving us that. I don't know what's going on. This is extremely weird to me. PlayStation fans lose out. Xbox fans lose out.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, it's like I said, as Attic says, one or two things. It's either times are hard on the boulevard and you're going to take whatever check you're going to get to get through, or what Soft said or whatever, or Attic also said, you making yourself sexy for acquisition. You need someone to pay the rent consistently. You need a ring on your finger because clearly you are not doing well. You can't keep track of what you are giving exclusives to. You don't even know what's going on.
Yo, you think they looked at the presentation like, wait a minute?
Yeah. How PC getting it? That's my thing. How PC getting it? That's just,
that's Microsoft anyway.
It's mind-boggling to me.
It said, we thought PC was Microsoft anyway.
I think
it's just crazy.
I've just gotten to the point with this whole PlayStation and Square Enix thing that's like Microsoft, if they literally low-key extorting you and holding their games for ransom.
And I think
just
Xbox pushed back. Yeah,
just tell them no.
That's what I think, because you can't tell me that Xbox ain't try to get Octopath. There's no way on this earth you gonna tell me that Xbox don't want Octopath Traveler.
Just tell them no. Look, like as much as I would like these particular, because this isn't a. I got to the point. This isn't a Japanese problem. This is a Square Enix.
This
problem.
is a Square Enix problem.
And it's just like I'm at this point where I'm like, if I was Phil, I'm looking over there and I see them deliberately leaving stuff out. They're not trying to have conversations. They're not returning our conversations. Yeah. I don't know if they're not returning, but you get what I'm saying.
I'll do the deal for the Game Pass bag.
And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, all right, we're not messing with you at all. Like, if you want to be bought by PlayStation, go to PlayStation. Let them fund everything.
Right. And I honestly think, again, I have no insight in it. I'm just guessing. I honestly think she got gassed off of the Game Pass bag the first time.
Yeah.
And her number went up. And she thought, they gonna get after me, no problem. And Phil was like,
No, they did it with a bunch of games. Like they did with all the Final Fantasy games at one point. They did it with Octopath Traveler. They did it with Outriders. And what's funny is I don't think have we seen anything recently like Square Enix games going to Game Pass since Octopath Traveler?
Can't remember, but you know what I know they full of. Don't talk about development time either, because you're making it on Switch and you're making it on PC. Don't talk about you ain't got enough time to like, bro, you making it on every platform. Like you literally are doing this. So it's just funny. Like I just look at Square, but I will say I gotta give, as much as I'm going in on Square, I gotta give them this. King, excuse my language. That box has gotta be hot because everybody want them games. Everybody, when they drop something. It's something about these Square Enix games. I'm not going to front.
It's something about Mary.
Something about Mary. When the joints drop, everybody go crazy. Everybody want them. So I got to give them that. They do move the needle. It's just funny how she move.
It's just, again, they don't have time to make it because they're making too many farming simulators. That's all it is. If they cancel 2 of those farming simulators, there you go. You got it.
What it is that they know that when it comes to JRPGs, they're one of the hottest chicks around.
Yeah,
so
facts.
It's like, look, like, you know, if you want to participate in these activities, you're gonna pay that money. And I think it seems like Microsoft got the point. It's like, no, like you got friends. They might not be as cute as you, but we can mingle with them too.
Like,
I think it's coming to Game Pass.
I bought you a car with Octo One.
See, the thing is, though. If I have to pick between them being ransomed and them not respecting the Xbox audience enough to give us these games day one, I don't even want the thing on the platform at this point, because it's just like you don't like Square Enix don't respect the Xbox audience enough to let them have those games day one. Then there needs to be some tough love, like because.
No, I'm not doing that.
Like, we're just gonna keep letting them do this though.
I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants. Go ahead, God bless.
See, that's why they keep doing it.
When I got room in my schedule, I'll slide you in my game.
Look, I would say if the issue is they look at the Xbox and be like, nah, whatever, no. That's one thing, right? Then okay, be angry at them, be whatever. But if it's I can't get mad at them for a bag because they that's what they do. That's business. That's business.
Whatever the price is this week.
What if
yesterday's price?
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
What if we looking at it wrong?
All right, what's the
what
way
if
to look at it?
Octopath Traveler doesn't fit that month that they have allotted for day one releases inside Game Pass.
It could be that we have some crazy game.
But at that point, you're putting it on Microsoft.
Put it on Microsoft
game
that they
back.
just say,
I'm just saying this. I'm just saying they asked for something. The price was a little bit weird. And they was like, well, in this month, we have this premier game that we have to launch inside Game Pass. So we can miss a couple of months on that, and then we can probably fit you in sometime in January.
But if not the Game Pass bag, why can't just release it?
Exactly.
I mean, not everything has
release
to
it,
be
and then
Game
a couple
Pass.
months later, it comes on Game Pass. So here's my thing. That's all cute and all, but it's never a couple months. It's years.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to sit here and wait a couple years for Octopath Travel 2, and then guess what? Whatever they work on next, same thing. We're gonna have to wait a couple years at that point. It's like, no, if you ain't gonna respect us enough to give us that stuff on day one, keep your nonsense. Like,
well, if they on Sony, if Sony purchases them, then we ain't gonna get it.
You're gonna get it anyway. Yeah.
But at that point, then I'm okay with it because Sony actually went out and they did that. But it's just like, and we're talking about Square Enix.
But
you don't like the fact that she got the right to choose.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
She can choose if she won't put it over there. She don't.
It's who she want to be with.
She just don't want to go over there today. God bless.
God bless. Listen, she's the bills are high this month, and she want a Lambo or something.
Don't worry, that rent will roll back around.
Exactly. We know how it go. We know how it go. I'm just
how it is.
This is gonna be funny. We'll see how it is.
Hey,
Square Enix could keep that nonsense.
Last part of the topic: State of Play bang.
Oh
yeah, State of Play. Again, I wasn't expecting a whole lot.
Turn his camera off.
Oh no, here we go.
It was good. It's a 9 out of 10, but I think I'm about to head out, guys. So, I'm about to pass out. I haven't ate nothing all day.
I feel
we coming off 5. Like,
yeah, this is the final part of the
You know how we do.
do.
So really quickly, State of Play happened last week as well. Same day as the Nintendo Direct, a little bit later in the afternoon. And yeah, we got some bangers. I honestly wasn't expecting much, and we got a whole bunch. We started off with Tekken 8 looking ridiculous.
Oh my god! Woo! I thought it wasn't real. It was looking so good.
But then when I saw it, I was like, that looks real. That looks like it can be done. So yeah, Tekken 8 looking super impressive. I really want to see what they do with the franchise. It's been a long time since Tekken 7, especially overall. Like Tekken 7 was in the arcades for a minute before it came home. So we're looking at like 7 years since Tekken, something like that. It's kind of crazy. So to see it come back and looking like this is fantastic. We got a whole bunch of announcements related to PSVR 2. I kind of thought we would get maybe maybe not price point, but maybe release date, kind of maybe pre-order starting.
Oh Lord!
What's up, Buck? What's going on, Buck?
Thank you. Call me Wild Buck, please. Thank you. Did I say my name? Say it right. Say it correct.
What does Wild Buck have to say about this?
What does Wild Buck have to say about the State of Play?
I love the State of Play. It's the state of pay, fellas. It's a
$70 games for everybody.
A lot of things we saw there. Now, one of them is going in our service. Let me tell you. Y'all like that PlayStation VR too? Looks nice. Y'all thought y'all was bringing your catalog along with you. Well, look here, little buckaroo. Don't you buck up on me. You know damn well you got to pay for that. You got a lot of remasters and a lot of remakes coming your way. Get those bucks in order.
Are you implying that's why there's no backward compatibility, sir? So you can monetize future releases?
Not one lick of it. You will not ever.
I'm done with this, man.
Load up that PlayStation 4 game and that PlayStation 5. We believe in generations over here. This is the generation we believe in. You was waiting, it hit you. This is it, baby.
Oh, man.
I gotta say this. You see that controller? You like it. Go buy it. Buy it with the game. Turn that purchase into a $400 purchase. Come on. Fuck just want you over here with us. State of Play was the best State of Play that we had. 10 out of 10.
It was fire. It was fire. Bro.
It was fantastic. Ain't no denying that. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Oh, man. All I got to say is we're going to push God of War to January.
Oh, you come to tell us that.
January 1st. January 1st.
I just want to let Lord Attic know.
You want to let him know personally?
Just slide your knees over the king. It's all right. We got a nice little chopping process. You just put your legs on the board. King can slide right over, chop him right off. There you go, nice and dandy.
It's okay, Wild Buck. I will still take his knees just fine. I don't need your opinion on the matter.
We don't need your opinion.
But I do like everything that was there, man.
We appreciate
It was a fantastic show.
We appreciate
10 out of 10.
We appreciate your feedback, Wild Buck, especially the PSVR situation and your decision process.
That's right. They're gonna pay more. like that guy Everborn says. Charge him more. I like that guy. I like Everborn.
Thank you for
Everborn
your
Saga said charge him more.
Thank you for your consumer-friendly policies. Thank you very much, Wild Buck. Yeah, DipDownGames. Lord KP, let's start with you first. Did you watch the State of Play, and what was your thoughts on it?
Oh yeah, Wild Buck need a theme song.
Actually, we do. I agree with him. I
We
actually
definitely
agree
need a
with
theme
him.
song at this
We need
point.
some real like boss hog music.
Yeah,
like,
the Boss Hog joint.
We mean like what's that show with the orange car?
Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes
We
of
need
Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard music with him. Yes.
Just the good old boys.
But no, State of Play was fire. It came on into a fire. Like, what is this? Is that gameplay? I mean, we couldn't distinguish if it was a CGI or gameplay.
That tech was
that
hitting.
impressive. Yeah,
Woo!
Yeah.
that came off impressive.
Yes.
That Stellar Blade.
Ooh.
that looked
man.
pretty good,
Hell
too.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fire.
So that was
They
impressive.
didn't get
And then-
Bayonetta. They got that.
What?
Yeah.
King, some dude named Wild Buck just hijacked your camera a minute ago.
Oh, that's my cousin. That's from
My
Texas.
cousin.
Mhm.
He work at Sony.
Yeah, KB.
Oh yeah. So the other Team Ninja game that Sony is fronting the money for, what was that the Ronin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah, that looks pretty fire too as well.
I have
Yeah.
to see more on that one before I'm 100% on it.
I'm 100%. Once they open those wings up.
I was like, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know
When
what
he- when
this
he
is,
jumped
but
off.
And that
Oh,
staff, and how vicious they was with the
Yeah.
Rise of
And
the
then they
Ronin.
put the icing on top of the cake of the show. They put the GOW on.
Oh, the
there.
GOD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
so
kind of
then-
didn't want to see any of that, but that's fine.
Mm.
Did you like
Yeah.
did you like all that gameplay they showed? all that finished gameplay they showed?
Vertical slice. It was good.
Yeah, that was an excellent vertical slice. I mean, Sony with their movie studios, the way they know how to cut trailers,
Yeah.
it shows off in their games.
Yes.
Perfect stuff.
No doubt. No
Yeah.
doubt.
So I rate it. I give it about a let's say about an 8.5.
Nah,
Only
you'll-
down
you'll-
part I think was
What's the down part?
the lady talking about the stars.
PlayStation thing, yeah, that I don't know what that's about, man.
That could have been a
Yeah.
tweet or a YouTube
Yeah,
video.
yeah.
What are the awards?
Yeah.
Reward them for getting in.
We wanted the.
I mean,
footage.
one would say that you got to reward them for even buying a PlayStation these days. Like,
No, they're real. As soon as they raise the price, you can find them all over the place.
Anyway.
Yeah, other than that,
That
all
is
good.
true.
It
No
was
doubt,
all
8 out
good.
of okay, 8.5. All right, that's a strong score. No doubt, all the other people who have watched what the comments are.
I mean, I guess I'll say something. You know, I liked it. I thought it was a solid show. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I do feel like some of those content, I need to see a little bit more on some of those, like Ronin. But you know, I really liked what I saw of God of War because I felt like it showed us that, you know, this game going to come out swinging. Now, I don't know if it's going to swing too much, but, you know, one thing I do know is it's swinging out this year.
Woo. Dude,
I'm excited. Like, and it's not even just like, no, nothing to do with that. Like, I'm excited because like the next 6 months of gaming is just
it's crack.
ridiculous. Like, I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. Like, I might get broken up with over this shit. Like 6 months. Like,
It's lit. It's lit. Yeah, they gotta get ready.
I don't know how much, because like when we were February, I remember because I reviewed 2 games in February. And my girl's like, "Man, you've been playing a lot of games here lately." I'm like, "Babe, this rarely happens." Well, about that.
Say about that. Yeah, get ready for these next couple months. Yeah, no doubt. Lord Saab, your thoughts on this state of play already?
Yeah, I kind of, like I said, Buck
Okay.
jumped in and
Buck
had
jumped
to,
in, yeah. I just want to make sure you got all your bars off. You know how Buck do.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, like everything. Shout out to Demio showing their face over on the PSVR too.
Yeah, I was kind of
so proud.
Yeah, they
So
probably
proud.
gave them a pretty good bag, but I'm just like, man, you know what would have been even better, like on all the platforms, crossplay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that'd be
know.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm
That would be
hoping that
amazing.
still
I'm
happens
hoping that
whenever
still
the time
happens.
exclusive thing
Yeah,
happens.
I'm hoping that happens on the
Because I feel like in order for that game to really take off, it needs to be on everything.
And the thing is, the fact that they're getting the PSVR 2 version and a console version of Demio. That's huge.
That was them, because Sony don't do stuff
Sony
like
don't
that.
usually do. So I was like,
Yeah,
wow,
that was
that's
them.
big.
Sony was like, look, if you want this, it's on our terms.
Look, man,
Like,
I told Microsoft, man, get up on that Demio. Sony
yeah,
jumped in there first.
It's
Sony got their
disappointing
finger
that they
on
didn't
the
get their
pulse,
hands
man.
on that.
I told people that's gonna move, and then to move that VR, and they had some games for it. Like they're starting off right, man.
Yeah, they definitely are. But for me, the Rise of the Ronin was the one that really stood out because it was like it just felt like it was doing fantastical stuff, but still somewhat grounded. Obviously, the hang glider thing is a little more fantastical, but just to see that, it was a lot of samurai stuff. Obviously, all the expansion to the Yakuza franchise with the Like a Dragon, where everything's going to be called Like a Dragon moving forward. Ishin is a game that never got localized, and to have it localized now, and mind you, they said they're not dubbing it, so it'll still all be in Japanese, but to see it stateside just goes to show where, the Yakuza is really blown up over here. And to see that come over.
Can I have a comment?
Yes, sir.
Did you read the reasons why Yakuza Like a Dragon was inspired to bring it over to the States?
Okay, please enlighten us. Enlighten
They
us.
saw the sales and the domination of a certain franchise that you've been slandering. They said that they were so confident about Ghost of Tsushima's success that they think, you know what? The American public likes those samurai nature games.
Yeah, they do.
I just wanted to add that.
I don't want the ninja part is you're being generous with the ninja part. The ninja part.
Well, the story is a man transitioning.
Here's a budget ninja.
No,
Let's say that.
Easy. But I just want to let you know.
He's an A+ samurai and a budget ninja. We'll
Just
say
so
that.
you know, if you want to know why you're getting those games, I want you to bend the knee against Shiva.
I do feel away because I know you guys like that classic, subbed stuff, but I'm not like when it comes to games. I like
English voice acting. I like
trying to read
nothing.
Like I didn't know that till just now. I'll probably skip that game, because I ain't trying to read. Like,
oh my god,
I ain't trying to do none of that nonsense.
Jesus. Anyway, but continue. So I was just being messy on your point.
Listen, to me that one is the one that stood out the most because again, it felt the most grounded. I want to see more of I want to see blood shooting out, like limbs getting cut off and stuff like that. So again, because not since Bushido Blade have we really gotten that, the sort of, because again, Ghost did it very well, but Ghost arcadified it a little bit, right? It gave you the moments and it gave you the ambiance, but when you're fighting, they sped it up. It's not like what you'd expect from Samurai necessarily. They sped it up a little bit.
I really like the way the Samurai games.
Yeah, so this Ronin game has really stood out to me. It's exciting. The one what it's called, Stellar or whatever. It's just too much of that. That's the one that to me is like it's too Japanese and it's like it's over the top. The booby physics and stuff like that. I'm just like, I'm not that age anymore. Yeah, I'm not that age anymore. So it doesn't really appeal to me like that. But I just overall is not what I expected from the state of play. I did not expect all of this. I expected the God of War stuff, which I did not want to see. But once I saw it, I couldn't turn away. I was like, "Oh damn it! I'll just do it." But that's it. I'm not seeing anything else of God of War. Don't want to see anything.
Yeah, man. Mine was quick. I mean, pretty much y'all said all my points. I thought the show was phenomenal. I thought they really killed. That's probably one of their best. I haven't really been a big fan of State of Plays, to be honest, unless it's like a single game showcase about a big title about to be released. This was their best joint. I mean, it was all for me. They were like, Cog, everything you want, here we go. They jump off the rip, Tekken 8, off the rip, ground running to the point the game looks so phenomenal in Unreal Engine 5 with the cuts. I was like, that's not real. I was like, that's a CGI. Until Harada and them had to come out. It was like, no, this is what it is. It's going to continue the Mishima storyline. I know that storyline from Tekken 1. I've been through every Tekken game, check the stats. I've done it, or 100% of the damn games all the time. And it's going to now be the Jin Kazawa Kazuya Mishima matchup we've been waiting for. We know what happened with the Hayachi if y'all didn't play Tekken 7. And I want to know what they do that. I would love a June callback. I feel June is important to the story, and we need clarity after Tekken 3 with the whole Ogre situation, because some people came back from Ogre, some people survived, some people didn't, that kind of thing. So I'm surprised we got 8 though, y'all saw, because the cadence usually is Tekken Tag, then 8. I thought it'd be like 7, Tekken Tag 3, then 8. They jumping right into it, so I want to see that. They also got to explain, because technically Akuma was canon in Tekken 7, and if y'all played Tekken 7, y'all beat it, something happened at the end. There's a matchup, and I need to know what happened, because clearly Kazuya is running around. So I need to know about that. It's great. I think they could do some cool things. This is gonna be a little Tekken talk because I'm a hardcore Tekken. I want to know what they do post Mishima. I mean, with Hayachi, with the law situation. He's a direct descendant.
Yeah.
So he's like a love child that Hayachi had on the side, and he's a tech enforcement. So I want to know if his joint. The only thing I need for them is up your net code, please. Please up your net code.
Roll back, everybody, please.
Please up your net code. Second, I need Tekken. The reason why I fell in love with Namco is it was the only fighting game that when you played every character, you had an ending.
Yeah.
You had a narrative for that character. 7 put the rage system, all these fly features. The game of 7 is amazing. The problem I have with it is if you're not the Mishima and maybe 4 characters out of this 30, you don't get no ending. Like, no, we're not doing that, Namco. Go back to what made you great, because you got Mortal Kombat out here giving you full cinematic stories with every character, everybody in the joint. Please put in the time to do what y'all do. I think they blew the budget, honestly, with Akuma. I think the Akuma thing just blew the budget. They're like, yo, we got Akuma in. We got to focus on him. I get it. Go back to your roots. Other than that, boom, I'm ready to go. Demio, resolution game, I'm so proud of y'all. So proud of y'all. Obviously, I'm Team Quest, but I am so proud of them to see this game shine. It's my little joint, you know what I'm saying? Doing this thing, blowing up. PlayStation recognize it. They saw PlayStation. I need to find this feed. PlayStation, I need to find this feed. I'll put y'all onto the game. Y'all ain't know about the game until y'all was looking at my timeline. I'm gonna say it. I need to find this feed because I was on the front line for Demio. Hard. I had them on IP. I know y'all watch PlayStation. I know. I love y'all though. Y'all did the right thing. But salute to them. Xbox.
Did the right thing.
Get up on there. Y'all better get up on there. Other than that, Dragon Ishii fire, Stellar Blade fire, God of War, wow. Oh my God, it looked amazing. Look, they killed that. That was an absolutely phenomenal show.
And it shows that sometimes, less is better.
Yeah, less is better. Boom, boom, boom.
24 seconds.
And y'all. But yeah,
24 minutes.
Yep. That's it, man. So all I got, that's what I got. Phenomenal show. Let's wrap this up.
24 seconds.
Ooh, I'm starving.
I know. Yeah, I'm hungry. I know it's a long show. And so super chat. You want me to do the poll and then you super chat?
Nah, quick. We don't have too many.
Okay, cool.
We got. I'll read. Awful Grim Bones, $5 super chat. Just got home from church. Just wanted to show love to the Lords on the Lord's Day. Got to work tonight. I'll catch this on Spotify. You will have plenty to listen to, sir.
Oh, you're gonna go through your whole shift with this.
We're gonna get you out of your job for this.
Yes.
Salute. Then we got Silverback 1138, $5 super chat.
Silverback Gorilla's in the building. Salute.
Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah. Then we got Awful Grim Bones, $2 super chat once again. I forgot this. I appreciate y'all. Okay, I'm out. I appreciate you too, bro. Thank you.
No doubt.
Then we got Hargeet Shani, $10 super chat. Jim crying, dance moves, snitching, Lion Ryan.
Oh, damn, 4
He's
days.
a numbers man. Square losing money, he ain't biting. Phil will. He needs JRPGs and Game Pass. Good deal for SE shareholders. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, they're over there eating now.
Yeah. There's a lot of money in those bags. Then we
Land
got
of the rising sun.
Mandingo Big Pickens. $5 super chat. Phil just told Square, I likes you and I want you. Now we do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is y'all.
We just taking it? That's what we doing? There's no romance?
Johnson. Shout out to
Just
Lee
taking
Johnson.
it. Damn.
Just taking it.
Jesus.
Then we got Silverback Gorilla £5 super chat.
God.
Question, King. Phil versus Jim in a boxing ring. Who wins and how? Break it down for us. Take care, Lord.
Combat
and
talk
keep
with the
doing
king.
what
Let's
you
go.
do.
All right. I really think
I'm
Phil
hungry,
is,
but I actually want to hear this.
Phil is a blue collar worker.
Okay.
Phil came from the bottom up.
Mm.
You know, Jim just, popped up as a, highfalutin.
He ain't got them blue collar hands. He ain't got them Phil hands.
You got to look at Phil as a little Mac.
Mm.
You understand? Work hard.
Right?
He definitely gonna knock out Mike Tyson at the end of this game.
Mm.
And I think Jim is Glass Joe.
Oh damn! Glass Joe.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you telling me if they have to do a real scrap, look at them.
Yeah.
Phil looked like he hit that gym for real.
Yeah.
You saw him on that Tokyo Game Show. He had
someone in
the
the
buff up like that.
Someone in the chat said Jim will cry to the judge.
Yo, yeah, he'll point him out. That thing get punched in the eye. He bit me.
Not the hand. Not the hand.
Do the point, King.
He bit me, and his hand got me crooked.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's
how they point you out in the movie theater when you're talking too loud.
So continue.
Then we got C Wubby U. $5 super chat. C Wubby. $5 super chat. Microsoft likes them big. Oh,
that's right.
Like some round.
Oh.
Like some chunky. Xbox don't want none unless you got ABK, son.
Oh,
Shout out to Sir Mix-a-Lot. Shout out to
Mix-a-Lot.
But we can't not lie.
Then we got what's up? 09 $2 super chat. Do we think there's still a PlayStation showcase this year? I mean, possibly, or the bigger announcements go to Jeff at Game Awards.
I say no. I probably think they kind of.
I think we saw the big announcement.
That was it.
Yeah, I think that was probably
that's all we needed.
Yeah, September. Yeah, all caught up.
All caught up.
All right, Paul, let's get out of here with the recent departures at 343 as reported by LordsOfGaming.net. Make sure you get on that channel, go subscribe, go check out our amazing writers. How confident are you that the Halo franchise could turn itself around moving forward? The choices are A, after the disasters of Master Chief Collection and Halo Infinite lack of content for a flagship title, I am not optimistic on how 343 has handled the franchise. B, now I have renewed faith in the 343 recent changes for the long-term commitment to Halo. Or C, I don't care because I'm not trying to hear nothing until that Battle Royale drop for Halo Infinite. Those are the choices. Please rock the vote when it goes up. Again, salute to the lords of Dip Down Gaming doing the entire marathon. I gave them the chance to leave. They was like, no, we rocking the whole thing. Dip Down Games, Dip Down Anime. Please tell the fine people where they can find you and what you got going on, sirs.
Yeah, man. Dip Down Anime. Go ahead and hit us up, subscribe, YouTube. Right now we're running through that Cyberpunk Edge Runner anime right now. Fire.
Yes.
You got the Dip Down Games going where we do a lot of horror games, things like that. We do a live show every Thursday night around 9:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
And then, we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, Dip Down Games Anime.
Down Games in the building. KP, any words you want to say, get your bars off too for the crew?
Yeah. You can catch me on Xbox K24. You want to run some Warzone. You know, I like to shoot them things.
Oh, we busted them things. I just want no smoke. He said you don't want no smoke with Dip Down.
You don't want that.
Woo!
You can catch me on Twitter. That's K55.
K55. Let's go at K55. Make sure y'all go support these brothers, man, doing their thing. And again, salute to the amazing Lady Amber. Love what you're doing. Next time, hopefully, we get you in the realm of the Lords. And yeah, support them. They're doing their thing out here, having a good time, having fun playing these games. You already know. Shout out, Saul. You saw this in the chat.
Let me see what it says. Tenant over time check. Australia's awake.
Yeah, you know we're going to when Australia woke up. All right, we got to go.
OBB.
Look, you already know what it is. Lord Addict, where could the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Definitely follow me on there for my nonsense 24/7, 7 days a week. You can also find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me on Twitch at Lord Addict ILP. I think I'm gonna start streaming on there. I got too much time on my hands, man. Like I don't know why I want to like fill the time. I shouldn't want to, but like I don't like having time to think, if that makes sense. So you can find me on there. Definitely go over there and follow me. It was a good show. We had almost 700 people in here. Definitely hit that like button at your way out. We will definitely hold you hostage.
Yeah, you had a good time. No doubt. That's this Addict.
Yeah, and then I will be talking to the Lords about what we're doing. I've been trying to apply for the Fortnite support program thing where we can host our own servers, but it keeps saying it's down for I don't know what their problem is, but if I'm able to get in there, hopefully next week we'll be able to do some Fortnite, and me and King can down a few of you.
Oh, he's gonna down you. I'm just gonna take you out.
Time on all of that.
Oh my.
I'm sorry, Addict. You left that wide open.
OVM boys. Shout out to OVM Great Show. You already know. Lord Saul, where can people find you? What you got going on?
I'm back to normal, so they can find me going to work immediately. Unfortunately, but yeah, shout out to the crew at Dip Down. You guys love what you guys are doing, and again, the same advice that we got, when we were starting out. Just keep doing what you're doing, be genuine, be passionate, and you're gonna keep seeing the people gravitate to you, man. So love what you guys are doing. Just keep it up. Pleasure to have you here.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you already know. Lord King, where can I find people find you? What you got going on?
This is the first time we had dudes on that could reach across the room. And
That's funny.
First of all, I thought that was dope. But the wildest thing is, it looked like they're in separate places.
Yeah, it do.
So he put his camera off and walked to the bathroom. Right, and then he walked right past the screen and came back on. I was like, "You ain't even have to turn your camera off," because he walked past. I think that's dope. I didn't even know I followed you guys, so that's how tight the circles are. That we follow. I'm gonna definitely look more into the content, but your history was fantastic.
Yes, love the game
I
history.
do love it. You got a very chilled nature, and finesse king over there.
Yeah. Coercion king. Networking king.
Yeah, that's finesse. You said I was networking. Finesse. But I love the history, and I'm like I said, I'm gonna get into the content, see the content, leave some comments and stuff like that, and definitely dig into the content, because when Cog was like, "Oh, we having y'all on this week," I said I was like backed up with a whole bunch of stuff, so I definitely gonna give y'all a watch and a look, and I definitely subscribed. So
no doubt.
You saw me pop up, you're gonna see me all over the place.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
And put your YouTube link in your Twitter bios. Just a word of advice from people trying to help you.
Yeah, so when they go to your whatchamacallit, they can click on it.
Link in your Twitter bio, please.
Doing it right now.
Y'all rocked out the whole 5 hours.
Yeah,
That's
they did it crazy.
God bless.
Let me put the Twitter link in the joint real quick. Again, just make sure y'all go like and subscribe, y'all. They out here getting started doing their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Attic and I already talked to Suave already.
Okay.
About some stuff. New merch is coming. Old merch is going out of that store. So if you see something you like, you better get it now, because it might be gone when you go back there and check the next day. Also, Attic and I is putting the finishing touches on a new program that we're going to introduce. That program is going to be coming to you guys on Monday, and it's going to be very lit. It's going to be Attic and I wilding out. Attic and I and Unchained.
I'm even not. Yeah.
Stop acting like we about to post on OnlyFans or something.
Let me
Unchained.
Let me keep the lawyers on speed dial.
I don't know if I want to know about that.
I think our content could rival a lot of people. Anyway,
that's something.
Wow, we got to end the show.
Find me on Twitter, King David OTW, where I'm out here roasting fools and having a great time doing such. And I saw somebody. I got to give a shout out to this dude. who decided to make himself part of the podcast. And I love the ingenuity. I love the spirit behind it. I love everything you did. It was fantastic. It's all fun and it's jokes, and nobody takes it serious. Y'all don't have to go out there and degrade the dude. He put a lot of effort into what he was putting up. That looked like it took at least 2 hours of him editing and putting the stuff in, and it was lighthearted. And he tagged us in it because he's a fan and he wanted us to see it. So shout out to you. I don't know what your name is, but you know us, and I do appreciate you going through all the hard work to try to be part of what we do. God bless.
Yeah, we need a dedicated person, man. You want a job?
Listen, man. Yeah, King is funny. King is wild.
The greased back.
Yeah, like the King is for it. I'm like, whatever, bro.
Run, go clip that.
Listen, man. Look, we outside. It is what it is. My mission is different from what other people doing. That's whatever. Salute to everybody that's doing their thing. You know what my mission is. My mission is to bring people together, to learn about these games, give people opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Do something positive in space, and also talk to the creators. These are the legends. You know what I'm saying? The people that give us these experiences, stuff like that. So me personally, I don't have time for all that other
That's
stuff.
That's Cog's mission. My mission is to see the world burn.
Attic and King, they about to smoke. They ready. You know what I'm saying? For me,
we're about education.
I'm about doing things. I'm changing people.
Put hands on you.
Yeah, I can multitask. Let me show you. I can multitask.
I was doing that right now, putting Twitter hands on you.
I'm trying to change people's life, man. My mission is.
Me too.
I know you trying to change the life. I ain't trying to change nobody's life that way. You know what I'm saying? You relax yourself.
Just like that.
You relax yourself. You relax yourself, sir. Look, it's all about positive vibes for the kid. But what I will inspire you to do is health is wealth. Get in that gym, do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Advanced GG. I'll be out here moving and shaking that powder.
All you have to do is do some powder. You get in the gym, and you yourself could be up for 2 hours stitching our videos. If you really want to
be a part of something, come holler at the kid and I'll help you. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of it is, just people.
So you ain't got to steal content. Just come over here.
Just come on, and I help you out, because a lot of times people just don't know how to get on.
Bring your head down before you hit your head on the door.
Come on, kid. Don't do all that. Don't do all that. You know what I'm saying? Because
what the cops say before they put you in the car? Put your head down.
In this case, it was respectful. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yo, that's all I got. Yo, everybody, much love. Hit that like button on the way out. Do what we got to do. See y'all next Sunday. It's going to be super lit, unless y'all got anything else.
Hopefully it ain't this long.
Yeah, and I'm sending you guys to a streamer, man. Go in there and tell him ILP sent you.
You already know.
Going over the phones right now.
Yeah, go over there, Game Talk Live.
It won't let me send it to him for some reason.
Because he gotta put you in the thing.
All right. No doubt. Yo, we out. Peace.
Peace.